Well, good Sunday, friends. Mark Holmes here, of course, with my buddy Cowboy Joe Boo and crew. And as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Joe Boo Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Hope you all are having a great day. Before we get deep into the Cowboys game, let's check out Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Call your shot on Sleeper today and get that $20 sign-up bonus. And, of course, use the promo code JOBOO, and you can get up to $100 matching on your first deposit. Do it today. We got 3 weeks left for the Dallas Cowboys season, including today. So get your Sleeper on. Well, good morning to some of you. Some of you, it's good afternoon. Let's say shout out to the lovely ladies. There's Lady Libra in the house. And, yes, I do have one of the Dak plaques. It's back at my house. I'll be sure to get it for you, Lady Libra. We've got Horny Pierce in the house. What's up, Horny? How you doing today, Horny Pierce? We got William Burnley in the house. We got Dallas Cowboy Girl who tells 49er fans, kiss her ass. Just kiss it. Kiss it. Comic Flick Fusions in the house. Thomas Garrett. Now, Mark. Thomas Garrett. Let's see. Who else do we have here? We've got True Blue, Forever, FFX81, Chris May in the house, Jeff Lee, my name is Jeff and I like boobies, Logan Motorsports, let's go Chargers. Thanks, Logan, I appreciate that. All right, so here we go. Cowboys versus Chargers. Welcome, everybody. I hope you all are having a great day. We got Christina Pink on the sidelines here. Look like she got shoulder pads on. I ain't seen the shoulder pads still a thing for ladies. Shoulder pads, is that still a thing? Leo the Geek's in the house. Oh man. Dash Unmore. Somebody, what's going on? Star Dash, whatever that is. Welcome. Motivation Mike. We all need some motivation here. This is a chance for the Cowboys to at least do some good things and at least get on the positive side of a season. Let's see if we can get a winning season this year. All right, so we got the Chargers, who definitely have something to play for. They're 10-4, chasing the Broncos and a wild card spot. Derek Young's in the house. What's going on? Ryan Schottenheimer is 4-2-1 at home, 6-7-1 in his first season as a head coach in the NFL. Leo the Geek, ball on the 21-yard line, so we didn't get a good return. You are definitely ahead of me, Leo. Chargers kicking off. And like you said, Turpin, he's not running in there the same way he used to. Seems like he's you saw him kind of break it down and like he was waiting to get tackled. Derek in the house. What's up? Horrible return. David Morrison. But this is that time of year where you say, the season's over. I don't want to get hurt between now and the off season. We got 3 weeks left to go. So that's what you start to see at this time of year. And we got a bootleg. Great fake by Dak. And Pickens gets his first catch and gets 15 yards. Yay. Pickens says, I'm playing for a contract, damn it. I'm playing for a contract. And let's get, I should have actually the quad box on, but then again, it's just about the Cowboys today. Get excited when I hear Mark's voice. Okay, good run there for 5 yards. Help me, Rhonda. Thank you so much for all the love, Rhonda. You are truly a great fan and a great friend. All right, we got second down, ball on the 40-yard line. 2 plays, and we picked up about 20 yards. Brian, what's going on, Brian? We're joining you on the couch with the Giants. Fake Dak Prescott, boom. And is that Pickens again? No, that's CD. CD Lamb. Cowboys going to work right now. Giving them the business here. They're giving them the business here. Patty Grimes, welcome, Patty. Yeah, I'm not. You know what? I'm not depressed. You know what? I looked at this season as a stepping stone for next year. I didn't think the Cowboys are going to win a Super Bowl this year. I didn't. And we found some good things. Javonte Williams is really good. You know, Tyler Booker is him, and George Pickens. Those are all great guys. Overshown came back, and you know he's looking like he's going to be. You know, give him the whole offseason if he's healthy, and things, and get him ready to roll next year. So I'm not mad about the season. I didn't think we were going to be a playoff team. You know, I said maybe we get lucky and sneak in, and so we're right where I thought we were going to be. And dump off, and it'll be 3rd down and 2. We're already in field goal range. Okay, 3rd down and short. Dak is 2 for 2 for 27 yards. Dak's got records he can set. We can see if we can at least get the passing title for the season. No, I did not sleep in today. I actually have been running around going to pawn shops and stuff and letting them know if you end up getting all these DeWalt 60-volt tools, the shit's stolen because I had my house broken into and lost a bunch of tools. They got away with a lot of my 60. Gerald, thank you very much for letting me know that my season is over, jackass. Yeah, the ball just kind of got it. You run to that right. Just a little bit high. 4th and 2. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, shit. Oh, Pickens. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. George frickin' Pickens on 4th down. And unlike Des Bryant, he caught it. He caught it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Cooper Beebe's down. Oh, please don't be hurt, Cooper. Please don't be hurt. Not going into the offseason. Please. James Snyder, how you doing, man? Oh, shit. He's face down in the ground. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I tell you what, Jason, yeah, that DeWalt makes some great tools. Like the Sawzall that I had, it's a 60-volt one. That sucker's got more power than the electric plug-in Milwaukee I used to have. And I've had that thing for probably about 6 years, and it's been incredible. But, you know, it is what it is. It was my mistake for leaving tools on the job site, you know, and, you know, there's thieves out there, people that are desperate. The thing that kills me is it's probably some crackheads or some meth heads that took, you know, these batteries are like $200 a piece. And the drills and stuff like that, you know, they're $300+ a piece. They're probably selling for $20. Hey, man, I got a Sawzall for you, man. Probably don't even know what the tool is. Hey, man, I got some tools. You want to buy them? Yeah, man. What? $50. No, I got 20. Okay, I'll take that. Dak's got to get the passing record. I just want Everfuss to be with us moving forward. I don't want him to be with us. Yeah. I agree with you on that. Here's the problem. Here's the problem of the insurance on it. So I was looking at the policy. It used to be that we'd have $1,000 deductible, but they changed those to a 1% value of the policy. So however much money you have the policy and say the house is worth, it's 1% of that value is the deductible. So they say that the policy value is $270,000. So that means it's $2,700 is the deductible that you have to pay for before you get to it. Well, it's probably about $3,000 worth of tools. So you can make a claim for $300. BB poked in the eye. Brock Hoffman's out there. Okay, second down. What happened to Cooper? Oh, yeah, he did get picked in the eye. Damn. 2nd and 8. Been a good drive for the Cowboys to start out. CeeDee Lamb gets us down to the 5-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and about 4. I've got actually a DeWalt. See, here's the thing. I'm a DeWalt tool guy. Everything I have is DeWalt. Like, I got the 60-volt chainsaw, 18-inch bar. I've cut more wood and shit over here. I cut, trees this big with them. 3rd down and 4. Let's get a touchdown, Dak. Touchdown. Ryan Fenoy. That Ryan Fenoy. I can't wait to see him get his first catch. That Ryan Fenoy's got some Dez Bryant in him. And I'm not talking about the drop. That was me that got that Ryan Fenoy. That's my Cowboys because we still got a chance for the playoffs. Jerry, you were eliminated last night. What? We're eliminated? Oh, shit. Well, we got a chance for playoffs next year because, I'm to blame. Cowboys take a 7-0 lead. Yay. Woo. Actually, let me get the scoreboard on. I'm surprised nobody wants to join into the chat today. If you are a channel member and you've got no place else to be, and you want to talk about the Cowboys and what's going on with them, by all means, the link is in the description. So let's get the scoreboard. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. There we go. It's not up to date. Why isn't it not? Okay. It's behind. Scoreboard's behind. Yep, we moved down the field and have 7 losses, so it doesn't matter, honestly. I thought I did have it up there. Are you sure? Let me go to the post tabs. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's Saturday. Oh, it says Saturday. Okay. I could have sworn I put it up. When you're 60 years old, it's sometimes you forget about getting it up. Pause. There you go, y'all. I got it up now. Pause. Holly's waiting for her food to get done. Won't be long now. That's what she said. It won't be long now. Papa Savage, same here, Nick. Bry Guy, yeah, I blocked the Eagle fans, but Nico, don't block them. Don't listen. Nick, Papa Savage. Here's the thing: you got to have. Oh, you blocked personally, but you got to have people. The bottom line here on YouTube is you got to have people watching, and even if it's Eagle fans, they still help the channel to kind of grow. Okay. Fenoy is a beast. DC Nick, I hear you, but I don't really go to Eagles channels just to congratulate Philly 500 if Eagles win the division. Well, I last night went out and I said, hey, congratulations. You guys won the division. You've done something nobody's done in the last 20 years, win it back-to-back. And, congratulations. Can't take that away from them. Oh, well, Thomas, try now. David found it. David, how are you doing today, mate?
Doing good, man. Enjoying a Sunday off, and that was a good opening drive for the Cowboys.
Yeah, now let's see what the defense does. This is probably the audition for White Cotton to be the defensive coordinator.
I think these last 3 games is pretty much auditions to stay with the team.
Yeah. Agreed. All right, let's see. Justin Herbert out there. Correct, Joe Boo. Let's go. We are winning the Super Bowl this year. Dallas Cowboy. We're winning the Super Bowl. Okay. Can I imagine Jerry's old ass outliving me? Yeah, that's possible. I mean, I could die tomorrow. There's no guarantees. I'm 60 years old. Pamela Savage. Hey, Holly, Lady Libra, Kiwana, Rhonda, Dallas Cowboy Girl, and Queen Bella. She got all that done proactively. Okay, good stop on first down. They got 1 yard running up the middle into the jaws of our defense. Oh, Joe Bear, I'm actually Kid Cowboy. YouTube took it away. Now, what you can do, if you guys go to the settings, you can give yourself a vanity name. So if you don't like Leo the Geek or whatever, you can go in and you can change it up to be, Kid Cowboy. Oh, you got it done. Would you have it on speed dial? Oh, wow. She really did. I can't believe it. Mike's gone to the store.
Oh, wow.
When'd you get that done, Mark?
My wife just did it for me. Literally. It's still warm off the presses.
What does it say on the shirt?
Oh, no, we suck again. And it's got a couch.
Oh, Buffalo tied the game up.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I see the pillows on there. So, yes, we have Joe Boo pillows on there. So, when we get a break, I'll put my shirt on. So that way, you got to laugh at if you can't laugh at yourself. Damn. Same old defense. Come on, guys. You have to tackle. At least they're playing man-to-man. You got Diggs out there. And Diggs tackling the way Diggs tackles. Mark, did you say you're having trouble getting it up? I've never had that problem. I got it up Thanksgiving, 94, and every Sunday night, Jason Garrett. Eddie, you so crazy.
Wow.
Shout out to cousin. Defense, everybody want to talk about Dax, but this defense is just bad, man. That's
the reason why we ain't making it far this year. It's because this defense is just not good.
And the thing is, you can look at it and say, well, you got players. You got, Logan Wilson. You got, Quentin Williams. But getting them in the middle of the season doesn't give you enough time to really get practice and get cohesion. You have to do this shit sooner the better to have time to practice and get to know the system and everything else. And we're going to be starting all over. I just hope that they don't wait forever like they usually do to make changes. Get whoever's going to be the defensive coordinator in place now, start evaluating the players, and start figuring out where we're going to get the players we need. You can't wait.
And we got to think about the salary cap going into the offseason, too. I mean, we got
it's not
Kenny
as bad as it
Williams
sounds
as well.
Well, we're 47 over. I don't see Diggs coming back. That's, either 12 or 15 million, depending on if you're doing post-June 1st or pre-June 1st. I don't see Terrence Steele coming back at $18 million. Those are two right there. The salary cap will go up at least $25 million right there. And you have rollover of $23 million. So,
come on, man. That is poor.
What's that?
No, you probably saw it. No, Hibbert threw a short pass, and it turned out to be about a 30-yard pass.
Yeah, that's the story of our defense. You see how quickly they're down there. Boom. You get a couple of good stops on runs, but you're not able to get enough pressure on the outside right now. We've literally traded our strength that we had on defense on edge rushers for the strength in the middle, but now our edge rushing is a weakness.
Oh, come on.
You must be ahead of me. This team cannot tackle, no pass rush. Safeties are just below average. Yeah.
What are we doing? Playing two-hand touch out here or what?
All right, where I'm at is at 651, and Justin Herbert's 3 for 3 for 39 yards.
They're not even trying to tackle, Mark.
When it comes to our defense, it's like that paper bag scene, send help.
Look at he's 4 for 4 for about 50 yards on the first drive. But Dak sucks. Dak sucks.
Yeah. They say Dak's our problem. He's leading the NFL in passing, for crying out loud. He's having an MVP type of year. It's our defense the reason why we ain't doing any good this year.
You know what? They torched Revel on that drive.
Revel was close. I mean, it wasn't like he was beat. He was just mistimed.
Turn around. He's around.
A rookie. He made a rookie mistake.
Okay, last game, Logan Wilson hasn't been on the field. Yeah, and I don't understand that one. Everfuss sucks hard, can't coach even in the box. Secondary still atrocious. 11
It's
guys
only
on
first
defense.
quarter. Let's hope they can improve.
Yeah.
All right, for some reason, our scoreboard ain't changing. NFL scoreboard is way behind. Okay, so 7-7. If we have the same people on defense next year, I'm checking out. I'm a committed Cowboys fan. I want them to lose. Coaching carousel thing doesn't work. Trust me, I know that I'm washing it. Well, look at it this way. I understand and I agree, but at this point, how much worse can it get on our defense? How much worse can it get on our defense? Let's take a look at it. Justin Herbert, stats-wise, already Justin Herbert is 4 for 4, 62 yards, 100% completion percentage. 100% completion percentage.
That's
4 for 4. Okay?
That is unacceptable.
Now, at least you held them to 3 yards on the ground.
Yeah.
On 2 carries. But the quarterback is 4 for 4, 62 yards. That's it in a nutshell. Offense goes down, scores, and you put the pressure now on the offense that, hey, we got to score every fucking time. Thank you, Lady Libra, for reminding everybody to hit the like button. We only have 2 more weeks after this week of this. Bobby Wagner, old and slow now, but he's still getting it done. Bobby Wagner would still be a major upgrade on this defense right now. Williams not playing. All right, let's see what our offense does. Hey, if it's a shootout, maybe Dak can go ahead and get some of these touchdowns. He needs 8 more to tie Tony Romo. Where's the pride on defense?
Yeah,
there is none. Navajo Smiles, good morning. Web call, how are you doing? Hey, Lady Libra. You know, when you make bum quarterbacks look great, there's a problem.
That's true.
And Turpin looks like he's making business decisions in my mind. And I not that I blame him, because you don't want to get hurt the last 3 weeks, but he ain't selling out like he usually is. Mark, do you think 26 will be on Hard Knocks? Dak will be in the Super Bowl holding the Vince Lombardi trophy and tears in his eyes. Okay. They might be eligible for Hard Knocks because they didn't go to the playoffs. Dak is 6 of 7 for 69 yards and a TD. How many points did the Eagles score against the Chargers in that game?
I think 22.
Okay. Ward family, Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Well, JMU started out halfway decent, but they kind of petered out last night. Thank you for the text message there, Ward family. Look at that. Running the ball pretty well right now, right up the middle. First down. I'm actually not cooking. Oh, I'm going to make some Reuben sandwiches later. I've been running around this morning dealing with the house being broken into, so haven't had time to really set up anything in. Quite frankly, the Cowboys ain't going anywhere, so it don't really matter. Contrary to popular belief, I don't control what happens with the Cowboys as much as I wish I could. There we go.
Oh, come on.
Serpent couldn't get his shirt tail couldn't get loose. Rhonda Lovely Sparks, Commanders Nation still strong. What? Tuck in those shirts. Yep. If your shirt was tucked in, buddy, you'd been gone. If your shirt had been tucked in, he wouldn't have had anything to hold on to.
He'll be running right now.
Ball at midfield, 2nd and 3. And it'll be 3rd down and 2. Mitchell, I'm with you. I can't stand thieves. Salio, here we go. Is that Dan Salio in here? What's up, Dan? Hey, Dan. I got my shirt ready for Thursday. Wednesday. The Dan Salio show. Oh no, we suck again. I'm gonna put it on here when I get a chance to take a break. First down, Cowboys. Cowboys moving the ball at will, just like the Chargers.
Oh, come on, man! You got to catch that.
Okay, you're way ahead of us.
No, I'm watching Cleveland and Buffalo.
Okay.
Well, Shador threw the pass to the running back coming out of the backfield, and the running back
gotcha.
Took the ball up like it's a volleyball and got it picked off.
Dak is 7 of 8 for 76 yards and a TD. Boom. 8 of 9 for about 85 yards right now. That was the CD Lamb.
Touchdown nation.
So the Chargers defense has only allowed 12 TD passes this season. Dak already has 1. Okay. One of 2 teams with more interceptions than TD passes. Damn. 2nd and 4.
Offensively, we're looking good.
Dak Prescott running, picks up a first down.
That's smart. No one's open. Run for it.
Hey, Dan, Trash got his MVP. Gio, kiss my ass. If we just had, you know what? How good we'd be if we had the Eagles defense. I don't think people understand that, because if you put this defense for the Eagles have 3 wins. 3 wins. Turpin running on the outside, and he fumbles it. That was the ground caused fumble. Picks up 9. Everything's working for him right now. Yeah, the ground can't cause the fumble.
There you go, Dak.
Bobby, use your shot glass to make some rum and eggnog. There you go, Bobby. I'm actually glad that I didn't do much drinking this season because I think if I had started, it would have continued. It would have been bad. 2nd and 1.
Shit, man.
First
Shit,
down.
Mark. I'm surprised you didn't do nothing last night after what happened. Whoa, picked off. The Giants in Minnesota. The Giants has picked off 9.
Yep. All right, here we go. Cowboys. First down on the 21-yard line.
Mark, I smell shootout.
Oh yeah, that's already a shootout, man. There's been no defense either way here. There's Walker Wade in the house.
What's up, Walt?
Why don't they play like this last week?
Hey, what up?
What up, bruh?
That was it.
Another season over.
Yep.
2nd and 10. Okay, Ferguson with the catch. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Ball on the 14-yard line. Papa Savage, I'm with you on that one. You don't move on from a winning quarterback unless you're stupid.
Right.
Yeah, everybody. Get rid of trade Dak. Get rid of me. It's like, what are you talking about? Dude, you
got to really be dumb stuck on stupid to do that.
Okay, so people.
There you go. Okay, we're gonna get some clarity here from Walker Wade. What's up?
Oh my God, people. The Miami Dolphins have been trying to replace Dan Marino for 25 freaking years.
First down.
Quarterbacks just don't fall off trees and lead you to Super Bowls left and right, okay?
No.
Washington has been through 2 this year again. Okay.
Oh, how about you ask the Jets? How about you ask the Dolphins? You know, how about you ask the Washington Commanders? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, when Troy Aikman retired, we were playing literally musical fucking chairs with our quarterbacks. I mean, Randall Cunningham, Stephen McGee, Chad Hutchinson, Benny Testaverde, Drew Bledsoe, Quincy Carter.
Hold on. The big wiggle? Bro, how many playoff wins does Trevor Lawrence have? How about Justin Herbert? I'm asking for a friend. I'm serious. And if you look at what you got going on right now, this is the same team that I think the Eagles only scored 20 points against in the whole game. He has been slicing and dicing them. But you've got a defense that's giving up 30 freaking points a game, bro. You can't win that way.
I'll replace Dak if you can guarantee me that the pick we get somehow turns into he's good, you know, unless it's like a Peyton Manning coming out of the draft and we just got that pick, then I'm not, you know, I'll pull the trigger on that. But it's a crapshoot at quarterback coming out the NFL, coming out of college into the NFL. It's a crapshoot.
Yep.
Much treatment that they will learn to allow others to stand on my shoulders to be able to be helped.
You are 100% right. Lead commander, Dak hasn't led y'all anywhere. Stop the noise about him. Bro, nobody's has led the Cowboys to anywhere. Take a look at Jerry freaking Jones, bro. Are y'all really that stupid that you don't understand it's a team game?
Listen,
Jalen Hurts proves that every week.
You can have Tom Brady at 8 years old behind this team. They're not going to win every game because that defense is terrible. You can't win giving up 35, 44 points a game. You can't. Like I
Walker,
said,
you don't know what
name
you're talking
me a
about.
team that won a
Drake
Super
May.
Bowl with like giving up 30 points a game. Name me a team. All you idiot NFL fans, because none of y'all probably watch the NFL for real or look up history or know shit about the NFL. Show me a team that won a Super Bowl giving up 30 plus points a damn game. I'll wait.
Doesn't happen.
So where are we, Mark? I know we're in the red zone.
Let's come back from this commercial here. Here we go. Here goes my quarterback. Here we go. We are on the 10-yard line. 1st and 10. And trying to get to Pickens, dude came over his back.
How the heck was that not pass interference?
I'm serious.
That should have been a flag.
I mean, he's literally, I don't know how you don't, he's all over his head.
Yeah, it's Dak's fault. We gave up 44 points to the Lions. It's Dak's fault. We got, what's his name? The quarterback of the Vikings over here looking like John Elway coming out of college against our asses.
Okay.
Not only that, has anybody ever woke up and said that it's the defense's fault for I fuck up?
Walker Wade, not lot lizards today. It's Dak's fault. Okay, Bobby.
That's the problem when you're the quarterback, though. You're always going to get the blame
Eagle
for everything.
Fans and all the rest of us want us to drop Dak so they can pick him up because they're so damn jealous of his stats. He's unreal. Dak can't win 11 years. He hasn't won nothing.
There's a lot of quarterbacks in the league that ain't won nothing.
Touchdown.
Huh?
There's a flag. I think it's going to be holding. It's going to come back. I think it's going to be holding. Because it's Dak's fault. Dak was holding.
Your Super Bowl champion quarterbacks in the NFL right now are Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, and Jalen Hurts.
That's it.
I think that's it. What's that? 4 or 5 quarterbacks?
Yep.
And 2 of them are like pushing 40. Like Aaron Rodgers already in his 40s, and Matthew Stafford about to be in his 40s.
Damn.
Like, what are we talking about here, people?
And Russell Wilson is around 35.
That was Dak's fault, the holding. It was Dak's fault. 3rd and 14. Need a touchdown.
I guarantee you get rid of Dak, we'll win 3 games.
You enjoy a day off and watch my damn football team without somebody who got some bitch.
It's about stats with you couch boys. Okay.
No, I want to win titles. I want to win championships. It's not about stats for me.
Yeah,
but
I want to win.
You cannot win with this defense. Dummy. You cannot win with this
Bobby
defense.
Schimmer. I'm hungover. It's Dak's fault. All right, 10-7. Hey, Trey, can you take the and spray the soil with the soap to make sure it takes care of any, hopefully that's anything. Yeah, the insecticidal soap for that. See, because they sometimes they sprout in the soil. And since you're pulling out the leaves and things in there. The empty stat quarterback Prescott. We want.
Well, it's empty stats now because we're not going to the playoffs. So can't hold that against them. We ain't going to the playoffs. So whatever.
How much longer can Dak play? Well, I tell you what. At the age he's playing right now, you can't say. How much better do you think anybody's playing than he is right now? You saw him running the football here. He's hitting guys left and right already in this first quarter. Let's look at the stats.
You give us the Houston Texans defense. We got two losses this year.
Oh,
He's
We
got
got two losses.
73% completions, 98 yards.
We are number 1 seed. Did you hear me?
Yeah. If I had to gamble money, and if we had the Houston Texans defense with how much points we score, I would say we're easily number 1
then
seed.
hold
probably.
Dak accountable for not winning a game for 11 years. First of all, he's only been in 10 years. So we're holding him accountable for years he wasn't even there. And with a defense that's giving up 30 points a game. Okay, I got it. Cowboys for 10th and 22 12th and 23 5th overall. The problem with our defense back then was it was a defense that predicated on playing with the lead, y'all. We had no run stoppers.
Those defenses are front runner defenses.
Exactly. You had to have a lead, and by the time we got to the playoffs,
got down and we were in trouble.
By the time we got to the playoffs, our team was beat up, and we could not stop the run. It wasn't like Jimmy G was throwing, a ton of yards against us or anything like that. They literally ran for 170 some yards. Yeah. And in the playoffs, you've got to be able to stop the run, bro. You can't look at those games and say it was only Dak Prescott.
Game that Dak has to own, and it's that game in San Francisco. But that's Dak and coaching. There's some suspect coaching calls going on in some of these playoff games.
Yeah, you're right about that.
That's courtesy of Jason Garrett right there, Mike McCarthy.
12 personnel and play action and come to playoffs.
Mark.
It's all good. You know what, Eagle fans, you're right. It's Dak Prescott's fault. You happy? There you
Eagles, go. Give it a few weeks. You're gonna be sitting your asses on the couch too. Don't you worry, it's coming.
Yeah, they're going to the couch.
Yeah, you're going to the couch. You'll just be in the playoffs, but you'll be going to the couch. I'm not worried about it.
Because I'm gonna tell you something, Walker. And I told Mark last night, this game against Washington yesterday. This wasn't a good game that Philadelphia played. Mm-hmm. They should have lost that game. If it not been for Marcus Mariota getting hurt, Philadelphia would still be fighting for that. They would still be fighting for the division title.
Yep. Good coverage on that one.
Eagles fans, don't you worry. You'll be sitting at home. Just give it time. Over here acting like you're going to go to the Super Bowl every year. No, you're not.
They'll be on the couch with us acting like nothing ever happened.
You got 2 titles in 60 years, and you acting like you just gonna go get another one. That's just our destiny. We're the Philadelphia Eagles. We're gonna be in the Super Bowl every fucking year. That's not how it works in the NFL. Sorry.
No.
Y'all gonna find out. Just give it time. In a few weeks, y'all will find out.
Remember how they was bitching about Jalen Hurts went this and Jalen Hurts went that when he lost to the Chargers? It's gonna happen again. Like you said, Walt, just give it time. It's gonna happen again.
No, I'm not salty. I've seen enough NFL and enough football to know your team is not equipped to win the Super Bowl this year.
No.
Last year, y'all were the cream of the crop last year. I knew y'all were damn well equipped enough to win the Super Bowl last year. This year, no. Nope.
Hell, last year, y'all was beating the shit out of everybody.
Last year, I knew y'all had a damn good chance at winning the Super Bowl. A damn good chance. This year, nope. Nope.
I concur.
See, it's back. Whoa, Philly, y'all was beating the shit out of everybody. Y'all was punking everybody out. But this year, everybody done figured that. Everybody done figured that. Everybody done figured out what you doing.
Come on, defense.
And then on top of that, you don't even trust your quarterback going downfield with the ball either. That's not a good thing.
Okay. Yeah. It's the NFL. Anything can happen. I could use that same argument for the Cowboys. It's the NFL. Anything can happen. There was some playoff games the Cowboys lost where ridiculous shit happened that didn't go our way.
All right, here we go. 2nd down and 5. Chargers ball in midfield.
You know, the Tony Romo fumbling the snap for the game-winning field goal. Like, really? That just
We are getting
happens
no
like
pressure.
randomly. Like that's just a choke job. No,
We are
that's just,
getting no
that's
pressure
just a
from the
fluke.
edges, man. You're right. 10 years of league commander, and you guys have done great things, winning Super Bowls.
I would not be talking shit to the Eagles fans. Look, if y'all had 4 titles right now, like actual Super Bowls, I wouldn't be saying probably shit. I don't say shit about the Giants. I don't say nothing about them because they got 4 titles. I don't say nothing about the New York Giants.
Look at that shit. Can't get pressure on him, and every time he's passing for 10 yards, man. Justin Herbert right now. If Dak just played against our defense every week, we'd be in the Super Bowl. Justin Herbert, 7 for 7, 101 yards. They haven't forced an incompletion yet. But that's Dak's fault.
Okay, hold on. All I've seen is losing. Yeah, I have not seen us win a Super Bowl. But I've seen us do a lot of winning I've seen us do a lot of winning. I've seen us kick the shit out of the Eagles quite a bit. I mean, it hasn't all been losing. The Cowboys are the 6th most winningest team since 1995. I'm just sitting here saying.
Darth Vader here or something? It's like this. It's way out in the wind or something. Sounds like we're in the wind time.
Darth Vader.
It's like a whole lot of wind. Sounds like Vader breathing.
It's probably me. I'm outside.
The Cowboys are the 6th most winningest team in the NFL the last 30 years. They ain't got a title. So you can't say the Cowboys are losers, but they're the 6th most winningest team in the NFL the last 30 years. That's a fucking fact. Look it up.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Holly Pierce. Okay. Yeah, but you get a face mask and give him 15 yards on a stop. Already they got the ball on the 25-yard line. Oh, you mean it was an incompletion? Wow.
Nothing that I said is delusional. The Cowboys are the 6th most winningest team in the last 30 years.
But they're going to say it doesn't count, though. When
it doesn't count because we did not win a Super Bowl. But y'all are in here saying, well, all you've seen is a bunch of losing. All you've seen is a bunch of losing.
Justin Herbert, 7 of 8
I'll tell you what I saw a few weeks ago. I saw the Eagles up 21-0, and then y'all choked, and we beat the shit out of y'all. So that's what I saw a few weeks ago. That was live action. That just happened.
Diggs got beat on that one. That was man. It looked like.
Oh, Steven Scuba told me to shut my bitch ass up. Oh, okay.
Oh, they're feeling.
This is going to be another offensive duel.
Diggs looked like he was jogging on that.
Got a lot of shit talking Eagles fans.
Of course they are. That's what they do.
Yes, the Eagles have been winning. Yeah, the Eagles have been in contention the last 10 years. Yeah, I'm not denying the Eagles haven't been in contention and running for Super Bowls. Yeah, y'all went to 2 Super Bowls in the last 3 years. That's pretty impressive.
Here's the reality. Just take a look. I just want you to understand for a second, Eagles. I get it. You won. Congratulations. Not denying that. That's not an easy thing to do. You've done something nobody else has done over the last 20 years. And I've given you credit. But when you look at it, if let's take the Cowboys-Eagles first game. You scored 24. If you had our defense, you're looking at about 30 points. That's a loss. You beat the Chiefs 20-17. Again, if you had our defense, that's a loss. You did beat the Rams 33-26, great win. And you beat Tampa Bay 31-25. Gotcha. But then you go to the Broncos, you score 17. That's a loss. Because, of course, we would have scored 30 points. Vikings, you scored 28. That would have been a loss. You end up playing the Packers, you got 10 points. That would be a loss if you had this defense. You beat the Lions 16-9. That would have been a loss. You see this right here, right? You understand when your defense gives up 9 points in the whole game, it's a whole lot easier in your offense. We're still in the second quarter. We've already gotten Justin Herbert. He's got like 9 out of 10 for 126 yards. 88.9% completion percentage. Sorry, I can blame some things on Dak. I can't blame this on Dak. I cannot. 126 yards, and we're still early in the second quarter. Bro,
that was Trayvon Diggs got beat on that touchdown.
Yeah.
Trayvon Diggs is burnt toast.
Yeah, he's burnt toast, man.
Look, in Eagles, I said at the beginning of last year, go ask Leo. I said Leo. I said they were going to win the Super Bowl probably. I said the Eagles were going to probably win the Super Bowl. I literally called it.
You said the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl this year?
No, last year when they won it, before the season even started, I said the Eagles are probably going to win the Super Bowl this season. I said that like in the offseason.
I could see the Eagles making it at best case scenario to the divisional, but that's about it. I don't see them
this year. I don't know. I'm skeptical about the Eagles. Last year when y'all got Saquon, I was like, yeah, they're probably going to win the Super Bowl this year. That's exactly what I said.
Knocking on our door.
But the NFL is a crapshoot. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Eagles fans, maybe you may go on a magical run again and win. Do I want that to happen? No. I know damn well me and Mark don't want that to happen. I do not want to see the Eagles hoist another Lombardi trophy.
Man? You want to fill him in on?
No, but some of the Eagles fans act like they're going back to the Super Bowl this year. So, just saying. And I'm gonna laugh my ass off when they don't. That's why I can't wait. That'll make me happy.
Of course, we get a decent return and there's a flag. Yeah, double check and make sure that everything of yours is here. All right, so here we go. Dak 11-15, 98 yards, 1 TD. Starting out on the 20-yard line. 6 yards on first down. All of our cornerbacks are trash. I'm still taking Rams to beat Patriots in the Super Bowl. Shedeur is injured. Do we want to watch the quad box, Mike?
Tackle leader for the Chargers and one of the top special teams tacklers in the NFL. During the return, number 14 for the senior team.
Sean Mills, Mark, like your channel, but Dak had good teams when you got in young Fly Eagles Fly. Thanks, Sean. Brian Fenoy with another catch. Wait a minute. What's going on? We got a phone.
Wait a minute. Somebody said us to stop talking about the Eagles. No, we didn't. See, this is what it is. Y'all started this. We were here minding our own business, but the Eagles come over our house and start running their mouths.
And then they talk about, you guys are running your mouth.
One time. But I don't go and y'all come here. So this is a Cowboys channel.
Wait a minute. Dak's biggest whoa. Dak's biggest issue, a poor leader, and they have no one to carry that shortcoming. See, now you're a motherfucker that don't know shit. You don't know shit.
He's just trying to push your button, Mark.
That's what it is, Mark. You just push your buttons.
Look at
But
that.
anyway,
Late hit, helmet to
Good
helmet.
luck. Good
They
luck in
better
the
put 15
playoffs.
yards
I'll
on
see how
that shit.
far y'all get.
Dude's on the ground.
Good luck
He
trying
goes
to be a
helmet to helmet.
dynasty, which I don't think you guys have a dynasty.
no. You come over here, you talk that junk,
Yeah,
and not
you need
only
to kick
you talk
his
that
ass
junk,
out the
but
game.
you talk that junk, and you expect for us to kneel
bow
down to
down.
you kiss my
No.
black ass.
This is the Couch Boys channel. Okay.
Yeah. I'm loud and proud of Cowboy. I don't got time to go on other
Well,
teams.
if it's the Couch Boys
channels
channel,
and-
what are the
I got a
Beagles
life.
doing
I
here?
don't try to sit there and sit in other
Hey, Logan, how are you, baby?
YouTubers' channels and troll. I ain't got time for that.
First and 10 ball on the 47-yard line.
I'm not salty, Logan. I'm just tired of people coming over here running their mouths.
No, I'm not
here minding our
salty. I'm just
business.
more of just pissed
And
off.
people just come in here like, oh, we're the greatest. We got some of the
no,
we're the
hold on.
greatest team
Here's
ever.
what you know. What pisses me off is see somebody like Logan Motorsports or Lovely Linda, people that were here all the time, even when the Eagles lost, that are now showing up to talk about how much the Cowboys suck.
But what pissed me off is people like
You can.
like
Yeah,
you
you
said,
can
Mark.
start
It's
tomorrow.
people like Logan and Linda.
If he wants to work, yeah, we can
They
start
come
that.
here respectfully. They
Start
come
doing
here
the demo over there.
respectfully. But their counterparts come over here and make
Touchdown,
things.
Dak Prescott.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, the cool content creators that are here to support the channel, I'm cool with that. That's just the ones that come over here and start talking smack.
Pickens is back.
GP3.
George Pickens.
But that's
Okay.
Mike, or Dre. That's up to you if you want to tomorrow. No. I'll be working tomorrow. It's up to you. You don't have to if you want to. It's up to you. It's doing some demo. Okay. Yeah. All right, Cowboys on top, 17.
What was that? A bomb, Mark?
I told him we might. I said depending on what happens with them.
Well, Dak needs 7 more touchdowns
To get
to tie the record, I believe.
he might get half of that today if we're going to get a win.
But shoot, he may
First
get
to
more.
45 is
Mark.
right.
Both teams are scoring at will on every possession.
To give you an example, you got games where, like against the Broncos, that this is 17 points is all the Eagles score. You got games like the Giants, 17 points is all they scored. You got games like against the Packers, you only scored 10. You got a game against the Eagles, you scored 16. You understand what I'm saying? You got a game against the Chargers, you only scored 19 against the Chargers when you played them. This is not on Dak. A defense, you're winning games 10-7. I'm sorry. You got a defense. We got none. Justin Herbert is 8 of 9 for 126 yards, 88.9% completion percentage, and 2 TDs. And that's more than what you get in a game. I get tired of Eagle fans constantly trying to prove to us or make us say they're the greatest team since Joe Montana. You can't put lipstick on a pig no matter.
Mark, 47 to 86 yards.
Domino's pizzas are just $9.99 when I mix and match. I figured premium pizzas, premium prices. So what do I know?
I'm sorry, I was distracted. You can't put lipstick on a pig no matter what Eagles win. The team will still win. Unkish. Laugh out loud.
What's up, boy? How you doing?
What's happening?
But it's funny that Eagle fans are here now. They weren't there when the Cowboys beat them or were on that 3-game losing streak. Were they? Oh, okay. Just checking.
There was nowhere to be seen.
Dallas Cowboy girl said she took CD to get 70 yards. Maybe he should have taken Pickens. Yeah. Eagles can win 10 straight Super Bowls, and Cowboys fans still won't give us credit. Kevin, I've already said congratulations on winning the division. I don't know. What credit do you want? When we won 3 in a row, did y'all give us credit for that? Or do you even look back and say, man, you guys won 3 in 5 years. 4 years. That's an incredible feat, man. That was big back then. Could y'all say that? No.
Oh, he's gone.
Congratulations, you stinking ass birds.
Eagles, what y'all did, impressive. Y'all got the job done. 2 in 3 years. You went to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years.
We're gonna find out next Sunday if they're a real Super Bowl team when they play Buffalo.
Y'all needed to win that first Super Bowl.
A 90-yard
We're gonna find out how much of a good team they are when they play Buffalo.
But a flag is down.
Y'all needed to win that Super Bowl a few years ago against Kansas City, because
New York and Minnesota.
Here's all we need. If the Cowboys defense can get one stop, we win this game. That's all we got to do is get one stop, and we win this game.
Yeah, all of these ones that are here have the Hamid syndrome, if you know what I mean.
I don't know. Who's Hamid?
I don't even know if the Eagles can beat the 49ers right now, to be honest with you.
Hamid is one that keeps disappearing on game time.
Oh, game time pissed off at him.
Oh, yeah.
He pissed off at his ass. Because game time is like, damn. Your loyal customer.
No.
We're gonna find out if the Eagles are winners next Sunday when they play Buffalo.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about
Frank
that.
Logue said, "Excuse me, sir,"
because they're a winning franchise. They're
that's
winning.
thing
they're
about
winners.
being a viewer. We can come and go at will.
They have more success.
Yeah, that's
than
true
the
about you being
Cowboys
a
ever
viewer.
had.
They'll win their first
cockroach.
playoff game, but I don't think they'll go any farther than that. I just think the Rams and the Seahawks are too good.
We're gonna find out what winners are about.
Picked up 4 yards after contact.
We're gonna see if Mr. Jalen Hurts is the guy against Buffalo.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Eagles, if y'all can go and win the Super Bowl this year and pull off back-to-back Super Bowls, I'll say you're the cream of the crop.
I don't. You know what,
I will
Bills?
say you're the
Bills
cream of the crop of this
004. I don't think
division.
you guys can beat the 49ers. You guys haven't been impressive to me. You barely won games. You haven't been impressed with us.
And see,
I'm just saying, I'll be impressed. If you could win back-to-back Super Bowls, I'll be impressed, because there's not a lot of teams in NFL history that have done that.
Good stop on first down.
Sounds like a bunch of crybabies. Who'd be crying?
No, but some of the fans act like they're the greatest franchise in ever in all sports. They're a winning franchise, but I gotta be honest. Like I said before, if I look at a winning franchise, it's gotta be the Patriots, not the Eagles.
Hi, Bobby.
Or Kansas City.
The Eagles are not a winning franchise. They're sub 500 in the Super Bowl, so I can't say they're a winning franchise.
Hi, D'Angelo.
All right,
Now, if the Eagles had won all their Super Bowls, if they were like undefeated in the Super Bowl and they had 4 Super Bowl titles, I'd be like, yeah, okay, yeah, y'all are a winning franchise.
Know my place. Yeah, right. I know my place. We got 5, you got 2. So kiss my anus. Hyenas.
Third down and 10. Can we stop them?
You know, my problem with Philadelphia is they are playing just to get by. You can't do that late in the year going into the playoffs.
Well, I can't wait for the offseason to see with the A.J. Brown drama. I can't wait for that.
Oh, yeah.
We need to plug
I'll stand by for that.
What? In the kitchen?
Okay. Sorry, Steven. Get your facts straight. The Patriots have 6 titles.
See, look at that. This is garbage, man.
What's going on, Mark?
You had him right there and let him go, and he got the first down. You can't stop shit.
Freaking serious?
Yeah. I just look forward to the draft, boys.
We need new safeties, man.
No, Sabon
No.
Ravel.
That's what I need the Cowboys to
Can't
do.
tackle.
They need to go out in free agency, get a pass rusher. They need to get 2 linebackers free
You
agency.
mean like the
and
edge rusher
starting
from Texas
safety.
Tech?
Sorry.
I think we're going to get him.
Super chat, Mark.
Yeah, it's Bobby trolling.
Oh,
We need
okay.
Darren Woodson the second. we need Darren Woodson to come
Unfortunately,
back and play.
Jerry's going to
That
be there a
way
while,
he
Bobby
can
says.
show everybody what it's all about.
David Watson, why are we risking injury in a meaningless game? Diggs actually got a tackle. Okay, I'll give you that. That's a rarity. He wrapped up and threw him down.
Not Kevin 24100. I'm not saying you, but there is certain fans out there that say they're the winning, that act like they're the winningest. You guys are the winningest franchise ever. They want to sit there and call us losers and all that crap. Like,
you own the NFC? Well, let me ask you this then, Eagles. Why is it you split with the Cowboys? The Couch Boys. I'm just asking. How come you lost to us then?
our division sucked this year. The NFC East sucked this year. All
And
of them.
don't they have a loss to the Giants?
Say that again, Holly.
I said, don't they have a loss to the Giants?
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia. Who, Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Watching this defense is it just makes me sick. Watch how bad our defense is, man. God.
Philadelphia should have swept them.
Oh, the game was rigged.
Well, this might be Diggs' last game right here.
The
as a
Eagles
Cowboy.
say the game was rigged. That's it. The Cowboys-Eagle game. It was rigged.
Don't listen to that
no,
shit,
it was a
man.
division game. Okay.
Mark, I wouldn't listen to that. It ain't nothing but a whole bunch of Philadelphia Eagle fans that's talking crazy.
I'm glad we won't have to worry about Eberbum anymore. I'll be glad when he gets fired. That'll make my day when they put on the posters he's been released, fired.
420 points, and we all need to smoke some weed at 420. The Cowboys have given up already this season, which is the second most in our history. This is the second worst defense in our history. You understand that, right? 420 points, and we still have
Is it worse than 2020?
2.5 games left to go.
Is it worse than the 2020 Cowboys?
We're headed that way.
No, we need a defensive coordinator that fits our scheme. I mean, that's not one that's going to come in and say, we're going to change the whole entire defensive up.
How
we
many
need somebody
points did the Dallas
who
Cowboys
fits the players that we
give
have.
up in 2020?
So Overshone's out with a concussion.
So that 2020 defense gave up 29.6. We're at 30 right now. Does anybody think that the Chargers aren't going to score 30 points plus this game? Anybody? At the rate it's going?
Lord, you said Overshown is out for concussion.
That's what I was saying in the comments in the chat. But that's where I like Overshown, but that's what concerns me about him is his health. How is he long term for us? You know, because like I said before, we've been cursed at linebacker for all the way back to Sean Lee, as far as keeping healthy linebackers on the field.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, boy. Oh, Derek called. They get the internet back on.
Riley sent a super chat.
Shout out to Riley. 11 guys, that's right. You are right, Riley. I'm not even sure it's 11 guys anymore.
I'll say this much, though. On our defense, I believe we built our foundation. With signing Quentin Williams,
yeah,
we got Clark for another year or so. So we're building the foundation. Now we could go in the draft and get our, flashy players.
Not only that, I still believe that we need to go into free agency and get Quentin Williams' little brother.
That's a possibility.
Mark, Bobby has said that he has tons of tools that he doesn't need anymore, and it's too bad that y'all live so far away from each other.
Well, I appreciate that. The thing about it is, because when I buy a tool that I know I'm going to keep for a long time, and I buy heavy duty ones. In fact, the 60 volt ones that I have, they don't really even carry them in the stores anymore because they're like the professional grade, and they don't sell that many of them. Basically, you got to get them mostly online, but they're heavy duty to do a lot of work. Almost got a sack. Almost had a sack. That's the problem with our defense. It's always almost. Third down. Can we hold them to a field goal? Can we hold them to a field goal? Third down and 6?
Come on, baby. Hold them to a field goal.
He'd probably outrun him if he even had one leg. Lord.
Okay, you know what? So here, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something, because see, what happens is you get Eagle fans that get butthurt because they get blocked. When you come in and say, take this abuse like we had when we had Norman Brockman for an owner. We have Rich Kotite, so deal with it. Suck it up, Buttercup. The Brokeback Cowboys going nowhere as long as Jerry still sits on top. See, that's crossing the line. That's crossing the line. So you know what I say? Bitch, bye. I'm not taking that on my channel. I'm not. So have a nice day. That's the rules here. You can talk about my Cowboys, but we will not take the personal attacks and straight up assholes. Look at this. 3 drives, and they're going to have 3 scores.
Diggs is making a case for the Cowboys to be able to get rid of him even more the way he's playing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He had 1 tackle. That was good. Diggs is gone. Let's be clear.
Hey, that'll free up some money for us. That's what I'm happy about.
That's a post June 1st, $15.5 million.
All he is a cap casualty.
It's $12 million.
Yup.
Johnny, I support free speech when you're not attacking people. And Johnny, you can go ahead and go too if you like. And see, you have to understand that this is not a public entity. This is my YouTube channel. And I have control over who can or cannot. So if you're one of those cockroaches that we've never seen before, like when you were losing and now you're coming in to talk shit, you can kiss my ass. Mark, typical She-Girl fans, moving the goalpost, was pretty quiet up in here for three of those losses. Front-running E-Girls. Yeah. Shout out to you, Eddie.
So anyways, is everybody ready for Christmas?
Everybody's coming here for Christmas.
Yeah.
We got a tree up.
I got away from the cold for a week, so I'm happy about that.
You going to Arizona?
I'm already here. It's freaking left. When I left, it was 20 degrees, and I got here at 70 degrees. So I'm in shorts. So I'm loving life right now.
35.
Not that cold crap I deal with all the time.
Just hold them to a field goal, so at least go in at half it with a tie.
Watch 86.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit, man.
Hey, but look at it on the bright side, y'all. If we lose this game, that even moves us up higher in the draft pick. So
173 yards for just actually it's more than that because that hasn't been added to it. 87.5% completion percentage.
If all my favorite backups can bring life, but at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. These give commitment. Exactly.
Ole defense is right, Papa Savage. Well, defense, not real good. Not real good. Oh, no. Here's the thing about you want to say that we're the Bengals. The Bengals defense last year when they were saying poor, can't think of his name right now. If he only had a defense, their defense is only giving up 25.4 points a game. We're giving up 30. You look at this. We've given up 21 points in the first freaking half. Every single drive they've had, they've gotten a touchdown.
So, Mark, what grade would you give Eberflus this year? His first year as a head
0.
coach. A 0? I mean, not Eberflus. I'm sorry, not Eberflus, but Shoddy. That's what
Shoddy, I would actually I'd give him a B because I realize he's hamstrung. When Stephen Jones still admits that, things still come up through us, on what to do and this, that, and the other. Eberflus was not his guy. And he had no control. Well, he made sure that Eberflus was dealt with by the people that put him here.
Right.
I can't look there and say, Brian Schottenheimer, it's your fault because he was basically already in the building before they even hired Brian Schottenheimer. And how can you go ahead and say this guy sucks and he's not doing what I want when Jerry's already let it known that people I write a check to, I don't expect them to question what I do. So he had to let him fail, hopefully the same way that we did with Mike McCarthy and Mike Nolan, that Mike McCarthy had to let him fail before he could go ahead and do anything different. Same thing with Kellen Moore. You're hamstrung by the Joneses. Let's be clear here. Every time you go out 3 times, 4 times a week, Jerry and Stephen Jones are talking to the media. It seems like they talk to the media even more now. It used to be Jerry Jones on Tuesday. Now he's on Tuesday and Friday. You got Stephen Jones on Monday and Friday, and they're freaking everywhere. I don't want to hear from them. If you believe that this guy is your coach, let him coach the damn game. Let him pick his people.
I think Jerry know that he don't stroke out with this. It didn't work the first couple of times with Mike McCarthy, and it didn't work with Shoddy. Mm-hmm. I guess he said, okay, I'm going to go and let Shoddy, get his DC.
Hey, you weren't in the playoffs last year, and you got more primetime games. You're going to be on Christmas on Thursday. You've got more Thursday night games and Thursday games and Sunday games. I don't remember the last game we played at 1 o'clock. Do you guys? It was early in the season.
Oh, they scored.
Yeah, it's 21-17. You haven't. Like I said, if the Cowboys defense could get one stop, they could win this game. They're going to have to get one stop for us to have a win. You've scored 17 points, which for some games for the Eagles offense, that's all they scored all day. Mark running very late here. Hope that things are better. Here to enjoy the Sunday with you. Hello, the lady fans, often Cowboys, sisters of the NFL. Bless you, Nico. We very rarely have 1 p.m. games. Here it is. Riley literally just got up. Look at this. First game with no punts or turnovers in the first half since week 6, Patriots and Saints. Unbelievable. I'm about sick of this fake snow that's coming up on the screen, man. It just looks ridiculous. Damn.
Hey, everybody.
They jacked up Turpin.
Hi, Tiara.
Are we doom and gloom? Or?
I'm just sick of the cockroaches that have come out now that think that they're the greatest thing since Joe Montana.
Well, I was asking them to put us out of our misery.
George Pickens, 4 catches, 86 yards. CeeDee Lamb, 4 catches, 26 yards. Ryan Fenoy, 2 catches, 18 yards.
I'm actually on team lose here. Anybody else?
You're on what?
Team
I'm
lose.
on team lose. Let's lose.
Oh, yeah.
I want to lose, but I want the offense to look good like they've been looking all year, and I want the defense to keep looking terrible.
Well, you're getting that. The defense.
So Matt Eberflus. I don't want no excuses made for this man. He needs to go.
I just hope Will, Stephen, and Jerry are taking notes and looking real carefully about exactly what they need to do for next season.
Yeah, I feel like Matt Eberflus cost us a season. I really do.
I want y'all to take note of something here, okay? That the Chargers defense going to this game has given up 12 passing TDs all season. You understand that, right? Chargers defense has been really good. Dak Prescott already has 2 TD passes in this game.
And one of them was like a deep ball, right?
Yeah.
George Pickens. See, Eberflus thought he was slick. He figured, well.
And they don't give up deep passes too either.
He was like, I'm gonna be trifling about all of this, knowing that if I'm trifling about all of this, Shotty's he'll probably get fired. And when he get fired, Jerry already told me I may be his replacement if something was to go down.
I want y'all to understand that we're on pace for 510 points this season. The 2020 defense gave up 473.
Right.
That's pretty bad.
Barry Reed says Mark still loves Dak. Ha 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 ha. It's like,
what's wrong with that?
My quarterback's got 2 touchdowns, 153 yards, and it's been just about damn near perfect. So I'm supposed to hate him when I got a defense that can't stop a cold? Or
they act like our defense hasn't been terrible all year.
Oh my God.
They just can't keep Dak's name out their mouth.
Yep, Dak just got sacked.
Like the old saying, they can't keep the D out of his mouth. And Dak's name to start with the
Bills scored. Oh, they're showing the highlights. Okay, never mind.
9 is up 13-3 against the Giants.
That Buffalo running game, man.
Bengals up 17-14 over the Dolphins. Let's see. Check in on some of these other games.
Rivalry going on here. Tampa Bay and Carolina playing twice in the next 3 weeks. I'm sure that will determine Evans for a 1-yard touchdown score on the fade route. It's 10-6. Tampa Bay on top of Carolina. Just Josh Allen, Bills can crunch playoff first with the win and a little bit of help. Well, here's some help. How about James Cook going up inside? Nice job by his offensive line, opening up that tremendous hole. Then the screen by Cook taking it 44 yards for Buffalo, tying it up.
Okay.
And then single back set, and it once again to Cook.
Somebody's got their TV real loud in the background. If you could, just mute your mic unless you're going to speak. Okay. Just no problem if you want to listen to the game or, things like that. Just mute your mic until you're talking.
Sorry, that was me. I got my microphone, so
okay.
I turned it down.
Thanks. Okay. Is Josh Allen hurt? Or is he just going to the locker room early, 3 seconds before the half? That's good. Brown's trying to field goal. before the half. Wait a minute. What the? Where the hell did it get blocked?
No, he faked. It was a fake.
Oh, shit. No, bad snap is what it was. He fumbled it. Wow. Mm. I don't know. Happy holidays, Linda.
I'd actually be okay if they elevated Aaron Wycott.
Welcome, Linda.
They want to keep
Happy holidays to you, Miss Tracy, and the kids. If I don't get to talk to you, thank you, Linda. Happy holidays to you too. Dirty Sanchez, hey.
If they make Aaron Wycott the defensive coordinator next year, they need to let him fill out his own stat.
Yeah.
On the defense side.
About the only thing you can look at on our defense that seems to be redeeming at all is the interior defensive line. Our secondary.
I wouldn't mind keeping White Cotton, but I'd rather go get somebody else. That's all
Mark, really love these people, Billy Shegirl fans. They keep disparaging Dak when for 3 weeks in a row they were ready to get rid of Hurts. Yeah, well, you're actually talking about people that aren't rational.
I want to keep White Cotton just because we have Quentin.
Stacy White, welcome, Stacy. Today's taco soup, street corn, homemade tortillas, and apple crumble. I'll be right over. What's for breakfast? I don't care about breakfast. I'm eating that for dinner. Damn.
We need a defensive coordinator that's going to bring energy, that grit kind of energy or excitement to,
I tell you that.
Knock a block off. Because I don't see that with our defense at all.
Every time we get it, though, Chris, Jerry Jones and them always fuck it up. Like we had Dan Quinn, but they wouldn't listen to him.
I feel like the best part.
We don't want that guy. We're blah blah blah. They make excuses why they can't bring players in. So
the best part of our defense that has the most energy is our line.
Yeah, that's the only spot that you look at and say it is actually playing well.
Yeah, and White Cotton is the line coach.
It's just not there. We're not able to put pressure on the edges. Our linebacking core has been completely suspect with Kenneth Murray, and our secondary and safeties have been awful.
That's another dude that I don't want on this team next year. Murray, he got to go. This dude.
He's on a 1-year contract, so I'm pretty sure Jerry will sign him again.
Nah, he got to go.
Maybe, I don't know.
He got to go. And I hate the fact that Louisville didn't get enough burn this season either. He missed on development.
Well, they have him in there playing. The one thing that was kind of irritating to see is on that goal line play where they're, going in to score. You got Maris Louisville and a bunch of other guys lighting the ass with a bunch of offensive linemen. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, but he doesn't get out on the field consistently. Like, he gets 8 snaps a game he plays. That's not enough for him to get in a rhythm and get a feel.
True, I get that. I just meant on that one goal line play, I don't know why they had him and other light people in there with all those tight ends and guards. That's all.
Giants getting 13-10, and 9 went to the locker room early. We will go next year, Leo. Brian Flores would be the best choice with Al Harris back.
Yeah, I like Flores too.
I still think Miami screwed up when they got rid of him as a head coach, but that's just me. Because Lord knows Mike McDaniels has not done shit.
I don't even think Eberflus could get a job in the UFL right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to want him to be the coordinator, defense coordinator.
Well, the Bears got rid of him. He was their head coach for a while.
I was
Did
about
they-
to say Jerry hired him after he had such a horrible season with Chicago.
Yeah, did Chicago ever make the playoffs with him as a head coach? No. Did they ever have a winning season with him?
That's a good question. I know it wasn't good.
And they brought him in because he was supposed to be a linebacker whisperer, and our linebackers is like one of the weakest parts of our defense.
Well, I think that's one of those cases of, there's some people, some women out there that the clothes make the woman look good. And then there's some women out there that it doesn't matter what they do. They're going to make you look good. It's going to look good on them. You know what I mean? And so this is a case of maybe it was that you had DeMarcus Ware and Sean Lee that made him look good as opposed to him making them good. I can look at Al Harris and say, when I look at him, the cornerbacks that have played for him have been tops in the league. He leaves here, he takes one of the guys that we didn't think much of, and he's one of the tops in the league. So you look at him and say, he is getting the most out of the players. Maybe that Matt Everfuss just was lucky to have some really good players.
What are you talking about, Nashawn Wright?
Yeah.
Nashawn Wright was here when Al Harris was here.
I know, but he was still really young. And we ended up letting him go. And look how he's playing now. But when Al Harris was here, look how Diggs and Bland were playing. Now that he's not, how are they playing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I also think that Al Harris wasn't good on like accountability, holding players accountability, because Diggs was getting away with a lot of shit.
If I can get a guy that ends up, having more interceptions in a season than anybody has the last century, this century, I'm okay with how he's coaching them. If he lets them get away with stuff and they're balling, I'm okay with that. Jimmy Johnson let his players get away with a hell of a lot of shit.
True. I mean, he did that with he let Diggs get away with a lot of shit, and this year that his attitude in the locker room has not been good because of it. You got a coach that's where you got to coach and hold them accountable.
Unfortunately, I think there was a lot of mistakes made both ways on that one. I think because of the contract, there was a lot of pressure to put on him to get back before he was ready the first time and the second time. And I just don't think it's one of those ones that the relationship is just, it's over. You're just waiting for the next thing to happen. Cowboys are looking to say, we're going to hit the exit button at the best point that is for us. We can't let him go. If you cut him in the middle of the season, you're going to end up eating more contracts. They figure we got to hold on to him till the end of the year. And for Diggs, you can't look at this and say, I'm trying to kill myself for these guys that have, gone through and they've gotten rid of my best friend. They've taken money from me. It's just a badly managed all the way around.
Yeah. I don't think it was just this year. I think ever since he's gotten paid, he's taken place off.
Here's on Matt Everfuss, coaching statistics highlighted success turning defenses around with the Colts as the defensive coordinator, but mixed results as a head coach with the Chicago Bears, 14-32 per one-score game record. After becoming the Cowboys DC, known for scheme-heavy, blitz-heavy defense through 25, Dallas saw a dip in takeaways and pressure compared to previous years. So, overall, 14 wins as a head coach and 32 losses.
That's terrible.
One-score games, 5-17 record, worst in the NFL during his tenures. Game management criticized for losing close games and overall control of the locker room. His immediate impact. See, this is we're talking about getting a job because of one thing. Transferring the Colts defense from 30th in scoring yards in 2017 to a top 10 in both 2018 and 2019.
That's a long time ago, it feels like.
The Colts ranked top 10 in scoring 3 of its first 4 years. And so he got the job with Chicago. So we're getting less takeaways. We can't stop anybody. I mean, it's just bad. Okay, here we go. Second half. Chargers get the ball to start the second half, that's bad. That's going to be real bad. If they score here, it's going to be real difficult because we ain't stopped shit. So scoring defense, we are 31st. In yardage, we are 29th. In takeaways, we're 28th with only 11 all season, including how many takeaways? Overshown is out. Go ahead and put it the full game up. Our defense is just horrendous.
Would the Overshown get injured?
Yeah, he's got a concussion.
Well, it's better a concussion than anything else.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. True blue forever. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I tell you what, if they score here, the defense will have not stopped them one time today. And look at this. He's going deep. Look at that. Derek J, how are you doing?
We did it, y'all. We're number one. Number one at being bad.
Yep. I think the Cowboys defense is saying to Cincinnati, hold my beer. we want the title of the worst defense in the NFL this year. Look at that.
I don't think that they've held a team all year under 20 points. Not one time.
I'll look in just a second. Let's see.
I think the Raiders. That's it.
Let's see. Eagles 20, Giants 37. I'm sorry. 24 Eagles, 37 for the Giants, 31 Bears, 40 for the Packers, 22. The Jets even scored 22. 30 for the Panthers, 22 for the Commanders, 44 for Denver, 27 for Arizona, the Raiders 16. That's the only one. Eagles 21, Kansas City 28. The amazing thing is, some of the lowest scoring games against us have been the Eagles. It's like, what's wrong with your offense? You've got 21 and 24. The only team, the Raiders are the only team that scored less than you did in a game.
Yeah, Geno sucks.
That even the Jets scored 22. The Jets scored 22 against us, guys. The Jets. It doesn't get any more suckage than that.
Fields, right? That was Justin Fields with the Jets, right?
Yeah. Or the Cowboy defense is the other team's best weapon, signed the coverage. You're right about that.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that.
Oh, my God. Are they going to hold them to a field goal?
The dude basically ran to our lineman.
Is it still
there a
11
flag?
guys?
I'm sure there's going to be a flag. I think we have to have a 2-minute rule of waiting and holding your breath to see if there's a flag because it'll be a phantom one. Kenny Clark with a sack.
He took the double team like, nah, son. I got you.
He was being held, too.
I'll take that. Oh, we finally hold it to a field goal.
I can't believe it.
Actually have a chance.
11 guys.
11 guys held him to a field goal. Raisin sack. Ahoy. Ahoy, matey.
Quentin Williams and 10 guys on the field.
That was Kenny Clark that got that sack.
How many sacks does he have on the year? Like four
Kenny
or five?
Clark. Hang on, I'll tell you. Let's see. Defense. Kenny Clark has. That will make 4 sacks on the season.
Yeah.
I think James Houston has the lead. I think at 5.5.
Where has he been?
Don't know.
They ain't been playing him as much.
Osundigazua has 3. Dante Fowler has 3.
Would y'all bring Clowney back next year?
I mean, if you got nothing else, I mean,
get rid of Fowler and keep Clowney.
Clowney's got 4 sacks, and figuring that since he wasn't, in anybody's training camp, it takes time to get up to speed.
Yeah, I'd rather have Clowney than Fowler, honestly. Fowler was such a disappointment. He had like 13 sacks last season, and then got over here and just
half, I think it was.
Disappeared.
Contract year?
Last year was a contract year for him?
Well, it's on a 1-year contract.
Oh.
With Washington, so that was a contract year. I got to play well to get me a contract.
He on a 1 contract year with us too.
Yep. Welcome, everybody, to the Dallas Cowboys funeral. Or should we say this is the wake? Because we got 2 more weeks before we finally ultimately get to the funeral.
Man, the time of death was yesterday when the Eagles won. Put us out of our misery.
It was just a matter of time. Hate to say it that way, but it's fact.
I still think watch Hard Knocks.
6 plays, 57 yards. Dicker the kicker.
Well, Shotty was so mad during that Vikings game at Eberflus, man.
That did it. That was that sealed Eberflus' faith right there.
Is there a flag? Told you, it's a flag.
It's probably against us.
Of course it is on the kick return.
Man, he was so they banished that dude to the booth after that game. They sent him up into the skybox.
Come on, Williams.
I mean, it's not like they didn't try with Eberflus. They tried to do so many different things, like Shotty sitting in the defensive meetings. I mean, they tried to help this man. They went and got Quentin Williams.
Which boy? Oh, yeah.
If you ask me, I think the shit was purpose. I don't care what nobody says.
Okay, Big Nate let that guy through. Damn.
We also need tackles, man. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we need two, a right and a left. Be 3rd down and about 8.
I wouldn't mind if they tried to move Guyton back over to his original spot at right tackle to see if he was better there, and then find another left tackle.
I'm about done. Guyton can't stay healthy. Jerry should be money for us enduring the defense this year. Son of John, hello, everybody. Trying to keep your heads up. We're in the dark days, but somewhere there's a rainbow at the end of Dallas Cowboys' troubles.
But Mark, don't you think like what's contributing
There we
to
go. Hunter
Guyton?
Lipke.
Don't you think what's contributing to Guyton not being healthy is like he's playing out of position?
He didn't have that many starts, though, in college. I'm not sure that he really had a position. I mean, yes, he played right tackle in college, but it was only, 9 games as a starter?
Oh, he was a backup.
I just saw where 9 just got hurt.
Yeah, he got jacked up before the half.
I ain't trying to laugh, but it's how way you said it.
I don't know who gets hurt more.
He heard footsteps
McCarthy
on that
or Jackson Dart.
Nice.
2nd and 10.
McCarthy and Jackson Dart both just had a rough year as quarterbacks, man.
Third drop pass today. We've had 3 drops.
Yeah, but our defense made McCarthy look good.
Batted up in the air. Going to lose all my bets. Don't bet on. I told y'all, don't bet on the Cowboys.
No. Dang.
All right. Yeah, don't bet on us to win. So we're going to take care of Sleeper after this play. That big paw up there. Ferguson was open, too. Damn. Damn, Dak's running it. Picks up 6. 4th down. Make sure you check out Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Make sure you call your shot on Sleeper. Okay. That's not good. We're down by 7, and it's a track meet, and we have to score every time we get the ball. 31-17 coming up.
It's a damn shame. This dude was one of the top defensive coordinators in the NFL when he was the DC at Indianapolis. And he don't forgot how to coordinate a defense.
Well, he was a loser head coach, so maybe he did forget it. Okay. This is a hard Sunday. Mark, if I had the power, I would give the mother of all super chats a new owner. Some rookie quarterbacks take advantage of teams not having tape on them. That's very much the case. That's somebody at our front door. Yeah, that da-da-da-da-da. Charge, yes. That's our doorbell. Yes. I don't know, but it was our doorbell just went off. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Somebody sitting on the front porch. Somebody sitting on the bench on the front porch. Is that Mike? Person who rang the doorbell is there smoking a cigarette. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, Denver loses.
Jerry Jones is more worried about his Grand Prix than anything else right now.
Yeah.
Is that pass interference? Why are you celebrating? Oh, because it's 4th and 1. I'll let that pass.
Yeah, another stop. It's crazy.
Who Chargers made another stop?
The Cowboys got another stop.
Oh, the Chargers punting?
Yeah.
Shut up.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Caesar C said, Mark, stay outside. Yes.
But Mark was doing all that whining and going on. The more whining he was doing, the more the Chargers was driving for touchdowns. No offense towards Mark, I was saying as a joke.
Yeah. And I see a lot of people saying, a couple people in the chat said it's Dak's fault because of the money he's making, or we spending too much money on our offense. The Eagles have the most expensive offense in the league, and they still have a top defense. So that's not an excuse because of what some other people getting paid, why they can't field a decent defense. When this defense was playing average 3 weeks in a row, we won every game. When the defense was average, average defense, we won every game.
You know, dude, if we had at least a third of the defense the Chargers got now, because they're in the top 5 in defense. If we had at least a third of that defense, we would clinch the playoff berth by now.
Mm-hmm.
we would have been on clinch the playoff berth by now because I say at least half of the games that we lost on game-winning drives.
Mm-hmm.
The tie against Green Bay, we should have won that game.
Yep, we allowed them to get that field goal to go into overtime in the last few seconds of the game.
Yep. And we were leading. Some Amigos.
I mean, of course, it's the Cows who will win.
That Jets and Saints game is so bad.
Say it again.
That Jets and Saints game is so bad.
Well, yeah, the Saints is winning 9-6.
Yeah.
Dang.
In the third quarter.
I don't even know what game I got over here on the
I'm telling you, Derek. Ooh, score alert. Oh, I'm telling you, Derek.
on my other
Quentin Williams' little brother want to come to Dallas. He's an all-pro. If we get him, we don't need a linebacker.
Yeah, let's get
We could
him.
use another linebacker with them though.
Let's get him and get rid of Murray.
We can, but Quincy Williams, if we get him, he can start day one. He's already an all-pro.
Still think we should draft one though.
I don't know. We might need to go get all our linebackers in free agency because any good ones we draft got injury issues. All of them.
Yeah.
Every single good linebacker that we draft got injury issues.
If we do get Quincy Williams, and if we draft another linebacker, get him about in the fifth or sixth round.
I hope they bring back Javonte Williams.
Oh no, I got Buffalo and the Browns over here.
He's re-signed Tierra. He ain't going nowhere. I don't see him nor George Pickens going anywhere.
Well, Malik Davis looked pretty good. See what happened?
I don't know, man. I've been like
Malik Neighbors, he's out for the year. He tore his ACL a few months.
No, Malik Davis, the backup to Williams, the running back.
I'm gonna tell you, I've been kind of like these last 2 weeks. I've been kind of like iffy on re-signing Pickens, and it ain't nothing to do with him. It's like we could use that money to get a defensive free agent. It ain't nothing to do with him. It's like I want to work on that defense more than I want to work on this offense.
I'm telling you, Derek, we are going to have some money.
Yeah, we're going to have some money.
We're going to have a lot of money, I'm telling you.
What happened?
If Jerry, if he don't have his old ass in his, we're gonna pick up some people. And then plus, we need to get a new DC too.
Yeah, the Cowboys have taken that. Who said that? Eddie B. The Cowboys have taken that value pick in the second round too many times.
Damn, Joe Burrow's having a good game down in Miami today.
Man, Dak doing darks out here, man.
Oh, Dak kicking ass.
I mean, he fitting it in the tight windows, man. That's that pass to CD.
Yeah.
They can ready to score again. Miami. Cincinnati. I think Miami's decision didn't work. Taking Tua out like they did and putting in that young boy. I think they took him out too early.
I hope Turpin don't have turf toe, because that's what that looks like.
Well, he's on the ground hurt, or he's out.
He on the sideline, but the way his toe dug into the turf like that, it made him trip.
Oh, Nicky Bella.
Yeah. Got stopped on fourth down.
We got stopped on fourth down.
Cowboys did.
Why didn't he kick the field goal? You ain't field goal range, man.
4th and 1, they gave it to Lipke, and he didn't get it.
Oh, that was kind of stupid. That's 20 points, man.
It's too much time left in the game, man.
Come on, Shotty.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like, you got a running back who is running over people all year for, like, you just... I think Shotty thinks too much in his head. Ooh, they don't see this coming. Let me just do this. They ain't gonna never see Lipke getting the ball. Let me surprise them instead of just running a play that you know gonna get it. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing Madden, because I would do that. It's 4th and 13. They ain't gonna see this run coming. Let me run the ball.
Yeah.
I just don't see why you don't kick the 3.
That's what I said. You kick the field goal. It's still in the third quarter. And I know what everybody's gonna say, but our defense is sucking. But damn, you just made a big stop.
I don't know. Mark, somebody rung his doorbell. He went to go check and hasn't come back. And I'm waiting for Mark to sit down at that.
Yeah, I heard Mark said that he was going to he said he heard his doorbell. He was going
Yeah. It says somebody rung the doorbell, then lit a cigarette standing by on his porch, I guess, or near his porch.
Oh my goodness. Did he get kidnapped?
It wasn't ice, was it?
I would do that.
No.
No, I was joking.
But
unless it's somebody, unless maybe the police are coming tonight.
Yeah, or his tools or something. Yeah, he could have reported that and he came by to look and take an inventory. Or whatever.
I'm rooting for my team to win Philadelphia. I don't really care about a draft pick. I don't care what we're gonna have from the 10th to the 13th pick. Like I don't care. That's not a big difference.
You know,
It's not a big difference. The draft is gonna fall how it's gonna fall either way. The Cowboys can get the ninth pick in the draft. They're gonna still pick the person that they would have picked at 18. So
where are we at right now in the draft board? What number are we?
I don't even know.
10.
We're number 10?
Yeah, I think right now we're at number 10 as we're speaking right now.
Yeah.
Whoever rung Mark's doorbell, they probably talking his ear off right now.
Mm-hmm.
Holding him hostage.
No, I hope the guy got some information for him.
Yeah.
I heard about what happened. This is what happened. So and so did it. He's over here. He lives here. His name is this. His last name is that.
His last name this. Last name is that. We get ready. Want to press charges.
Mm-hmm. They have run that running play. The Chargers have run that running play to the left probably 4 times and got like 15 yards a pop.
It says right now Dallas,
Dallas
is currently picking 14.
Okay.
That'll change after today.
Yeah, after today. Right now, the New York Giants got the number 1 pick.
Y'all think the Giants got number 1.
And then it's Vegas, and then Tennessee, and then Cleveland.
I don't know. That may change. That may change because Tennessee may go up because they look like they're going to beat the city.
If I was the Giants, I would not pick that at the number 1 spot.
They won't. They'll trade back.
Yeah, you got to trade out of that. You already got your quarterback, your running back.
Unless they're going to move on from Dart, but they believe in Dart. I mean, Mendoza's going to go number 1 overall.
And currently, the Green Bay pick that we got is 21st, but that might change.
No, I don't think the Giants gonna move from Dart. He's their future. Why would you want to move from Dart? You just drafted him in the first round 12 months ago. That's foolish. That's dumb. You're being ham scammed. Stop that.
What happened?
The Giants is not my team. I'm just, it's basic common sense. That's that Madden mentality. Get out of that Madden mentality.
We got Buffalo 23, the Browns 17.
My defense is so ass, man. Defense sucks so bad.
Arthur Young, what do you want us to talk about? It's crazy talking about the draft. What do you want us to talk about?
Bro, there's 3 games left. What do you
going to the playoffs? If we did that, you jokers. So now we talk about the draft, and that's terrible too. What do you want us to talk about? Do you put in a request? What do you want us to talk about? I'll talk about whatever you put down there next.
Who is this team anyway?
The Eagles. Because he put Fly Eagles Fly behind it.
Why don't you be happy that you won the division last night? You supposed to be on Lloyd Bronson or
what is the score? I ain't even been paying attention to the score. What's the score?
You know, when the Eagles won yesterday, their whole stadium was chanting Dallas sucks.
Chargers 24, Cowboys 17.
We rent free, man.
Take it easy, low. Good luck.
We live rent free.
No, TR. Make it mortgage free. We own their ass. Not rent, mortgage.
Well, Philadelphia, what if I have no control over what the Cowboys players do? So even if I say, I want to tank, that don't mean nothing. I don't know why y'all think y'all thoughts and opinions and what jersey y'all have on and what chair you sit in affects what your team does.
And where
It
y'all,
doesn't.
Williams, Bernie, I agree with you.
I can't. So
Very evil puss. He sucks.
I don't have to ask the Cowboys.
Mr. Linebacker, Mr. Can't even get a linebacker to do.
The Cowboys are going to lose, but I want my players on this team to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're just worried about us anyway. They need to be getting ready for the playoffs coming up. Even though you're gonna be running one and done anyway.
Yeah, you should find a San Francisco live stream or Green Bay live stream or Seattle or the Rams live stream and talk about the playoffs. I don't understand
They'll roll into the playoffs. They'll win their first game, and then the Rams will slap them back down to earth. That's what's going to happen.
Why are you here?
You just watch. Yeah. That's why I called it win one and done.
And like I told
in the last 5 weeks, y'all have beat the Commanders with the third string quarterback and the Raiders. Congratulations.
Well, if they're playing like they were last year,
congratulations.
And being dominant, then I could see it, but they're not as dominant.
They are not playoff teams. I'm going to tell you, the Raiders and the third string quarterback Commanders are not playoff teams.
Okay, Terry.
You're gonna see one next week, and then if y'all beat the Bills, I'm gonna congratulate y'all.
Okay, Tara, New Orleans must have heard you because they just scored and they're up 16-6 on the Jets.
Run Dig Exton.
I'm not. I don't care. I'm not a person who's going to come here and root for my team to lose a game. That has never happened. I'm never going to do that.
That's trite. I'm not going to.
You can say what I should be doing. I'm never going to root for my team. Any of my teams. Right, I'm never going to root for them to lose.
So what did I miss?
The Cowboys went for it on fourth down instead of taking a field goal and got stopped.
Yeah, the Cowboys fans got to stop.
Okay.
Force the Chargers to punt. And then the Cowboys had a 4th and 1 in the red zone, and they handed it off to Lipke and got stopped.
This has been a crazy week, y'all.
What's going to get they're going to get the ball back. It's 3rd and 7. Oh man, they just Cincinnati's destroying Miami, man.
It's not fair.
Higgins
it's not a fair fight.
Higgins and Chase is catching bombs all over the place. Miami made
you like to watch sadness. That says a lot about you.
You know, sometimes life sucks.
What happened?
You like to watch sadness, but when Mark goes over to Philly 500 when y'all were losing, you talking about get out of here.
Get out of here. Hang up on him, Philly.
But when you come over here on Mark's channel, when Mark tell you to leave, you want to get all mad.
I'm saying those 3 weeks were fun.
Yeah.
I'm just saying those 3 weeks.
I got him a cup of coffee.
The Eagles fans cursing out they team, calling for the backup quarterback to play.
Mark, what happened at home? I'm
firing coaches. It was fun.
I'm telling you, it's going to happen again.
A person that needed some help. That's what happened. A gentleman that was really, really drunk and wanted a ride to Blacksburg, which is about 3 hours away. Well, you know where Blacksburg is.
Yeah.
Look at that. This is killing me. Look at this.
3 hour drive.
He should have been sacked and he gets 40 yards. God.
Yes, Virginia Tech, Blacksburg.
Yes, the Herbert looks like he's injured.
Oh, Lordy. Defense got to stop. As you requested, the offense did nothing. Philly 500 is saying, what's the excuse now? Okay. Because your offense scores every time they get the ball, though, right?
Right.
Probably, yeah, because he was tired. 3rd and 7, he gets like 40 yards.
Damn.
The Philly defense got to get
3rd and a mile.
9 stops for y'all to win the game.
So he was,
but we ain't gonna talk about that.
dude was trying to get, he wanted to ride. He came and he sat on our front porch and he said that, I heard that this was a hospital. And I was like, yeah, in like 1865.
Jesus.
And he seemed like he was kind of out of it. So I said, no, we're talking to him. I was like, could you use some? He said, I said, how you like your coffee? He said, black. So I made him some coffee. And I cooked him a bagel and stuff, and we were talking to him, and he's like, I got to get back to UVA hospital. He said, I was a patient there, and he was going on, and things are like, well, that's an hour away, and, and he's like, there's Augusta Medical and things like, no, I can't go there and stuff. So finally we were able to get some help to come over to try and help take him and things. It's hard out, man, and I'm sure the people who broke into my house and stole my stuff, although it's probably being sold for like $20 for a $300 drill and shit, that it's not because that's what they want to do. It's more of them trying to survive. He's just tired.
Beat a one-armed quarterback. Jeez. Take away his leg.
I'm glad you helped sober him up.
There is a such thing as free speech, but there are things you can't say and you will get arrested for it.
Yeah.
You can't say you're going to go...
fire in a movie theater.
Yeah, explode an airport. You can't say that. And if you come to my house, there are also things you can't say that you get kicked out for. That's not illegal. So, yes, you have free speech, but you got to follow the rules and wherever you are.
You're right. This defense can't stop butter. No, this defense is made of butter, melted butter.
Of 11 men.
Alonzo Taylor said,
well,
I could play
listen,
better
guys,
than Murray.
At this point, it doesn't matter if we win or lose as far as the season goes. But if we lose, it could help our draft position. Okay, so maybe we can get some people here who can actually play. I'm just putting it out there. So we're in a no lose situation right now.
I get that. It's just still you want to see your defense.
You still don't want to see
something.
You don't want to still see you get mollywopped. I literally your quarterback. This is what's sad. Your quarterback has got is 20 of 26. 231 yards, 76.9, 8.8 yard average, and everybody, your quarterback's losing the game. It's like, seriously?
He might lead the league in passing yards this year.
Well, he's at that. He was leading it going in this game by like 150 yards. But all you're getting is your quarterback he's got 128 rating on the day. It's not like he's thrown a couple of interceptions and shit and turned over the football, but he sucks. He just sucks. It gets to be ridiculous. But you literally see 3rd and 7, Justin Herbert should have been taken down in the backfield, and he runs for 40 freaking yards. Oh, Lordy. Exactly. Completely agree, Jason Garrett.
Kenneth Murray. You son of a... Kenneth Murray had him sacked in the backfield.
And missed him.
Can we release that guy now?
I don't know if he knows where the bodies are buried or something, or what it is with Kenneth Murray that they keep, talking about how good his physicality. We like his physicality. I ain't seen him physical on shit.
You tip up one ball for an interception and then it erases everything else.
Right.
During the headlights.
He's an Eberflus guy.
That's crazy work.
He's a Trojan horse. He's an Eberflus guy.
Yeah, he also played for the Chargers too. Kenneth Murray's drafted by him. They even thought he was ass and released him. Or else he'd
Logan Wilson is out there.
He's another one. That's not really Logan Wilson. He's just another one that's not.
And that was funny, Alan. That's new.
There's times when Logan Wilson misses gaps and stuff, and when last
But
game,
you can't expect to get a guy in the middle of the season and think they're going to know your defense. That's the other part of the problem. We wait till the last second to try and fix anything over and over again, and it doesn't work. You have to have people. Listen, it takes one person to fuck up a play, whether it's an offsides, whether it's a holding, whether it's a drop catch or a missed assignment. You get burned because one person missed 10 guys can do the shit together the way they're supposed to. One guy hits the wrong gap, and that's the gap they go when it goes to the house.
well, that's exactly what happened with them too.
Damn.
Because missed one of the gaps, and the running back ran right through it, hit that hole where he was supposed to be. And
Chargers getting ready to score again.
Oh my Lord!
They scored terror.
I don't know. I'm thinking going off of what you saying. I'm behind.
yeah, I'm at like 3rd and 1 that they just got.
Samar James made a tackle. Trolls on your comment section will be having a field day. They only see Dak as a problem. They probably turn off the TV when the defense is on. Revan S., you are 100% right.
Yeah, they see Dak as the issue, but make all the excuses.
I mean, literally, somebody came over and said, see, the offense, look, the defense stopped them, and Dak got the ball. And what did they do? Nothing. They didn't score. It's like, your team don't score every time they get the football, bro.
Yeah,
okay.
Double standard over here.
And mind you, the Chargers are one of the best defenses in football. The reason why they have as many wins has not been because of Justin Herbert. It's actually been their defense has been playing lights out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying while you was gone, Mark. I was telling everybody the Chargers is in the top 5 in defense.
Yeah. Oh, shit, I left the oven on.
Terry, you should have kept your mouth shut about New Orleans because they just recovered a fumble off a sack. You should never say it.
At least something happening over there because that game was terrible.
Shoot, New Orleans must have heard you. Is that the game y'all watching down in Dallas? New Orleans and the Jets.
Oh no, I'm watching on my Fire Stick.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, Lordy, Lord. That defense look like they just want to go home, bro. Save us, offense.
When your special teams can't do shit, your defense can't get off the field, they can't get takeaways, bro, it makes it that much harder on the offense.
Man.
It's been that way all season, man.
44-14, Cincinnati.
Damn.
Those Miami, they should have waited on putting that boy on the bench like that.
They getting smoked. Holy cow.
Look, we're 29th in turnover ratio. You ain't going to win that way.
No. No way.
Can't stop, can't take the ball away. Woo.
We can't, yeah. You can't. And it's not that the offense has turned over the ball a lot. We just don't get any takeaways. And that's why our defense was decent in those past years was Dan Quinn Dan Quinn had him taking the ball away.
Come on, New DC. Eberflus, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, if I were the Chargers, I'd go for this shit. What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
That shit with the Cowboys defense, fuck.
Somebody gonna be running wide open.
Right.
In the back of the end zone.
Dang, yeah, two guys holding somebody right there.
They kicked the field goal instead.
It's trash ass defense, bro.
The play clock went out.
See? All we had to do was kick the field goal when we had the ball last series, and we.
You know, I didn't see it, but that's my thing, man. I see too many teams. We're going for it on fourth down. Fuck that, man. Take the damn points. But then last week, you took the 3 points and didn't go for it. I'm like, listen, I'll take the 3. Give me a guarantee.
Mark, remember when I said that a few weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
I said it was during the Dallas-Philadelphia game. I said it. I said, throw that analytic book in the trash.
And the play mark on fourth down was stupid too. They gave the ball to Hunter Lipke instead of Javonte Williams.
Roll the analytics in the trash. It has gotten too many damn coaches fired.
Justin
Screw
Herbert's
analytics.
got 276 yards, 81.5% completion percentage. 81.5% complete on 10.22 yards completion. This isn't like screen passes. He's throwing the damn ball down the field with 134 rating. And you got Dak up here with 231 with a 128 rating. Shit, if that was Jalen Hurts, they'd be talking MVP. Oh my God, my quarterback is so good, man. Look at his numbers.
Oh, Mark, when you on Google Maps, the Red Brick House isn't still listed as a hospital, is it? Like, how did he know it's a hospital?
Okay, so when the gentleman came here to talk to me, they said, "Are you drunk?" He said, on a scale of 1 to 10. He said, "How drunk are you?" I think, what did he say, 6? Let's go, CD. Just give me one good catch. I can care less about this game. Dallas Cowboy girl said, "At least win me some damn money."
Get my yards I need, CD. Just give me one.
Give me one good catch.
I don't care.
If Chargers score again, you might have to start thinking about taking Dak out and going and putting Joe Milton in there against them.
This is it though. They ain't got that much time left.
Yeah, it's 8:57 left at this point.
Yeah. We all
Cowboys suck,
CD
but we got cheerleaders, man. We got a great stadium. You know, we got fans in the stands. You know, the dugout seats and things, looking at the game. We got the biggest TV in the NFL.
Oh, man, our defense just trash.
I turned it. I went down and turned it off.
I understand.
I forgot and left it on, but I went down and turned it on.
Our offense is pretty damn good, man. It's just our defense is freaking ass.
All right, here we go. 8:53 to go.
Thank God.
Second and 10, incomplete.
Come on, Dak. Get you one more touchdown, buddy.
Okay, Mark, what you gonna do Thursday?
Thursday?
Are you gonna do the game or what?
Yeah, I'll do the game.
I think is it on Netflix?
Christmas tree.
Yeah,
I think
it's on
it is on
Netflix.
Netflix, yeah. Passing ranking, yards,
Yeah, on
completions
Netflix.
are number one, third in touchdown, fifth in completion percentage.
That's just,
There's George Pickens. He's well over 100 yards today.
Yeah, I think he got about 6 catches and about 117 yards.
I'm just glad I'm not sick no more, man. I was
Shit. George Pickens is over 130 yards today.
Oh, 130?
Well, and I don't think that was
CD.
a
We need CD to catch, don't we?
CD 5 catches for 44. So I guess people start saying, "Well, CD's a choker, man. He's a bum, man. He done checked out." Because what happened to CD Lamb this week, man? He didn't do shit. He getting all that money, and he ain't got but 44 yards.
Well, Mark, you got a lot of Philadelphia Eagle fans pretending like they're Cowboy fans.
Yeah.
On all the Cowboy content pages.
Which is weird,
Which
by
is
the way.
what?
That's weird.
Weird.
You're going to have some games where you have better matchups than others for players. And you have, some games that you look at and say, okay, we're going to use you as a decoy. And that's just the way up. Ideally, you don't want to be focused on just one guy. How many times have you seen the number one wide receiver end up winning the Super Bowl? You don't. Justin Jefferson's, as great as he's been through the years, what have they done in the playoffs? Absolutely nothing. You need balance. You need to have, somebody's going to have the hot hand. And sometimes you're not. And that's the thing you got to see. Between the two of them, hey, you got two guys. Either one of them can beat you. 1 week it's going to be CD. 1 week it's going to be George Pickens. And for people that are saying, oh, I wouldn't sign him to my team, man, you crazy in your damn head. Right. What he has done this season is literally double production of any of your number 2 wide receivers since Amari Cooper.
Thank you.
Okay? Doubled the production. Okay? When you got Noah Browns and Brandon Cooks, Michael Gallup, those guys never had more than 650 yards in the last 3 years as your number 2 leading receiver. He's over 1,200.
And then on top of that, you got a number 3 receiver in Flournoy who's doing a hell of a
I like Flournoy, man.
Who's getting ready to run Jalen out of town.
I forgot all about that dude. I ain't even gonna lie. I forgot about Tolbert.
Jalen Tolbert. He's going to run Jalen Tolbert out of town. Whoa.
Pickens is almost up to 1,400 yards on the season. And people, I wouldn't sign him. I wouldn't have him on my team. You stupid. You stupid as hell.
See, that, shout out to you, Mark. That's just
reverse psychology. They just
the same thing. Oh, Dak Prescott, he's a bum. I wouldn't have him on my team. Oh, okay. So you take all these other bums instead? Okay. So Tua, how about Tua? Would you take him on your team? He's $54 million. Tua.
No.
That's just a little kid who's on his mama's laptop while she on the phone talking to her boyfriend.
Oh, come on, guys. That's Dak's fault, right? Offsides.
Ooh, nice catch, Jefferson.
On Cooper Beebe on the snap, false start. Everybody else is ready to go. He didn't snap the ball.
Oh, so he's back in the game, huh?
Yeah.
He got hurt.
He's got a shield on now on his helmet.
Yeah, how many times you gonna get poked?
Another dumb penalty. So of course, okay. So the drive stalls because of a penalty. That's Dak's fault too, right? Okay.
Whoa! The referee saved. He was about ready to get creamed.
What happened on that? So
no, the Cleveland linebacker, he's zeroed in on Josh Allen. Right before we were ready to cream him, the referee blew the whistle because he knew what was getting ready to happen.
Miscommunications. A Turpin pulled up. Dak thought he was going deep. They're going for it on 4th down. They're still out on the field.
Turpin could have ran past him too.
Well, that was miscommunication. So 4th and 10. You got a timeout. Chargers timeout.
Tierra.
What?
They heard you.
What happened?
New Orleans just picked up a pass.
They're getting so trash.
This is weird.
One of the worst games on right now.
Was it the New Orleans and the Jets?
Yes. I'm not a football expert, but I think
Here we go.
he's gonna miss the playoffs, y'all.
Oh, we already missed it. We're dead.
No.
Are you talking about next year?
No, I was just being
Got
funny.
hit when he threw it. Running for his life. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I saw that little graphic they put out on Twitter. The Cowboys have been eliminated. I was like, yeah. Sounds about right.
It will take. Need 7
Mills,
TDs to
what
get the
are you talking about? Y'all are weird. Mills says 17 points. LOL. Hurst had 19 points against his Chargers defense. Yes, and we scored 40 against Green Bay. How many of y'all score?
That was my thing. I said shut him down. And right now, just play everybody to get experience.
Y'all weird. I love y'all. I'm glad y'all here, but y'all weird.
So let me ask you here, Derek. When we rated you yesterday, you seemed a little bit caught off guard.
Yeah. That's never happened before in the history of me.
You were like, okay. It was like you didn't know what to say.
Brother.
Yeah, I appreciate that though. That was surprise and
You're like, yeah,
kind of helped the
we get
numbers,
ready to go,
so.
play bingo. That's what's next is bingo, and I appreciate y'all showing up, but you need to stay longer. And
I kind of like have a schedule, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is not scheduled. This wasn't on the schedule.
It was funny.
But yeah, I'm me too. I am like overcritical of myself on these live streams. So, good gracious, he got hit.
Well, we can't tackle with a damn.
No, we can't.
That was part of it too.
Oh my goodness.
I am so thankful that I'm not watching this game right now because there's no telling how I would be.
Oh,
reacting.
you're not watching it?
No, I'm
you were
watching
supposed to go to it though.
You know what? I was supposed to have been there today, Mark. My cousin called me after the game last Sunday night. He was so pissed off that he told me, he said, cuz, we're not going. This team has pissed me off so bad. I'm mad. We're not going. And I told him, I said, that's a good idea because if we was to go to that game, we may be so pissed off that we may be in jail.
Look at that. 3rd down and 9, and they kick up 25.
This is the type of game where Jerry won't speak afterwards because he's pissed.
I tell you what, this is one of those times that I'm glad I didn't make a move because my buddy from the Commanders front office, he called me in the summer and said, hey, tickets are going fast this year. I don't know if we're going to be able to hold them for very long. And it was $290 for the club level tickets and things. And he's like, you got it. He's like, after what happened this past year, you got to get on board early, right?
Diggs is getting toast.
Look at this.
Oh,
they've given up now. They've given up.
Diggs is getting fried, man.
So I'm looking at the club level section that we usually are in. The tickets are $135 for $225. You can be 45-yard line behind the Dallas Cowboys bench, row 13. 13 rows from the bleacher. I mean, from the bottom of the bowl. $222. You can be lower level end zone for 139. They are literally giving these tickets away.
Has this drive even reached third down?
Yeah, it was 3rd down and 9, and they gave up 25.
Oh, okay.
This defense, man, is
Because it seemed like they're getting a first down on every play.
Yeah, the defense is like, we're not getting hurt. But look, the season's over. I'm not tearing my ACL for this season. I'm not. That's what everybody looks like they're doing right now. I'm not going to get hurt.
It always makes me mad when I see Kenneth Murray doing hand signals.
Oh, that just makes me mad. I see Kenneth Murray out there, man.
I'm just like, bro, you don't even know what you're doing. Like, stop.
This like Diggs in that damn diamond chain just hanging out this shit just pisses me off, man.
You know what?
Diggs ain't got it anymore, y'all.
No, he don't got it anymore.
He getting fried out here.
And then everybody who was saying, I want Diggs in.
Yeah. But that's the whole thing that we always get, like, everybody's like, when we had Zeke's a bum, man. He's washed. Get rid of him. We get rid of him. Man, why we get rid of Zeke, man? We need Zeke back. Oh, man, we got Zeke back. Then Zeke comes back, and he's like, man, he's a bum. Why we bring him back? No matter what happens, nobody's going to be happy. All right, so if you're just tuning in right now, the Dallas Cowboys season, which ended effectively yesterday, I don't know if anybody's told Jerry Jones that or not. I actually want to see Jerry Jones's press conference today.
He probably won't talk.
This defense has been the absolute positive worst defense in the Dallas Cowboys history. Going into this game, okay, I want you to understand that the Cowboys record was 273 yards given up in a season. Now, granted, that was a 16-game season. Going into this game, the Cowboys were on pace for 510 yards. 510 points given up, which is insane because we were averaging giving up 30 points a game. And what happened is we were second worst in giving up points to Cincinnati. The Dallas Cowboys defense said, hold my beer because we're going to get that record right now. Cowboys offense started out doing some good things. We had George Pickens actually catching some balls. George Pickens sighting over 130 yards catching. And anybody who says, man, I don't want that guy on my team, man, he's a bum. Dudes, he's over 1,400 yards receiving.
Yeah.
He's over 1,400 yards receiving. He has more than doubled any of your number 2 wide receivers in a season over the last 3 seasons. Okay? Let me make that clear. In fact, I believe this is the second best season that we've had from a wide receiver since 2020. I think, CeeDee Lamb had, 1,700 yards?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else has had 1,400 yards any time in the last 5 years. So for those out there that say, I don't want that bum, kiss my ass. I'm sick and tired of everybody always saying, get rid of this guy, he's a bum. Guys are actually performing. Now, I'm going to say that the offense has only scored 17 points. That's not enough. But you got to also understand that the Chargers defense is actually pretty good. I think, what was it that the Eagles put up against them? I don't think it was a whole lot of points. They've only
19.
given up 12 touchdown passes all season going into this game. At least Dak got 2. Dak is almost at 300 yards, 2 TDs, and like 128 QBR. Rating. But your defense is not. They stopped him one time all game. One time.
One time.
We got Joe Milton in now. And let's go ahead and start the quarterback controversy. He had a completion. We need to just play Joe Milton and get rid of Dak Prescott because Dak Prescott, he ain't a team player. He taking all the money. Okay, whatever. It just doesn't matter at this point. This defense is the worst defense in football, and I'm sick and tired of it. I don't want to ever see Kenneth Murray on the field. I don't want to see Matt ever. I don't even want to see his face, okay? I don't care if it's in the booth, on the sidelines. Just fire him now. What's the point right now? Fire him now. Just fire him now. Okay,
Mark, I
been
wouldn't
a
even let that.
disaster.
Mark, I wouldn't let that bother me anymore because we all know what the issue is. We all know
Jerry Jones, the real issue that you hired Brian Schottenheimer to be your head coach, but you then turn around and say, we're going to hire the defensive coordinator. You know, you can't. We got double penalties here. Penalties on here.
Messed up about it. What was so messed up about it was Shotty wanted Robert Saleh, and they wanted Robert Saleh in the building when you hired Schottenheimer.
Right, but they didn't have the relationship. See, here's the problem with the Cowboys, and I swear it's because they don't do their paperwork and their homework. Okay, here it is. They decided to trade for a guy like Jonathan Mingo. Jonathan Mingo has one catch for 25 yards. And when they signed him, they said, we had a second round grade on him, and we're making this move on him because we think that he's a great player. But he can't crack your roster. You gave up a 4th round pick. You end up having Trey Lance. Well, hey, the 49ers gave up 3 picks for him, so we're going to try and get Trey Lance. The guy was garbage. You're wasting picks left and right. And this whole thing of waiting till the last minute to do everything, I swear they don't actually do the homework to try and make sure that the moves that they're making are quality ones. They just go by, well, you know, he's a high round, you know, rated guy. Are we literally looking at ESPN's rating on people? Because it doesn't make any sense. And when they hire coordinators and coaches, for more times than not, they always seem to be guys that were failed head coaches. And look, Joe Milton, well, so much for the quarterback controversy.
What happened? He threw a pick.
He fumbled it. He was running, scrambled, fumbled it. He fumbled it. That's just great. Just freaking great. Look, Dak, I wouldn't be mad if you were on the sidelines and you said, we just fucking suck, like you did last year. It's true. We just effing suck. We do.
You know how it doesn't matter, Mark.
It just doesn't matter.
Yes. Our backup quarterback just fumbled the ball, but what he didn't do is turn the ball over twice in one play.
Oh, you're right. He did not turn the ball over twice. So he didn't throw an interception, get it back, and then fumble it like Jalen Hurts. There you go.
He turned the ball over twice.
So who's the third string quarterback now? Look at that.
And this man is fixing his helmet. He's
Mark, can I borrow your VHS tape? Oh, the Eagles. You know, and I tell you what I'm really sick of. You know what? If you're an Eagle fan and you're here all the time talking smack, talking your shit, whether you win or lose, I can respect you. But those of you who disappeared for 3 weeks until you finally beat the Raiders, I got nothing for you. I got nothing for you. Okay? You're literally like this to me. You're absolutely nothing. Okay?
Yeah, I wish y'all were winning championships.
But if you are Philadelphia, who shows up all the time with 50 million emojis, win or lose, if you're Logan Motorsport, if you're even Philly 500, okay, you guys are real fans that at least understand somewhat what football is. But you can't win with this shit that we got right now, man.
You know, Mark, I was telling Terry while you was gone.
You know, at this point, I'd like for another homeless person to come up on the front porch and need some help, just so I can get away from this shit. Okay, I mean, it's literally that bad. It's unwatchable at this point with this defense because it's like, you know, you getting 3rd and 9. Okay, it's 3rd and long. Hey, we're going to get a stop. And they get 25 yards. Justin Herbert with one arm is literally scrambling. And of course, Kenneth Murray, ends up missing the sack in the backfield, and he picks up 25 yards. It's like there is no hope with this defense, man. And I'm going to tell you, it's a disgrace. Because look, I want to show y'all something here. Let me grab something. Hey, Mark, Prince. Shout out to Prince. Mark, you believe the Cowboys are going to be aggressive in free agency, abandon bargain basement shopping? I doubt it.
Wait. They can avoid a loser season. They can still avoid a loser season.
Yeah, they can, if they win the last two games, because we got the half game. So right here, greatest defense. See, this is an oxymoron here. Greatest defenses. Okay, this right here is number 3 of 207. Only 277 of these were actually made. Look, 3 of 277. This is a classic. And if you look here, it's got Randy White's signature and Bob Lilly's on it. That's what I used to grow up watching as a defense. The doomsday defense. A defense that you wanted to watch because they were knocking mother humpers out. They put the fear of God in people. I look at this defense right now, man. It's like I'm embarrassed to say that I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. I'm embarrassed to say that they are Dallas Cowboys. I'm sorry. Not embarrassed to say I'm a Cowboy fan. I'm embarrassed to say that that's actually a Dallas Cowboys defense that they're putting out on the field. It is unwatchable and a damn disgrace. And Jerry Jones, you should be ashamed of your damn self, man. You should be ashamed that this is the product that you are putting out here with a team that has had success because of their defense. Their defense led everything. When you had a guy, you had Tom Landry literally say, if we can hold a team to 17 points, we won't lose a game. And you had Ed Too Tall Jones say, we're going for 0 every game. These mother humpers, some bullshit, man. Some bullshit, man. You can't win every game. But every freaking week, we look at this same stupid shit. Every freaking week, man. I'm literally melting down, man.
I don't know why. I mean, the season's over.
I know. Our season is over because of those freaking stiffs, man. Look at this shit.
Yeah, you think with it being over, they come and show up.
Cornerback. Look, they're just, they're literally just making me sick here because they're showing how wide open and lack of coverage we have on people. Look, hey, it was pretty close. He was within 5 yards of the receiver this time. The last 6 games, Justin Herbert's had 175 yards per game average. Here, he's got 300, 125 yards more, and the game's not even over yet. We are freaking inept, man.
I mean,
Cowboys should fire the general manager. Howard Floyd, love you, bro. Missed you, man. They should, but they can't because him and his dumbass son own the team.
We've been watching this all season from our defense. I'm numb to it now. I'm just ready to
sucks.
I'm
there are a lot
ready.
Of places to go. Yet another playoff season. Love your show, Mark. Go Eagles. I guess the only good thing about today is at least the Eagle fans have been coming in and super chatting me, to troll me. I mean, just my God. Please, game, just end.
I don't know what these Eagle fans would do without the Joe Boo Sports Report.
Hold on. Let me make sure I do this right now.
If the Joe Boo Sports Report didn't exist, these Eagles fans
to Walker Wade who gave it to me.
Have a panic attack.
Officially, my wonderful bride. Okay, here you go. Here we go. Officially, we suck again. Couch Boys, there you have it. There you freaking have it. We officially suck. Oh, no.
Mark, you want to do a sleeper ad?
Oh, sleeper. Shout out to sleeper. Jeez. I'm losing my mind. I hate this place. I hate it.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today, get up to $100 credit using code JOBU. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Yes, Jerry Jones is making a boatload of money off of the Dallas Cowboys, and you could have made a whole lot of money last year with Sleeper had you ended up betting against the Cowboys because they suck. Make sure you get your $20 bonus by signing up today using the promo code JOBU and a matching of $100. You can take that $100 and just bet against the Cowboys and double your money, triple your money, because we just stink. We are the worst.
Yeah, I know, Logan. You not like the rest. I know.
No, Logan cool.
I'm talking about the rest.
Yeah, Logan's pretty cool.
I just wish they would.
Hey, no, hold it. 93 Infinity for life. You suck. Don't be talking about my moderators. If you come in here and act like an asshole and go to talking, smack to people, trashing individuals, they got license to go ahead and shut your shit down. If you don't like it, if you ain't got no manners, don't walk into my house with dog shit on your shoes, get it on my carpet and think that that's okay. Take your smelly ass shoes and leave them outside the door and act like you got some damn sense. Just because I have a YouTube channel doesn't mean it gives you the license to come in and be a piece of shit to everybody. It doesn't. And if you think it's going to be acceptable, maybe it is on other channels, but I'm 60 years old, goddammit. 60 freaking years old. And I'll be damned if after all the work I've done in my life, I'm going to be here, sitting here, being your whipping post to some young punk whippersnapper out there. Not acceptable. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out. How about that? Anything else?
He ain't lying. Oh.
I feel like they done showed Matt Eberflus like 50 times during this game in that fucking booth, man.
Stupid
Mark,
spider ass.
let the birds have it. We're here.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz looking ass.
I hate that guy, dude. Really hate to say that, dude. It's just how you not make any adjustments at all.
Tierra, I don't finger point, but he fucked that year up.
Yeah, I told you. He cost us a season. He cost us a season.
And you know what? And I blame Jerry for it.
Yeah, it is, because Jerry hired him. That's what people do. You got to blame the players. Hello. You see, this is the thing that pisses me off. People keep saying, you got to stop blaming the owner. You got to blame the players. Hello? Who's putting the players on the field? Who's drafting the Mozzie Smiths? Who's drafting the Schoonmakers? Who's signing the Kenneth Murrays? Who's signing the Matt Eberflus? That ain't Brian Schottenheimer. That's the freaking Joneses. Mm-hmm. I've been doing my job as Eagle fan, but busting your boys. But I have to tip my cap to you for helping the homeless. Go Birds. Oh, man. I tell you what. I hope Matt Eberflus gets to be homeless. No, actually, I don't wish that. Damn sure don't deserve a paycheck. You damn right I need a hug. I need a hug from my baby over there. That's the only thing that's been good for me this season is that beautiful lady over there. And I don't know why she likes me. I don't know why. Because, I'm a Cowboy fan. She must just feel sorry for losers, I guess. I don't know.
What are we now? 6-8-1?
I mean, seriously. Shut up, go Birds. Dak is a choker. Stop crying. Oh, Lordy, here we go.
Shut up, bro. Yeah, man. Jesus.
Okay, so let me ask you this. No, this is real talk. Real talk here. So in the course of looking at this game, please tell me the things that you looked at and said, hey, that's pretty good. Okay? I'm going to say George Pickens, who ended up having a really good game. He rebounded from a lot of negativity and everything else and everybody trashing him, right? George Pickens had, let me see. Had 7 catches for 130 yards and a TD. I'd say that's pretty good. I'm going to say Ryan Fenoy, although it was only 2 catches, it should have been a third one for a touchdown. But Ryan Fenoy, touchdown catch. That was pretty good. What else do you look at out there and say was actually pretty good? I'm going to say, regardless of what y'all say, that Dak Prescott throwing 21 of 30 passes where he had 4 drops out there for 240 yards, 70% completions, 8.13 yards per completion, sacked one time, 2 TDs, and a 116. I'd say that was pretty good. Now, name me something else on this team today that you looked at and said, hey, that's pretty good. I can win with that. Just, I'll wait. I'll wait. Please tell me something on the defense that you looked at and said, that's pretty good.
Kenny Clark.
Okay, Kenny Clark. Okay.
Yeah, that one play.
With that one, with the sack.
No, he's doing a lot more than that.
Okay, so Kenny Clark. So that's 4 guys out of 22. So
shout out to Tony Pollard.
So
he went over 100 yards
the craziest thing is the 2 positives that we have, people tell us we need to get rid of. Dak Prescott, because he's a choker, and get rid of George Pickens because George Pickens had 2 bad games. You take those 2 things off of here, you're the Titans. You're the Titans. Not that you're not that far from the Titans right now. We just suck, man. I mean, it's the bottom line. The team, it sucks from the rooter to the tutor, and it all started because Jerry Jones decided to wait to sign Micah Parsons until the last minute, and the shit went south, and then he reached and grabbed to try and make the best of a bad situation. You screwed the pooch signing Deron Bland early, a guy who, again, injury history, you decided to pay him. You ended up bringing in players at the very last moment that you could and figure they could turn around and save the defense, and you don't have them there to learn the system. And you got a coach who had basically, he was a one-trick pony. He turned around the Colts defense, and he was an utter disaster in Chicago, and you said, that's the guy I want for my decent coordinator. And you wonder why we suck.
This year. Half, I ain't gonna say half, but some of the players in Chicago didn't like him. And Mark, and I don't know if you heard, I don't know if you heard this. Him and Caleb Williams almost got into a fight last year.
Mm-hmm. So you know what's amazing though when you start looking today is like you see how Brian Schottenheimer is. We've only had 6 opportunities of it, but the energy that Brian Schottenheimer brings in that locker room with the guys. When you look at Chicago's coach last night after they came in, you see that energy. Do you see a guy like Mike McCarthy being like that?
Nope.
No, you might see
the only person that we have
hell of a
that
game
way
here.
was Dan
Here's
Quinn.
a game. No, these coaches, these younger coaches, relate to the players and get excited with them. I can't see a Matt Eberflus being a guy that can charge people up. And from the time you had Diggs questioning about, look, I'm a man-to-man guy. I'm not saying that Diggs is right or Diggs is a great player anymore because I think the injuries have taken his toll that he's never going to be a great player again. But that's exactly the same thing that happened with Mike Nolan. You'll remember the players saying this defense is too complex and everybody literally being lost in the system. And Matt Eberflus cannot cater his defense to the personnel that he has. You can't tell me that Deron Bland was a pick 6 magnet before in a certain kind of defense, and now he's forgotten how to play. And that's the sign of a good coach that recognizes I'm going to put players in the best position to win with what they do best. And that's the problem. It's just the problem, man. I don't know where we go from here. I mean, to me, I think you need to make a statement and just say, we're just going to fire him now. You're
going and do it.
But the Joneses won't because they don't want a coach out on the street that's getting a paycheck and they're not here earning it.
Yeah, and they want to keep it. They want to keep it like it's Park Avenue at its finest. Fire that fucker, shit.
Some of these Eagles fans, some of them in the chat are hysterical. You'll see one person like say the same comment 5 times, hoping somebody gonna respond to it. I'm just looking at it laughing. These are the same people who were throwing eggs at their offensive coordinator house 4 weeks ago because their quarterback couldn't see the open players.
He's talking to motherfucker who who threatened the coordinator's son.
Yeah, your quarterback was missing, not seeing wide open players, and they said, "Let's go egg the house of the offensive coordinator." That's a good idea.
Here's what Hold on here. Oh my God! So I hear somebody actually say, "Well, your offense didn't score any points second half." How many games did the Eagles have where they didn't score any points in the second half this year? I'll wait. I'll wait because there was quite a few of them. It was almost to the point of being like the New York Giants, who kept getting beat in the fourth quarter.
Not only that, their quarterback didn't complete a pass.
Jerry Rawdus out again. Byron, you're right.
As bad
Who
as
can
our
coach with eyes
defense
closed
sucks,
better than this?
we shut y'all out the second half. Just
Remember,
think of that.
remember when Philadelphia's quarterback didn't complete a pass in the second half of the
Yep.
football?
Yes, your defense saved you guys. Your defense, Eagle fans, saved you. Congratulations. I wish I had that. I honestly do. But on the flip side of this, Cowboys draft position just got better. So there's that. There's that. And you can win the last two games against Washington and the Giants and still have not a losing season. You could actually end up with basically a 500 season, which is not easy to do now that there's 17 games. Your defense can't save anything. No, you can't. You're right. You can't.
What does the Eagles have to do with us scoring 0 points? I'm just saying you calling
Stacey
the kettle
White
black.
said that last week. It's Jerry creating a no-win culture, always drama, late contracts, covering up injuries, and protecting bad staff. Stacey, not only did you cook a hell of a meal, because I want some of that taco soup, and that is exactly 100% correct. You said it last week. Jerry is creating a no-win culture, always drama, late contracts, covering up injuries, and protecting bad coaches. And Lord knows we got some bad coaches. All right. 8-8-1 is poetic for us. That would be 8-8. But actually, you think about where coaches have started with the Cowboys. I believe Tom Landry started out 0-12. I believe Mike McCarthy started out 6-10. Jason Garrett, I think, started out 8-8. So we're no worse than that.
And don't forget about Jimmy Johnson. He started 1-15.
That's what I said. Oh, yeah, I thought I said Jimmy's 1-15. Yeah.
An offense held scoreless in second half is pathetic. I would agree.
I agree.
I would definitely agree. And if you call yourself a playoff team, that's even more pathetic, but we are not. So if we are pathetic, a team who's going into the playoffs and just won the division, who also has been held scoreless in the second half of games, they must be really pathetic.
Yeah. Well,
really pathetic. Like
it is what it is.
If I'm a kid in school and I'm known for getting all C's and D's, I'm pathetic. But if somebody who also gets A's, always gets A's, gets a D, something's really going on. I'm just being me, who I am, making C's and D's. But that A student, is something going on over there. They're not themselves.
All right, so we want to root for the
doesn't make no
Lions
sense,
today
but, yeah.
at 4 o'clock because the Lions winning will help the Packers drop a little further. They'll be close to them. If the Packers don't make the playoffs, then we're talking about 2 picks, no worse than 17, which would be definitely helpful for us. So
Yeah, Dirty. Our terrible offense held the Eagles scoreless in the second half. Our terrible defense held the Eagles scoreless in the second half.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean that's, and everybody else is putting up 30 points against us, and the Eagles not so much.
Yeah, 2 of the lowest scoring games against us were the Eagles. The only team that scored less than the Eagles is the Raiders that we played. So there's that.
Highly favored said, y'all still think Rocky Balboa was a real person?
Oh, they do. And have a statue to him.
Oh, man. That's not their fault. That's the city of Philadelphia as a whole.
Oh, boy.
So what toilet game are you guys watching next? The Denver Jacksonville game.
It was the Steelers versus who the Steelers playing?
Why is Terry Bradshaw?
Steelers are playing the Lions. You want the Lions to win that one.
Why is Terry Bradshaw going in on George Pickens? He didn't have an attitude today. He actually did pretty good.
I ain't thinking about Terry Bradshaw's drunk in.
Pickens has to be a team player. He can't be checking out and not running routes. I was like, today.
Terry, George Pickens did his job today. Forget about what Terry Bradshaw said. Terry Bradshaw said he's saying it for ratings. He's saying it for ratings.
Yeah, and he's a Steelers quarterback. He's a Steeler, so of course he's gonna talk down about him. George Pickens was the bright spot of the game, but he said, you know what, I'm gonna talk bad about him.
Kiki.
Hey, y'all. Hey. We're not looking too good today. Yeah, we all sound dry.
Just today?
We're kind of looking like Jalen Hurts when he turned it over twice in one play. That's what we look like.
My God.
That's all I got, Eagles fans. So y'all going to hear that like maybe about 50 more times before
50 more times.
Season over with. That's all I got right now.
His record is better, y'all. That don't mean nothing. His record is better.
Yeah. But, he's done something. Every time they hit us with, the Cowboys lost to a 1 seed, lost to the 7 seed. The only team, Hurts turned the ball over twice in one play. I'm going to hit him with that every time. The Cowboys haven't won a Super Bowl in 30 plus years. Well,
and you
Hurts turned it over twice in one play.
There you go, Derek. There you go. Yes, and the only man ever to have 2 turnovers in one play.
That's unheard of.
All right, the Panthers get the win, 23. They are leading their division now. Just knocked Tampa Bay, at least temporarily, out of the playoffs.
Yeah, Baker threw an interception.
Who did?
Baker threw an interception and with 20 seconds left in the fourth.
Yeah, and he lost.
Bake show.
So we got Lions and Vikings at 4 o'clock. Cowboys, of course, at 1 o'clock. And then Denver and Kansas City at 8. So we got 2 on Netflix and 1 on Amazon. Get used to seeing games streamed, people. It's not going to be too much longer before everything is just going to be streaming games.
Yes, and we suck. Y'all are a playoff team who's sucking. So it's the same. Y'all just wasting y'all time. That's all. That's the only difference. Y'all just wasting y'all time.
How is the Eagles lost to a team that sucks this bad? That's the only thing I want to know. How is it that you guys only scored 24 points against this 24 and 21 against this sorry ass team? I'm not trying to be facetious, but I'm just asking that because we stink. I'm not. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. We stink.
They say the win is a win.
Of course. Oh no, it's a division game. That's why you lost to the Cowboys. Okay.
Yeah, that's why they lost to the Giants too.
I know, right?
It's just they're just wasting their time in the playoffs. All right, that's all they are. That's all the Eagles are doing. They're wasting their time.
And if Eagle fans are asking, yes, I've got sour grapes. Yes, I do. Yes, I'm pissed off. Yes.
Whoever they playing in the first round, they giving them a free ride.
I'm gonna remind y'all, Eagles fans, again. The last 5 weeks, y'all have only beat the Raiders and the third string quarterback Commanders. That is it.
That's it. And you should have been yesterday. If Marcus Mariota would have gotten hurt, you would have.
Don't you worry, Eagles. You'll be home here in a few weeks. Don't you worry.
Hey, you'll be home in a few weeks.
I know my team's got problems, but hey, I know we weren't equipped to win the Super Bowl this year. I never said we were going to win the Super Bowl, but I know damn well y'all ain't winning it this year.
And
That's
it's
all
gonna
that
be
matters.
great. It's gonna be great to see
RJ,
Eagles fans booing.
But they're okay with that. A win is a win. They're okay with all that. But that stuff kind of creep on you. That will get you in the end. That's how you thinking. That's gonna get you.
It's gonna be a whole bunch of Eagles fans in that playoff game in the stands booing. That's gonna be wonderful.
And throwing stuff and burning jerseys.
Great.
So here is RJ's take here. Okay, there are specific players and coaches who deserve blame for the last 2 years of Dallas Cowboys football, but do not forget that Jerry and Stephen Jones willfully broke this team and sucked the life out of it. Think about that, y'all. That's what they did.
He said when Mariota got hurt, y'all had the ball. That makes sense. When Mariota got hurt, y'all had the ball. That makes sense. Mariota plays offense, right? How Mariota get hurt when y'all had the ball? Like, y'all, man, leave me alone, Eagles fan. Leave me alone.
That don't make sense. They always
leave me alone. Mariota got hurt when y'all had the ball. Y'all, you actually typed that and looked at it and said, yeah, that makes sense. Seeing. That's weird. Mariota,
they're just weird as a whole. They're weird, so they don't know what they're talking about.
Mariota got hurt when y'all had the ball. What happened? Did y'all fall into him while he was sitting on the bench? Yeah, it's weird.
What my hope is from this beat down, Mark, is that Jerry and Steven and the organization look themselves and say, we got a lot of holes we got to fill, and we ain't gonna do it with the draft.
No, it should be.
I need first wave free agency. First wave free agency.
Actually, okay. So I actually need to switch up and put that one in for this camera.
That was crazy.
I thought he probably said and thought that sounded great. They can't read.
I thought Hurts turning over the ball twice in one play was crazy. That
so
was
I need
crazy.
to switch that up. That other one needs to go into the truck.
When the other team quarterback got hurt, we had
pull
the
that
ball.
out the back of it, the camera there.
That is crazy.
Can't read. They can't read.
I'll put it like this: if the Cowboys go in on first wave free agency and sign some good players, I'll say, well, I think we've changed. If they don't, then we on the same bullshit.
Let me have one of the plugs that's in there.
Well, the key to that way would be if they put designated Diggs for a post-June cut so they can get 15 million.
Oh, they're going to cut Diggs. Everything I've been hearing here in Dallas lately about Diggs, he gone. He is gone.
He didn't show anything today. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I've been hearing some spicy things on the radio here. He's gone.
He's getting on my nerve.
Will that work? Do you have a C?
I think they deleted that comment.
No.
They deleted it now. I scrolled back up to look for it. I don't see it.
You changed him
The Eagles had the ball when Mariota got hurt. Because I didn't even look at the name, so I scrolled back up and say, "Who said that?"
So Jerry Jones says, "Absolutely, we underachieved this season. We all underachieved. No, it starts with you, Mother Humper, and because you underachieved, you set the ball in motion for this team not to be successful."
Yep. Because he wants to be successful.
All these rich, powerful men at Epstein's Island, and Jerry Jones ain't popping up on the function not once, bro, like ghosts. What? Okay, I don't understand that one, but J Duck, okay. We underachieved since Jerry Jones.
How the hell you in the Hall of Fame and your team ain't won in 30 years?
He's living on the past, y'all.
It's all about him.
Damn, Gardner Miniature tore his ACL.
Yeah.
You know what I'm sick of saying too?
Who Kansas City gonna play?
Honestly, I'm sick and tired of after every game we see Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones walking to the locker room on Twitter. Every week we see him, stop. Why?
It's Jerry's fault. The defense was getting better until he held that damn turkey leg in his hand. And the defense.
Yeah, and what would be a Travis? A typical Dallas Cowboy thing would be is that they decide not to keep George Pickens. Yeah. One of the bright spots this year, they decide that we can't afford to keep him.
That would be a disgrace. That would be a disgrace.
I know we down and everything, but it's not about all positive children. You just don't pick yourself off even more.
And then them going in the locker room like that, every game like that, that's a distraction, Mark. It's a distraction. Huh?
That never bothered me.
You know, it's a distraction. You know, you think after the game like that, it should be only coaches and players in the locker room. The coach giving his message after the game, whether it's a win or loss. But jabbing them going there like that, you at least give the coaches and players that respect. Mainly the coaches, get them the respect to let the coach get his speech out like that. You know, let him give his message.
Goes in there and starts talking. He literally stands by the door and is quiet. He's not in there making speeches.
Now you see what Jimmy Johnson. Now you see what he was talking about when Jerry was bringing in the Saudi Arabian oil man in the locker room after
I'll tell you that.
Way back in the 90s. Jimmy was like, "Yo, man, what you doing, man? I'm giving my players my victory speech, man. That's a distraction. You bringing in this oil man from Saudi Arabia, man? Man. You know, I know you're happy we won, but damn, give me about 15 minutes, man, to, you know, so I can, you know, give my speech to the boys and everything."
That spot. I took that down.
Yeah. Scared he gonna miss.
Okay, so I just want to go off on a tangent here for a minute because I'm listening to, you know, Terry Bradshaw going off on George Pickens and saying he's a bum after he had a rebound game of 130 yards. And I want to kind of point out here because I've heard Mark Saref say that I wouldn't have him anywhere near on my team. I want you to think about this for a second here. He's got 1,368 yards for the season. Where does that sit right now with the Dallas Cowboys? That is the eighth best season. That is the eighth best season in the history of the Dallas Cowboys, and he still has 2 more games to go. I want you to understand what you've seen here, because let me give you the list. CD has the best season with 1,700 yards. Michael Irvin has the second best with 1,603. Michael Irvin with 1,523. Michael Irvin with 1,396. Des Bryant with 1,382. CD Lamb with 1,359. Terrell Owens with 1,355. And then it's George Pickens. And he still has 2 more games to go. For anybody out there that's saying this guy is a bum, you just need to stop. Because
I know why Terry Bradshaw is saying that.
Because he's pissed off because he was a Steeler and he was not there. But I want to give you some of the games that he's had. So 7 catches.
Mark, thank you.
Okay, 7 catches for 130 yards against the Chargers. 146 yards against the Steelers on 9 catches. 9 catches for 144 yards against the Raiders. 168 yards against the Panthers. 133 yards against the Packers. Those are 5 games well over 100 yards per game. You could take those 5 games, just those 5 games, and they're better than any of your number 2 wide receivers that you've had for a season the last 3 years. George Pickens is not a problem. Jerry Jones is a problem here. And if they don't sign him, that would be the typical Cowboys thing. You know, oh, we love George Pickens. We're going to keep George Pickens. George Pickens is great and everything else. And then somehow they end up fucking it up. Yeah. That would be the most Cowboy thing to do. Because your thing is this. What you have to understand more than anything else is being a coach is more than X's and O's. It's also about getting the most out of a player. Being able to take somebody like Charles Haley, who literally was a problem in the locker room with San Francisco. They could not get him to, get along with everybody. Jimmy Johnson did and got the best out of him and helped ride him for 3 Super Bowls. You have a guy like Joe Gibbs who goes to Washington and understands, I'm Air Coryell. I want the deep ball. But I ain't got a deep wide receiver like that. I ain't got a quarterback that can throw deep. I got a slow, bruising running back, okay? I'm going to have to change what I do to fit my players. And you can't continue to just say, we're going to get a player here and sign him a 1-year contract. And we're going to throw them all together and we're going to have a Super Bowl team. That's not the way you do it. Of all these players they signed on defense, one guy got more than a 1-year deal, and that's Solomon Thomas. You can't go ahead and get your Kenneth Murrays and your I can't remember his name because he's been gone for so long now, from Buffalo, the cornerback. Well, we're just going to get these guys for 1 year. 1 year is not enough time to learn the defense that you're trying to have and have cohesion. The reason why the Cowboys offense has actually played well is because most of those players have been here and understand working with Dak, and Dak understands what they do well. You can't keep turning the roster over every single year with guys that have done nothing and think you're going to win.
Yeah, you mess it up.
It's just, it's crazy when you can see somebody that you understand is messing up. Whether it's an alcoholic, a drug addict, or something, you can see and you can tell them over and over again, this is not going to work. No. And they won't listen. The mistakes we've been making, they're not rocket science. They're the same mistakes we keep doing over and over and over. That's what's frustrating about being a Cowboy fan. We keep doing the same stupid shit over and over again. And Jerry, I'm the one to blame. Okay, I don't care who we're blaming. I just want it fixed.
Exactly.
Fix it. Stop telling me every year that I'm the one to fix it, and then you don't fix it.
You don't know how. And the ones that know how, he won't let.
Right, because he wants to be the one to do it.
He won't let them because he's afraid that if he do that, that person who he let fix it will steal the glory.
Do you know how much it bothers me to see this is what I want you to understand here, guys. Think about this. In the time since we have been relevant in the NFL, winning Super Bowls, okay? You've had the Carolina Panthers go to a Super Bowl. Granted, they lost against New England, right? Got bad again, went to another Super Bowl against Denver. Got really bad, and now they're leading their division.
Yep.
I want you to think about that for a second. What have the Cowboys done? The fact that the Bears have been to a Super Bowl against Peyton Manning, got really, really bad. Right now, they're leading their division.
Yeah.
They've turned it around, and we're still here stuck. The fact that you saw the Arizona Cardinals go to a Super Bowl and lose to the Steelers in this time, the fact that you've gone through and seen the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the creamsicle guys that turned around, got good, won a Super Bowl with a historic great defense, got bad again, and went and won another one. And all this time, we've had the consistency of Jerry and Stephen Jones running an organization that's done nothing.
It's a cow. They got money cow. That's all it is. They just want money.
Oh, it has made a lot of money for the Joneses. You're right about that.
Man.
Dinner tonight?
It's money cow.
Tonight? You mean the making Reubens? What time do you want it? Okay, I don't know how to do the fries in the air fryer. If you want to start that, no. Did you? Yeah, he bought some. I mean, I can go ahead and start cooking, and I can take a break and let my staff here run it while I go make some Reuben sandwiches for everybody. Why am I making some for somebody else?
Mark, he don't trust nobody. Okay. Jerry don't trust nobody.
So that's where we are.
Y'all gotta.
The Cowboys stink.
Y'all Eagles fans got to learn the definition of choke. Y'all don't get it.
Fire up the griddle and do that.
Y'all don't get what the word choke means. Choke means you have it in grasp and then lose it.
Right.
That's what
This
choking
not
is.
choking.
You can't choke if we're out of the playoffs to start December and then we're out of the playoffs to end December. There's no. It's the same thing.
Right. Yeah, I don't think they understand that. Choke means that it's okay. By definition, a choke is you should be blowing everybody away. You are expected to win, and then you fail. Nobody expected us to win this season. Vegas had it at 7.5 over and under. How many wins we have? 6. We're going to be right where everybody thought we were going to be. Choking would be.
Can't choke on something if you don't have the right, regardless of what we got going on. Jerry still have not done what he needed to do.
Now if you want to say the Cowboys are a bad team, well, that fits perfectly. But choking, you can't put that on there.
I know.
Yeah.
Turning the ball over twice in one play, that's choking.
That's choking, yeah.
You had 2 opportunities. And
that's choking. Turning the ball over twice in one play, that's right.
I tell you, that's all I got. It's about 50. I say 50 more times. You got 49 to go.
All right, so I'm going to go fire up my griddle real quick because my wife said she's hungry, or my mother-in-law wants a Reuben sandwich, so I'm going to do that. Can you guys hold down the fort here with the trolls?
Sure.
And
these are easy trolls. They talk about.
Okay, I'll be right back.
The other team's starting quarterback got hurt while he was sitting on the bench.
They don't know what they're talking about.
That's still unbelievable. I wish I looked at a name because I ain't look at a name. Who said that? Well, raise your hand.
Right.
You deleted it. I did not know who put that there.
Put it back up there. Stand on.
The other team starting quarterback got hurt when Hurts was throwing passes. Like what?
Exactly. Right. Crazy.
Sit down in my chair on the porch.
No, I gotta root for the Lions. I have to root for the Lions. It's
The Lions, man, I'm mad because I was going for the Packers.
Yeah. Through Detroit. They rising up on my shit list.
His eyes got hurt. His eyes. What do you say? Who is that? I'm starting reading names now. The Reaper. His eyes got hurt because he saw Hurts throwing the ball. Yeah, that would hurt. That would hurt your eyes. It hurt some Eagle fans' eyes. That's why they threw eggs at the offensive coordinator house. So
How do y'all think?
I'm with you on that.
The defense did.
They threw eggs at the coordinator house because they don't know where Jalen Hurts lives.
I don't think he was any better. They still had penalties. They still wasn't disciplined. They still couldn't stop anything. Diggs was just in the way.
No, the defense was the same as it's been all year.
Exactly. I was gonna say Diggs adding him just made it worse because he was out there just for show.
He got smoked, toasted, burnt toast.
God, dog, they couldn't wait to act up on him.
He gone. He
ain't got low.
He ain't bought in either. That's why he missed all them games. Even Flus was real about buying in, and he never bought in. Even though the scheme is trash, you still gotta I'm pretty sure the whole defense thinks the scheme is trash, but they bought in. They were playing out there. Like he just completely.
I don't even understand. Like in that 3-game winning streak, they were playing 5 down linemen. They were playing that, and then they just went from that.
Yeah, that's
and I don't understand that. That was working. That was kind of changing things. And you said, you know what? We're not gonna do that no more.
Eberflus, that's the problem. He always reverts back to doing the shit that he wanted to. That's why he didn't get along with Diggs. Diggs was trying to tell him to switch up stuff, and he didn't want to hear that shit. That's why they banished his ass to the skybox.
And he got so crazy and was talking so smart and got all up in Diggs' face. I knew then.
It's just too many wishy-washy games of Eberflus. First he wants to blitz and play man, and then the next week he not blitzing anymore. He not bringing pressure, and he's playing zone the whole time. Like, he can't stay consistent. And his in-game play and situational play calling is terrible. You got your corners 10 yards off of the receivers, and it's freaking 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 3. Like, why are they so far back?
It's just like against Carolina. It was 4th and 3, and you got Denard Bland playing 10 yards away from the receiver. I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
Ron Bland has had a horrible season. He has been terrible.
And see,
Steelers went 3 and out. Wait a minute.
I bet anybody.
I ain't even paying attention to this game. What happened on the Lions' first drive?
I bet anybody.
Didn't they get the ball first?
You get a new defense coordinator in here. Every defensive players play will change for the better.
If they don't get Brian Flores, I am perfectly fine with them elevating White Cotton. I'm perfectly fine with that. I would rather have
They must have turned it over then.
I'd rather have.
Did the Lions turn the ball over?
Nowhere because
Steelers up 3-0.
White Cotton ain't going nowhere because he coaches the defensive line. He ain't going nowhere.
He made that.
Yeah, I definitely want to keep just because of the relationship and the dynamic that he has with Quentin Williams.
Yeah,
and he was with him with the Jets and literally coached him up to be an all-pro defensive tackle. So I want to keep White Cotton.
And and not on that's a flag. Not only that, I want to see if we can get Quincy Williams, his little brother, in here because he want to come in there.
Linebacker, and we need a linebacker.
Plus, Quincy Williams.
We definitely need a linebacker.
I think that's number 3. That's number 3. I'm trying to see. Go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry.
He is an all-pro linebacker, and get him in here. We don't have to draft a linebacker. If we do draft a linebacker, we can get him late in the rounds.
To me, just off defense, the players that needs to go that they don't need to bring back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fowler can go. I would rather keep Clowney over Fowler.
No,
Murray can go. Please don't bring back Kyer Elam. I'm not really. If you want to keep Reddy Stewart for depth, but he don't need to start.
I missed
Donovan
the first
Wilson
2. That's number 5.
Donovan Wilson gotta go, man. We need a new safety. Donovan Wilson gotta go.
Now Elam is gone.
Oh yeah, they cut him. Like I said, you want to keep Reddy Stewart, that's fine as a backup, as depth, but he just not need to start either.
Jesse, I don't know if you trying to get in here, Jesse, but Mark has stepped away, I believe, to go make food. So can't nobody.
I think Shaquan Rebel will be better next year because he
can't let nobody join right now. See,
and he'll have an actual training camp.
Yeah, and then plus his knee.
Mark is still the host. He should have.
I'll call you regular.
Should have gave somebody else the hosting job so he can let people in. But
before the draft, we need to, we need to make a move in free agency too.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be, Jerry. Don't be, pardon my language. Don't be out there pussyfooting around neither when free agency come. When free agency open up, you need to get the best play. You need to get the best player, BTA, best players available.
Luke Schoonmaker needs to go. Don't want him back. Don't even resign him. Keep Brendan Spanford. He's a better catcher and blocker.
That's 7. I'm counting something. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna wait till it stops and then tell you what I'm counting. But 7.
Yeah, they lucky I'm not in the chat today because I showed.
What is we doing right now? This is okay.
Let me see what they saying on Twitter about Matt Eberflus. Defense is basura. Yeah. I hope Juan Thomas can fix
Detroit fumbled it but got it back.
That's wrong with him. The migraines, that's some scary stuff to be having. He needs to go get a CAT scan or something.
He'll be back.
Oh, no more.
They won't play him anymore.
He stopped at 7? Come on, give me some more. He stopped at 7? That's crazy. Jay Smooth, what's going on?
Mm-mm. Let me see what they saying about Eber.
Jordan Love is gonna be out for the playoffs.
What?
I don't know. That's what somebody put in the comment in the chat right now.
They knocked the shit out of him last night.
We also need a special teams coordinator, bro. Our special teams has sucked ass this year.
Yo, you got a concussion, so it's that bad today?
We got 1 sack today.
Who?
Cowboys sacked Justin Herbert 1 time today, right? And that was Kenny Clark.
No, that wasn't a sack, I don't think. I think he was past the line of scrimmage. The sack came when, if they counted it as a sack, towards the end of the game when Justin Herbert slid. They think he might have been behind the line of scrimmage or at the line of scrimmage or whatever.
Let me check right quick before I go on something.
Damn. That was Justin Herbert's first move.
I just read. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, they credited.
Who was that? Who got it then?
Hold on. No, I was looking at the Chargers. The Chargers got 1 sack. We didn't get a single sack in that game, y'all.
Okay, they ain't counted as a sack then.
We didn't get a single sack. And what I have read was, it says entering today, the Chargers, Justin Herbert was tied for the most sacks in the NFL with 49 sacks. He's been sacked 49 times. He was tied with the most, and we didn't get a single sack on him today.
Call in and do a book reading? Come on. We ain't got nothing else to do. We're watching the hopefully the Lions win. It just ran for like, what was that, 15 yards? Lions for a first down.
Yes, but Jerry Joe said he's not going to make a decision on Matt Eberflus before the season is over. So he gonna get fired after.
Yeah, Matt Eberflus. I think they already told him.
He's gone. Technically, he's gone.
Because if I'm Matt Eberflus, I'm in the office like, what we doing? Like, what's going on? What's going to happen? You can't just, leave my family and me hanging for these last 2-3 weeks.
This was Patrick No C Walker put. He said Jerry Jones on the future of Matt Eberflus with the Cowboys after the defense failings in 2025. If it's a decision that will be difficult for him, Jerry says, I might not count it as difficult. It's certainly something that we have to do. So yeah, he gone. He gone.
What in the world?
Hell, that ain't just fire his ass.
No, he said it's not a difficult decision. It's something that they have. He said it's not a difficult decision, but it's something that they gotta do.
Oh yeah, we can't let nobody in here right now. Anyway, Mark got the controls over there.
Jerry said, and this is to look at our entire year and to look at what our options are and how to correct it so we're not in the same place the same time next year. So yeah, he getting fired. They firing his ass. Thank God. I think he know. He know. The way Shotty went off on his ass during that Vikings game on the sideline, when he looked at him and said, "What the fuck are we doing?" He had to burn that time out.
Yeah, that there alone, like I told Mark and everybody, that there alone was how can I say it?
Steelers with a great stop on 2nd and goal. Good gracious.
Get him out of here. I told you, he literally cost us 2025.
Who? He did. And I think with Shotty, reacting like that last Sunday night, he had so much. He just
had to release it all from over the season.
Yeah, so much that's built up. It's built up to the point that
Lions
he just picked it up last Sunday night.
Lions 4th and goal from the 3, I think.
And I know Jerry's to blame because he hired him. Like, I get all of that, but I'm pretty sure Jerry didn't think that he was gonna be this goddamn bad. Like,
I was about to say, you got to do your job. If I'm hiring you, do your job. That's crazy.
He was like, yo, bro, I didn't know you were gonna be this terrible.
And out of all of it, on 4th down, everybody that get the blame, the main one get it is Dak Prescott. Out of everybody in there.
Goff rolling out to the right.
They call him choker.
Throws the ball.
I'm like, Dak Prescott ain't the defensive coordinator, so how is that his fault?
Like, people don't understand. If we didn't have Dak, we would be a winless team. We wouldn't have no tie. We would be 0-15 right now.
Who you telling? We probably look like the Jets.
Dan Campbell went for it again on 4th down, except when he playing the Cowboys, he kicked field goal. But he going for it on 4th down, and they didn't get it. 4th and goal from the 3, and they didn't get it.
Yeah, Dan Campbell's retarded.
You got all these people who hate Dak and all of that. They hate him because they play Madden and they think, well, Dak scored 8 touchdowns in Madden last night when I played. They think he should. They think he should throw 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, crazy.
Screw them.
And that's why the players go after Jerry for money. They be like, they're not worth it. They may or may not be worth that contract, but they gonna take it because they say, look, we ain't getting no Super Bowl. At least I'm gonna have me a retirement.
Our offense was so good. It started off so good. But because our defense is so bad, it literally took a toll. It took a toll on our offense.
Yep, it messed it all up.
And it's like it's the reverse, like with Philadelphia. Their defense is really good, but because their offense is so terrible and their defense has to be on the field so much, that's why that's why their defense is starting to slow down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And not only that, they don't even trust the quarterback no more. They don't trust Jalen no more.
Well, he's the best thing since sliced bread. According to Shady McCoy, he's a good. Oh my God, he did so good the other day. He played Washington. He played the Raiders.
When you got a quarterback that can't complete a pass in a whole half of football, I don't want to hear shit about him being so.
He's a Super Bowl champion and an MVP.
You can say whatever you want to say about Dak. He ain't never did no shit like that.
You know, the Eagle fans, they're praising him right now for what he did against the Raiders and against the Commanders yesterday. You know, they was dogging him after the Charger game. They're going to dog him again.
Just like they praised him for having a really good game against the Vikings. That sorry ass team.
Yeah, they were dogging him when him and AJ was into it because he couldn't get the ball to him. Now he's doing all right. Now they owe you the best thing. Oh, okay.
Remember,
it's only temporary.
They was praising him after that Minnesota game, but then next week when they played us, that's when it all began.
That's all we need to know, Growy. We say y'all offense is sucking this year, and your comeback is, well, last year they won the Super Bowl. We're not talking about last year, but we know you have nothing to defend this offense, the Eagles offense this year. Tell me something about the Eagles offense this year that makes you think their offense is good this year.
What is their receivers like total yards? What is they running back total yards? I mean, nobody's putting up yards. Like their stats are horrible.
Saquon
right now, Philly is set to play San Francisco in the first round.
Shit, Saquon got over 1,000 yards yesterday.
Oh, he barely got there? Oh, wow. Because he sure didn't have it in the early part of the year. That's crazy. Hey, you take it, Dave Fittich, you got to take it how you get it.
And Dak has also never had a top defense and a top running game at the same time.
No, not at the same time.
When Hurts had both of those at the same time, he went to the Super Bowl.
I don't even think when Zeke was our thing, when we was winning in 2016 and all that, I don't even think our defense was good then.
No, it wasn't that good. When you give up a third and 30,
one that was doing the work.
They gave up a 3rd and 30 to Aaron Rodgers for him to kick the game-winning field goal. A 3rd and 30.
A 3rd and 30. God damn, that I still feel that pain.
Yes, I still remember me being in the freaking in the corner of my bedroom, stuffed in between the wall and the chair, watching that field goal go through.
That's just crazy,
exactly where I was at.
Mm-hmm.
I never forget that 3rd and 30, and I mean I won't forget that pass that Aaron threw in that Green Bay game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it was what I saw later on that night on Instagram.
Yeah,
it showed Aaron Rodgers throwing the ball, but y'all remember Irvin used to play with the Cowboys, the defensive tackle, right?
Mm-hmm.
David Irvin.
They were holding the shit out of David Irvin on that play.
The Green Bay Packers.
They held the shit out of him on that play. He had 3 dudes holding him. 3.
Right around David Irvin's neck, and the referee sat there and watched it. That would have been holding.
Aaron Rodgers didn't even have his chin strap buckled on that play. He knew he wasn't going to get hit.
Mm-mm.
Yep. But like I said, anytime it's Dallas,
that would have been holding.
They would have called it. They called it on us.
It would have been something like third and 30. We would have won the game. Would have went head on and played Seattle in the conference championship game. Probably would have won that game.
I mean, cause we was doing our thing.
Probably would have won that game because they had already beat them previously that year in the.
Yeah, you're right, Patrick. What I think about the Cowboys affects the game. Yeah, you're right. What we say affects the game.
But why can't we say what we want? You say what you say.
Congratulations, Patrick. You have broke the curse. For 30 years, we've been thinking about stats, and we need to be thinking about wins. Yeah, great, because that'll change it. That'll make Jerry Jones pick.
Exactly.
That'll make Jerry Jones go out in free agency and actually do something. If we think about wins.
People just be saying shit.
That'll make Jerry Jones stop from saying, well, 6 years ago when he got drafted, he was a great player, but he's been sucking for 6 years, Jerry. So that don't matter. He's going to be.
We want to critique our team and we see the ins and outs. Let us talk about our team and worry about what you doing over there.
Yes, Dak had two chances to win against San Francisco.
We see the flaws and we talk about
one game
the flaws.
He sucked. The other game I don't put on him.
We see the flaws of our team and we just critiquing and talking about our team and opinion. What's going to happen with it, we don't know. But we just saying what we want to say, just like you would say what you want to say. Oh, we Super Bowl, but y'all still have flaws. When
we get mad at our team, we vent. Y'all throw eggs at people's houses. We all choose a different way to do things. Okay.
I don't trust it. On Jerry saying they're gonna do this and do that, I want to see it.
Me too.
Jerry get to talking and going on, and everybody will go back and say, "But Jerry this, Jerry that." No. Jerry got to do it.
Yeah.
Don't sit there and let Jerry say all of this and y'all fall for it. That's what Jerry won't.
Because I feel that the player, anybody that come over to our organization, coaches and all, they feel that they can help the situation. But Jerry is the one that don't allow it to go as far as it needs to go. He stops it at a certain point or he screw it. Like, goddamn well, you let all them people defense and Eberflus can't do jack squat. You knew them team members. You let go Parsons and all that, and you know we gonna be upside down. You get a running back and help Dak, and then boom, you screw him up on the defense. Like, what is you doing?
Jerry Jones is the only person in history to draft a player just because his father worked for the team.
That's crazy. And it's bullshit. Just straight.
He's the only owner in the history to do that. Just because his father worked on the team.
Jerry talks a lot. But whenever he talks about letting go of a coach, he does that. If he talks about, he gives you hints that he's gonna fire somebody, he fires.
No, it's almost that's a.
That's dirty. Jerry Jones, big money. He changed his name. He said, I hear all y'all talking shit about me. I'm doing the best I can with what I got. I got lucky to get Stephen Jones. I didn't know if I could go deep enough to get her pregnant. Trust me, I'm trying.
I ain't about to play with him.
I was like, who's Jerry?
Who is that? But nah. That's just all that is.
He ain't had to go change the name like that, Dirty. He could just do what Eddie did and put the name at the end of the comment. He changed his whole name to Jerry. I ain't gonna read that whole name. I can't. YouTube let you get that name?
I mean, however long it took. Well, it took.
Or maybe one word. So
but the Eagles to figure themselves out from McNabb and all the rest of them. So they finally figured it all out. But Jerry just don't know what he doing. So we just gotta suffer. I mean, how was y'all feeling as Eagle fans for 50 years? How was y'all feeling?
Eagles
they bring up that whole. At least we don't have our. Y'all gotta watch our Super Bowls on VHS. And guess what? You don't have any championships on VHS because y'all weren't winning shit back then. So that's why. I'm pretty sure if you had championships on V, if you were winning Super Bowls back when VHS was popping, you'd be watching that shit too.
Yes. Well, I remember mine. I remember the one that was in the last one, and I've only been to the Irving Stadium once before they tore it down, and then that was it. Oh, that's probably what it is. It's probably the stadium. We probably need to go back to Irving. Let's go back to Irving.
I like our stadium. I just wish the fans would be loud. That's the only thing.
We have no excitement. Like we don't rock the house, you know.
Shit, here out of
the fans make the stadium what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Mean Metal Mike. Aaron Rodgers is being Aaron Rodgers.
They too conservative.
This is who Aaron Rodgers is.
Like, God, dog, make some noise. I was in a Thanksgiving game and they against the Chiefs, and I was like, man, the Chiefs was wearing us out. They was overpowering us. I said, God damn.
Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Jesse, you might want to what is it? Text Mark. Tell him you just to come let you in. Jesse said this elevator music in the Zoom lobby is killing me.
So Tierra, out of the 5 Super Bowls we've won, I saw 4.
I saw 2.
I saw 4. The first one I seen was Super Bowl 12 in 1977.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the 3rd grade when I saw that one.
Damn.
That was on the Lions?
Huh?
Oh.
I saw 2 of them, and I remember them.
It was on the Steelers.
That's Super Bowl when we beat Denver. That was the greatest defensive performance I've ever seen.
Man.
Patrick O'Brien said we bragging about VHS Bowls. Yeah. Just like, what was it, 8 years ago, Eagles fans, we got 3 world championships. We got 3 world championships. We the same. We the same now. Okay.
No, and we're not really bragging about it. We just going back to talk about what we did and how we won them and what Jerry needs to get back to.
Yeah, we talking about memories and stuff. Shit that the Philadelphia Eagles can't do because you won your Super Bowls 5 years apart. Why take it back 8 years apart? Almost a decade.
Yeah, they ain't never had a back-to-back. I know that.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Jerry has sent us another message. It says, I know you fans are pissed off at me, but I have to say we are happy with the guys we have on this team. They don't expect me to change anything.
Actually, well, that's one thing that I haven't heard Jerry and Steven say all season long is where we like our guys. I haven't heard them say that not one time this year, which is shocking.
Nah, that's definitely surprising.
I saw him in person once. Jerry.
Yeah.
I saw him down in Atlanta.
Yeah, I've only seen Stevens.
You know, out of all the times when I went to out of all the times I went to AT&T to see the Cowboys play, I've never seen Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry be out the way. Yeah, Jerry be out the way.
Jerry being that damn sweet getting drunk off of that Johnny Walker Blue.
He probably do. Yeah, he be out the way. I've known people to work for him, and they said Jerry don't be around.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, just when the camera's out, Jerry's around.
Are you right?
I can't do the voice. I want to do the Jerry voice so bad for these reading these. I really want to. Where's that Mark Holmes character? I can't do it. I hear he does mine and Steven's voice very good. I'm all here to find out. Maybe I'll have a spot for him to talk for me on some of these radio shows. I wish I
Yeah.
could do this.
Well, you know.
You gotta. I can't. I wish he would have gave me or one of us the hosting gig while he's gone, Jesse. But I mean, I can't help. I wish I could. We got Detroit with the ball. Just lost 2 yards on that run. Damn, Detroit. This is like anytime the Cowboys ask a team for help, they don't do it. We said, Detroit, you can win and help us get a better draft pick by knocking the Packers out of the playoffs. And they say, know what? We're gonna go for it on 4th down on the 3-yard line.
I want to see what this playoff run gonna look like, man, especially in the NFC.
And then the funny part about it, Derek, is when we lose, everybody else lose. We won't help from.
I mean, they lose. Like I say, they lose when we need them to win, but they will beat us. Everybody got a Super Bowl when they play against us. They play all whack when they play somebody else.
Let's see, 3rd and 6 for the Lions. I know I'm probably behind most of y'all or everybody.
No, you
But,
3rd and 6 too.
No, Derek, you actually ahead of me.
Jared Goff drop back.
That's a good one. Oh, it's coming back.
Yep, it's a flag on the play.
And then all the quarterbacks have a career. They have career days against us, but the next week they suck. J.J. McCarthy had a career day against us last Sunday night, but he got
on the Steelers. Decline. 1st down Lions.
That's why I say I want to see what it's gonna be. Let me see what the end gonna be, because all them that's doing that right there, they better be bringing their A game, because some people gonna fail. Some people about to drop out like flies. I really feel that the AFC gonna take something this year. AFC over there quiet, especially with the Broncos and the Patriots.
I don't know how the AFC playoffs is going.
Yeah, they looking they laying low.
They gotta figure out a way to get the Broncos and the Texans in the championship game.
Really do.
I honestly don't know who is going. I haven't thought of who could possibly win the Super Bowl. I don't even know.
I think it's coming out of the AFC.
I want to say it's AFC. I think AFC gonna take it. NFC, they too suspect. I mean, they too suspect. They be up and down. They don't take it serious. I mean, they got these wins, 10, 12, 15 wins. That don't mean that you win no Super Bowl because you got them wins now.
Okay, so AFC number 1 seed right now is Denver.
It's Denver.
Number 2 is Patriots.
Yep.
3 is Jacksonville. 4 is Steelers. 5 is Chargers. 6 is Buffalo. 7th is Houston. Baltimore is 7 and 7. They're the 9 seed, but they might get eliminated today. I think they're officially gonna be eliminated. If they wait, what do they play? Tomorrow? Oh, they play tonight.
Sunday Night Football.
Who they playing?
Oh, wow. New England.
Oh, they playing. Yeah, they might lose. If they lose, they done.
Yeah, if New England beat them.
Yeah, they're gonna be eliminated. I can't believe Kansas City only won 6 games like us this year.
Well, at least we got a point 5 because we got a half.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Houston is playing the best defense in the league. That's why I want to see them and the Broncos play in the playoffs at some point.
They would be going in the first round. They would be going up against New England, Houston.
And then in the NFC, I can't believe Seattle is the number 1 seed with Aaron Donald, bro. That's with Sam Darnold, man. That's crazy.
When somebody takes a chance on you, man, you give back.
Chicago is the number 2 seed. Philly at 3. Carolina is at 4. They won today, so they gonna probably stay there. Rams is the 5th seed. San Francisco 6 and Green Bay 7. Detroit ain't even in the playoffs at the moment, so if they lose, they probably done. And that'll be it.
Because the Green Bay has won how many games? What's Green Bay?
Green Bay is 9-5 and 1.
And Detroit is
8-6, and if they lose, they'll be 8-7.
Look at that. That Dallas defense was playing like they didn't care.
They don't. They give off the energy that they receive. If the coordinator ain't excited and happy, I mean, they can't do it by themselves.
But you know what, though? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that they was doing this purposely to get to get Eberflus out of Dallas.
Yeah, and I wouldn't put it past.
I'm gonna tell you something about players.
He ought to go anyway, just because he ruined our season.
I'm gonna tell you something about players. If players know that a head coach or defense coordinator,
way out.
If they know that they're assholes,
they're gonna help them out. They're gonna get them out of there.
They're gonna find some kind of way to get you out of there. They'll get and plot and say, "Fuck it. We gonna make sure
that we don't have talent." I don't feel that the defense. We might need to tweak a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't feel our defense don't have talent. I just feel that these the coordinator don't know what he doing. Because there are some people that you say, Mark, when people know how to work with you and get you right, it'll bring the talent
Did I
out
miss
of
anything?
Yeah, I had
Jerry Jones small penis. Okay.
Yeah, Mark.
We think the AFC may pull out a win somewhere as far as getting further in the playoffs. Certain teams rather will go further in the AFC than we think.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, Mark. Patrick No-C Walker.
I'm in, Nico. Thank you. Hey, guys.
Patrick No-C Walker had asked Jerry about if firing Matt Eberflus would be a hard decision, and he said, "I might not count it as difficult, but it's certainly something we have to do."
Hey, guys.
Hey,
look at
Mark. Out of solitaire.
Skull.
Just he's out of solitaire to let you out.
Skull.
You was on lockdown, Jesse.
Yeah, man. I was in the fucking lobby, man. All they kept playing was the Eagles fight music. It was driving me bonkers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Damn. Well, you got
that Minnesota Jesse.
It was a rite of passage, buddy. He has to go to the torture.
I'm sorry.
You're muted, Mark. I think.
Sound great.
Can't hear you.
Okay, so Jerry Jones, big one. Mark Holmes, I hear you do my voice and Steven's voice very good. Maybe I could use you with some of those radio shows to fill in for us. Well, you know, Dad, I definitely like to fill in because I don't have any skills in life. I'm just happy that you bought the Dallas Cowboys so that way I'd have a job because this Super Bowl drought that people so eloquently say we're in, I don't really believe it. But yeah, appreciate that. So
what was your feedback, Mark? Because you were muted. What did you have any feedback on what Jerry said about firing? That's not a difficult decision, but it's
not a
something
difficult decision.
We'll believe it when we see it.
We'll believe, right? So you got that clip of it. Let me see. I missed a whole lot. Let's see.
That's crazy, though.
Well, if you're Matt Eberflus, you no, I guess you want him to go ahead and fire you because then that way you get your pay. If you just quit, then you don't get anything.
But
Let me see if I can find it.
4th down for the Steelers. Is that another 3 and out? I ain't even paying attention.
Well, you want the Lions to win this because that helps their draft position.
Yeah, and the Lions are like, hey, let's go for it on 4th down from the Steelers 3-yard line.
Mark, if the Lions lose, they might be eliminated.
Yeah, but see, you don't want the Lions to be eliminated. You want the Packers to be eliminated because there's 18 and up are playoff teams. Below teams that don't make it are 17 and below. So what you're hoping for is that the Lions win. That gets them to 9-6. They're only half a game behind Green Bay, and that's a difference of about 3 or 4 positions in the picks.
I hate Detroit, though, man. I hate Detroit. I just don't like the way they play us. That's what makes I hate Detroit because of the way that they play us. They be trying to hurt our players. They be diving at our knees and stuff.
Wait, you should be mad at the way everybody plays us. Are you kidding me?
No, but with Detroit, they're petty. They try to run the score up. They try to dive and hurt players.
You know what? At this point, we need to get the best draft capital that we can. I've come from the old school that teaches you if you want to stop somebody from beating the shit out of you, then you beat them up first.
Wanting Detroit to win, that's like you asking me to root for Philly. It's just disgusting. It's disgusting. I feel icky.
Hey, this is y'all weird.
Yet to prove, we can't as a team prove people wrong against us because he's always going against us. I think he on the same side as everybody else that talk down on us, just so he can have publicity and have his name in something. It's like, Jerry, wouldn't you want them to say Jerry got a Super Bowl and not Jerry over there?
He's got 3.
Right.
He's got this. Now he's winning the Super Bowl making money. Okay, so let me make sure I got this straight here. I'm going to actually do this as a video so I can upload it. You know, here's the thing. People sometimes get mad at me because they're like, man, well, you do all these videos and stuff. Okay, well, I'm doing a live stream all day. What's wrong with me cutting up and adding extra content? Not everybody's going to want to watch all day. I need to get this stuff out here. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't hate Jerry Jones because he's a multi-billionaire and he owns the Cowboys and can do what he wants. If you want to do something about it, you buy a damn football team and do what you want with it.
Why are people mad that you making videos? Like nobody's holding a gun to your head and making you watch.
They're dumb.
Okay, so all right, so we're in the middle of the live stream. I had to stop, and the stream kept going on because I've got great members here that help take care of the conversation and stuff, and fans that are watching, and Eagle fans that are here trolling us, telling us that we're chokers. I actually, while I was out cooking Reubens, because my mother, my wife said to her mother, "What are you making for dinner?" She said Reubens. She said, "When are you going to do them?" So wife said, "When are you going to do it?" So
what's the side?
Huh?
What's the side?
Oh, some French fries and some good dickle. Pickle. Pickle spears.
I know what you have on your mind.
Dickle.
Oh, God. Okay. Anyway.
Where you at?
Pause. Pickle.
Hey, Dickle.
Dickle. I'm thinking of Jerry Jones. Okay. So
they're reading the chats. They say read the chats, please, Joe Domasi.
Okay. So here's the deal. While I was making these delicious Reubens, and I want to show you. Look at that. Look at that meat.
You're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Okay. Damn.
That's it. I'm going to eat me out some Frosted Flakes.
While that was going on, Jerry Jones was asked to tell the truth on Matt Everfuss. Okay? Or should it be Matt Everpuss?
That too.
Matt Everpuss about his coaching status. And if it would be difficult, it might not couch it as difficult. Evaluating him is something we have to do.
Yeah.
So here's the pantheon of Jerry Speak, who is 83 years old. He does misspeak sometimes. In the same way he said, we're going all in, and we did absolutely nothing. Mm-hmm. So if I'm reading this a little bit deeper, it says, I might not couch it as difficult. Evaluating him is something we have to do. See, that may not be one thing. That may be two things. He says it may not be difficult to fire him, but we have to evaluate him. So that leaves the door, unfortunately, open to say, we're going to evaluate him for the season. So we're going to evaluate him, and it might not be difficult to fire him. So don't take it as we just fired him. That would be my take. But with Jerry Jones, who knows what he eats squirrel brains, okay?
I don't think Jerry has ever played around like that when he's talking about a coach's job. If he's talking about firing somebody, he usually fires them.
You'll probably wait to the end of the year, though.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. There's
Okay,
like 2 games.
And in other news, this was posted 47 minutes ago by Jane Slater. Some of you want to know how Trayvon Diggs got concussed. I think more than just some of us. It was never that crazy, but lack of answers made it sound like it was. With his permission, we shared, and here's the video of it. He says a TV he was trying to install from the ceiling with the pole mount fell on his head.
Oh, damn.
I was trying to be a handyman. Oh, my God. He didn't think it was a big deal and didn't need to be addressed, but speculation on the internet went way too far. He said he had some pretty good plays today, but still was adjusting to the game speed. And if he thought this might be the last game at AT&T, yeah. He says he wants to be here, but said they will discuss the future at the end of the season. On to, okay. All right, so I'm looking. So what we've got on this video is a TV that is mounted from the ceiling that is actually on. So I'm trying to understand. So she's showing a video of a TV, okay, that's playing Bad Santa, okay, that's mounted from the ceiling. Okay, so this is supposedly this is where you have to scream bullshit. The video they shared. Let me read this again. Some of you wanted to know how Trayvon Diggs got concussed. It was never that crazy, but the lack of answers made it sound like it was. With his permission, he shared, and here's the video of it. It's just a video showing a TV that's hung from the ceiling. You made you think that the TV, we were going to see, I'm going to put this up here. And it was going to be one of those videos like the woman in the garage, and she's putting up cabinets, and all of a sudden they all fall, and she falls and everything. And now, we're looking at a TV that's mounted on a pole from a ceiling, and we're expected to believe that it fell and hit him on the head. So my question is, if he was the handyman who was putting the TV up and it hit him upside the head, right, and got him a concussion that put him on IR, how'd the TV get mounted?
It's like this, Mark. It's not that the TV fell on his head. It's the fact that the TV fell on his head several times, if you know what I mean.
I'm just saying. I'm just so who actually hung the TV? Did he then attempt to hang it still after it hit him upside the head and gave him a concussion?
Yeah, like I said,
I want to say this brings up more questions.
Got somebody at that point when you hurt yourself doing that. You probably should go and get somebody else to do it.
I'm going to tell you that first, when you hang one of those, the bracket goes to the ceiling, and then you take the pole. Okay, I know it's a pole, but they don't use a lot of metal now when they build shit. Okay, it's not like it was a 200-pound pole. The pole, you put it up there, you put the pin in, boom, and it's got a mounting plate. Then you pick up the TV, you tilt it, and drops it in place, and then you got the locking pins for it. I'm just saying. You're telling me that you didn't. Oh my God,
Mark, you're a handyman. He's not.
No, hold on. Don't offend me. Okay, don't ever call me a handyman.
I knew he would have said that.
I am a carpenter or a mechanic. Okay, a handyman is a guy who could hang a TV mount. Okay, a handyman is a guy who could end up, like putting a window lock on or changing your lock on the door. I can build a freaking house. Okay, a handyman, that's kind of insulting. That's like saying to a surgeon, "Oh, he does first aid." Okay,
that's the
first aid guy, dude. I'm a brain surgeon.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying you're more knowledgeable with like
you're more knowledgeable on like building stuff, and he's not. That's what I meant.
Apparently not. That he got knocked out of his job and his career putting up a TV. I'm mystified here. So Jerry Jones speak. Maybe Matt Everfuss, it'll be easier to fire him, or we're going to evaluate. Look, the evaluation should be over. The I don't know what is there to evaluate.
Evaluation is in our record.
Here's the precedent. You had Mike Nolan there, and you gave up 273 points. You're there right now with still 2 more games to go.
That's
so.
Crazy.
What's the evaluation need to be done?
What's the evaluation?
You had only one game all year that you didn't give up 20 or more points.
I think they're just saying that because they're not going to fire him before the season is over with.
I would say clear the air right now.
Coach Frazier.
Hey,
clear the air right
Kiki,
now.
Kiki, I can borrow my guillotine. Already used it several times.
Mark, he don't know what he talking. Like you said, he's up in age, and he still want to be in control until death do us part. That's his team. He's death do us part.
Aaron Rodgers get beat up.
Hell yeah.
As he should.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Jerry
Mark,
Jones
you just
is
acted
an idiot.
Hey, Mark, you acted just like my uncle, rest his soul. When he's a carpenter. He was a carpenter. Somebody called him a handyman one time when I was a kid. I'm like, don't say that.
You're like, he about to go off.
I'm about to leave here.
Yeah. I don't even think you can use that jack of all trades anymore. That's still.
Well, no. Here's the thing. Hold on now. That's actually a totally different thing. Because only part of that saying goes.
Yes.
The whole saying is he's a jack of all trades and a master of none. But hold on. There's still more to it that they don't speak. A jack of all trades and a master of none is better than a master of just one.
That's it.
Okay? Because here's the thing. If I'm coming to your house and you got a plumbing leak and you need a new hot water heater, I can change the hot water heater. And we need to hook up the electrical to it. I can hook up the electrical to it, right? Right? You had a flood and it messed up the drywall. Okay, I can cut out the drywall and patch the drywall for you. I can do all of these things. If you call a plumber, he's going to go ahead, put in a new hot water heater. He's going to call an electrician to come in and hook up the wiring. And then you get to call a drywall guy to fix the drywall, and then a drywall finisher to finish it, and then a painter.
And then you're broke.
Then you're broke, right? Exactly. Jerry Fiction Jones. Well, I don't even know what to say anymore because it doesn't matter. All we're going to get is Cowboys stink. They're chokers. It's been 30 years.
30 years. It's been 84 years.
It's like there's more quarterbacks or teams that we've had over the 30 years, and Dak takes the most of it.
Yeah, it's like Dak. It's almost like they think Dak's been our quarterback for 30 years.
Right. That's because that's only who they see, especially the new generation. This is who they see. But yeah, trust me.
Yeah, Dak's been in the league for 30 years.
Watch the controversy when they have to get another quarterback, when the Eagles got to get another quarterback.
Jesse, what is that behind you?
Oh, that's my alter ego when I get upset.
What is it? Oh.
That's when I get upset. That's not me right now. That's my game time me.
Forgive me, I'm eating. And it's not stress eating, I'm just hungry.
That's corned beef, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
okay.
Mm.
Well,
this is a first that's ever happened to me.
Derek, you never told us what you were counting earlier.
I forgot. No, I didn't forget, but I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. Dang, what was the person's name? They put the same comment in the chat like 8
Oh
times,
yeah,
trying to
yeah,
get
I saw
somebody
that.
to respond to it. I was
Yeah.
just I was just counting.
He got the same response, right? He got the same response. Nothing.
I know. I was like, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna just shout out
Yeah, I'll say
numbers.
like kept my mouth shut. Like, oh,
You
this is
put
cool.
emojis behind it and everything, and it won't even go back that far. I can't
It was
remember
like-
who did it no more now. But I got a a message sent to me on Instagram.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It said what?
Uh-oh.
It says, shut up on Mark's live YouTube and do your reaction videos, Eagles all day. That's my
damn.
All right.
You now, Derek. Uh-oh.
I don't. You want me to say your name? Go to my YouTube channel and give a super thanks with some money behind it. I'll say your name.
I know that's right.
They want us to care about them so bad.
Oh, it's good. The sandwich is good.
Hey,
This is
Derek,
funny.
Hey, we may not be able to win Super Bowls, but damn it, I can cook.
Yeah. Hey, Derek, you like us flash mobbing you?
This is funny. To find my Instagram, you have to go to my YouTube channel.
We'll find you.
And search up that and find my Instagram like that. So you put in some work.
You guys to be Super Bowl champs. You
That's
are
crazy.
so irrelevant, and you are so mad that we're not.
That
We're
is
more
crazy.
popular with 5 old Super Bowls than you are with your recent one.
Yeah, I made it. But I want the. I did make it, Logan. But I prefer the trolling with the money behind it.
There you go.
Hey, no shit. Hey,
I know
Logan.
that's right.
That's crazy.
Make it rain. Make it rain.
Okay, I'm over here trying to edit at the same time while
You want to
doing all this. So
playing with the other children,
Oh God.
not children.
It's just weird. It's just funny to me. It's like you guys are so unpopular to where you have to be where popularity is just to be relevant.
That's crazy.
Must be chilling. Oh, join the 5 club. Then you can hang around with
We
the
the life of the party, man. They don't care. We the
Okay,
life-
actually, here's a little bit more on that Jerry Jones take.
Okay.
Because you can take some stuff out of context. On the future of Matt Everfuss with the Cowboys after the defense failings in 25, and if the decision will be difficult one for him. I might not count it as difficult. It's certainly something we have to do. And that is to look at the entire year and look at what our options are and how to correct it so we're not here in the same time next year. Now, that's uncommon to evaluate at this time of year, your entire coaching staff, and obviously the target is on him because of our statistical as well as our actual play on the defensive side of the ball. But that goes without saying. That's a lot different than if you take out, see, what you're seeing posted about everybody is, I might not count it as difficult. It's certainly something that we have to do. And now that it's uncommon to evaluate at this time of the year. Because they took it out, and that is to look at the entire year and look at the entire options are and how to correct it so we're not here. See, that sentence right there basically gives plausible deniability to, it's going to be easy to fire him.
Whoa, Mark.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be what I just saw.
What? He's fired?
Who's the receiver? Pittsburgh. He played with Seattle.
DK Metcalf.
He just sprung up on the fan.
Yeah. What?
He did what?
Did you grab the blue hair?
He finna get suspended.
What?
What did he do?
And food.
Closed fist. He just sprung up on the fan.
Shit.
Do you not know? Oh my God, what a weirdo.
So much for the playoffs for
in
him.
the world?
Open fist.
Yes, the person leaning down. Why was you leaning down any goddamn way? You
I've seen a
dumbass.
picture of him.
But see,
He hit a
DJ
fan.
Minton had no business doing what he did.
No. I don't give him a pass either. So he shouldn't have been over there listening to
Wait.
him, but they shouldn't have been bending over.
Wait a minute. You said he hit somebody? Wait a minute. He actually hit
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Somebody with blue hair.
Well, I saw the guy with blue hair standing up there cheering. Then they showed DK on the sideline. Wow.
Oh, you passed. It's gone. You got to go back some kind of season replay or something.
Oh, that'll be back. That'll be in highlights.
That might get you suspended for the rest of the year.
And sued.
And on top of
camera.
Because
on top
if
of
I
it,
was
really
that
piss
Detroit
off.
fan, I'd be Googling lawyers right now.
Absolutely.
What is we talking about?
I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich.
My
Hell
God. You know how much my jaw hurt right now?
But I tell you what, if he is suspended for the rest of the year, you talk about Steeler fans being mad about George Pickens now. Look at that and say, we signed this guy to $150 million and he got suspended for the rest of the year. And George Pickens has almost 1,400 yards.
Exactly. And his and behavior is nothing. GP ain't even been acting up over with us. He been doing his job. Good game or bad game. He hasn't been throwing tantrums or acting up or nothing.
He did it one time.
Yeah, I'm just saying compared to what they
and Bradshaw was just talking about Pickens, wasn't he?
Yeah, in the days in hell because George Pickens getting ready to be first team All Pro. Hey, I know you mad. I know you frustrated. I know you got all that shit built up on your chest.
Put your hands on nobody.
Don't get mad at George Pickens. You need to be getting mad at
Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin was the one that made the decision to get rid of George Pickens. That's who you mad at. Her, your drunk ass.
Yeah, exactly. And what you call it? And you know, Pickens, I wouldn't say he was Adams or nothing, but he would have been a good receiver for Rodgers. He better than Metcalf, I can tell you that.
And just imagine if they would, touchdown. Just imagine if they,
who got touchdown?
Squirrel.
Just imagine if they would done.
Hold on, if he hit somebody and then nobody grabbed a hold of him, or the fan,
no,
hell no. That person said whatever, got uppercutted, he walked off, and that person started jumping in the stands.
Oh,
money.
Okay. I see it now. Okay, I found the clip.
First song came to mind.
And the guy was like, "Yes, I'm about to get paid."
Had mixing up with someone in the stands. Oh my gosh!
It ain't have to hurt at all. Assault does not have to hurt.
Damn,
it's assault.
Where's that wallet though?
Okay, here I found it. Hold on, let me show y'all.
That's crazy as hell. It is not all that shit.
Touchdown Lions.
That's stupid, bro.
Very.
Here we go. This is the clip.
Had mixing up with someone in the stands. Oh my gosh! And that not going to have great consequences for the Steelers and Metcalf. He just DK Metcalf had mixing up with someone in the stands. Oh my gosh! And that not going to have great consequences for the
that was stupid, bro.
That is definitely going. That's definitely going to be what you call it.
And Mark, like Philly 500 would say, stupid.
Well, your second 21st straight game with TD pass through. Okay, Matt Stafford.
And that dude can't press charges on.
You can guarantee you he's going to be. He's going to be like, he got $150 million.
His charges and so.
Wow. Well, never a dull moment when you're the Dallas Cowboys.
And then another thing, Mark, Terry Bradshaw is probably pissed off because George Pickens. Here it is.
You see it?
Yeah. But I wonder what, if you look at it real close.
What was they even over there for?
Yeah.
He raised his hand up for some crazy reason.
I don't know. You better hope you know this person.
Yeah, he knew him all right. He's going to know him really well.
Because you already, you kind of figure.
He's already trending.
Yeah. Not only that, you figure that
highlight Monday morning. Monday morning is gonna be a highlight.
What the hell?
And Mark, you figure that it was already shown on the jumbotron in Detroit anyway.
Yeah, them cameras get everything.
Well, they're trolling the hell out of him.
Damn, that's crazy.
You done?
I'm surprised that they haven't taken him off the field
out of the game.
Because I mean,
they're going to be like this. They're going to be that trolling and say, "Yo, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me."
It was like, what was he over there for? Was it after a play?
I don't know.
It probably. I don't know. I'm thinking it's behind the bench.
No, it was in the zone.
No, it was in the.
It was in the end zone. Oh well.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Who was you over there for?
End of a play. End of a play, probably.
And he didn't have his helmet on. That's
that's
what I'm saying. He just walked over there.
It said, okay, so he punched the Lion fans right before Detroit scores a touchdown.
Yeah.
Okay,
so he wasn't even.
He wasn't out. The only thing they got is a field goal.
I don't know. We don't know the explanation, but it's crazy.
That's got a highlight for Monday.
Let's see what
DK just got baited into a suspension lawsuit by a dude in a $6 wig.
George Pickens would never. No, I'm just playing.
Look, I love this. The Steelers wanted to get rid of all the toxicity and problems that came with George Pickens, so they went out and got DK Metcalf. Okay, how's that one working out?
Lord, that was a smart thing to do. Get him. Get that Rodgers man.
Is DK still playing?
The Rodgers man.
Check down Rodgers.
Double take Rodgers. Remember,
you can't do that.
Oh yeah, double check. Right, double check.
Has any football players hit a fan before?
Quite a few times.
I'm sure they have.
We had that one that had slapped that one.
NFL player hitting a fan, and what happened?
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
In September 2025, Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson pushed a fan who had earlier slapped him and teammate DeAndre Hopkins. The fan was removed from the stadium and banned.
Rodgers trying to move the ball, y'all.
Apologized. The NFL didn't discipline him, recognizing the fan's actions.
Okay.
Oh.
That's the only one that came up.
It's got to be.
Is the flag?
The only thing I see is fan. Yeah, I'm going down through here. John Harbaugh defends Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson won't face NFL discipline.
I think Lamar Jackson did that one time. I think.
But that was walking off the field or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Well, they said the fan pushed him, and so they basically said that guy's banned for life.
Yeah, this is different. Metcalf had to walk over to the guy.
They must have had a bunch of them back in the day, Mark. It had to. There was no social media back in them days. It's one of those you had to be there days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so much for DJ Metcalf bonus.
I see you over there yawning, Derek.
Who?
You. I saw you yawn.
I ain't see no yawn. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's go to
You usually hit that rewind.
No, that wasn't on film.
Jedi mind trick. You do not see this, Yawn.
These are not the drawers you're looking for.
Mark, I just got through talking to my mom just a second ago. What Pittsburgh game? She was talking about Aaron Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Damn, why you look like he stay fucked up all the time?"
He's probably fucked up all the time.
He's a junkie. Yeah, I read on that he do shrooms and edibles and shit.
I like the ayahuasca, those enemas.
He may be messed up now. Talking about going in caves and shit.
Yeah.
hanging out with witches. Damn it, Mark, take human bites.
I don't even know that he landed. I don't know that he even landed the punch.
Here's one for Mark. Hey Mark, read Nico. She got one for you.
What they gonna look at is, I think what they gonna look at is
Bill Berge decked a guy in the vet parking lot after a game, but it was after the guy slapped a child that was asking for his autograph. Okay.
You know, Mark, they're gonna look at is he swung.
Yeah, because he was over. First of all, you shouldn't be over there.
Yeah, you shouldn't be over. I think that's what they're gonna look at. They're gonna look at it that they're gonna look at it that he swung at the fan.
That he was there listening.
They shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I said. What was you over there for? You supposed to be on the bench learning plays and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's called frustration.
Daniel Stan, welcome to the chat. And if you want to join the stream, the link is in the community tab for channel members. Now I see why he wasn't on the screen. While I'm here, because I'm totally messed up, guys, I apologize. But let me take care of my buddies from Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBRO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
I made it bigger. It didn't look like it.
Pause,
Rhonda.
Ready to go. Sorry.
Rhonda, you made it bigger. Okay. All right,
and
Chef.
No blue chew, right, Rhonda? No blue chew, right, Rhonda?
Oh, boy. It didn't look like what, Rhonda?
Hey.
Snipers for everybody there in here. Everybody's susceptible.
Everybody.
Here's what I'm saying. If you look at it again, you'll see his hand continue to go through. If you hit something, you'll see it jolt. It didn't jolt at all. It didn't look like it.
He hit his hair or something, but for you to swing at somebody in general, like
no, he shouldn't swing at all. Not at all. I'm just looking at it. Let me look at it again.
Steelers and Metcalf. DK Metcalf had mixing up with someone in the stands.
Oh my gosh!
And that not going to have great consequences for the Steelers and Metcalf.
Look at the
DK Metcalf had mixing
look at the
up
blonde
with someone
lady
in the
who's there
stands.
behind there. Look at her look.
The hair's blocking the hand. Actually.
Sleeper, I think
for the
Sleeper took
Steelers
us
and
off
Metcalf.
the screen. We took everything off the screen.
What took off everything off the screen?
Sleeper.
Huh?
Oh, never mind.
What do you mean? What happened?
Never mind. The Zoom, I thought, but you got it.
Okay. We really did fuck you up last night, didn't we?
Oh no, it's
crazy shit happening.
I'm looking at your stream, but I'm hearing the Zoom, so it's a delay. I'm sorry. It's a delay from what's going on.
All right.
They're giving Aaron Rodgers flags now.
Of course.
Why not?
Oh, that's pass interference on.
Gainwell sucks.
Gainwell, get his ass out of there. That's a penalty.
Incomplete.
They called the touchdown.
They called it a touchdown?
They got to review it though.
Incomplete.
He's touched though, wasn't he?
Contact. That's not a touchdown.
They gave it to him.
How? He's touched. You grab
that red flag. Get that red flag it.
Have the ball off the ground first off, and you touched by a defensive player.
No, he was touched before he got the ball.
What?
It might have been now.
Oh no, that's just some
touchdown.
This stuff.
He didn't
So
get
you
touched
already bought
after.
the
Nope.
defensive?
That's a touchdown.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't touch his foot.
He did not touch him.
Oh,
In the
he
same
rolled
way
over.
that the
But the ball didn't
Eagle
hit the ground?
2-point conversion was
Oh.
it Eagles? The 2-point conversion.
No, the ball didn't hit the
Oh, okay.
ground.
I got you. I got you.
Okay, even though it was a backwards pass, tipped off the guy. Boom! It's a fumble.
They called a TD.
Mark, Rhonda being freaky again.
What she do this time, Jesse?
She said, "Quote pause. I made it grow, not even touch it."
Mm-hmm. The footage, she said. There's footage, not inches. There's footage. Oh my god! Damn, you really made it grow.
Made it grow. She said, "Oh, I just blew it." Pause.
Damn, Rhonda, you working magic out there.
That's what you call TLC.
Oh my god! She said, "I just blew it."
That's what I mean.
Oh god!
Oh wow!
Damn. All right. So, are you in the cave, or is your husband in the cave?
Or is he
They're both in the cave. They're both in the cave. Muni unga bunga.
Rhonda, you so nasty.
Wow, they got to win with Gainwell and not Metcalf.
Well, me, Metal Mike, I know you're not enjoying life right now. Well, Thomas, at least I can say one thing.
What's that?
Skull, 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 skull. The run for number one continues.
I wonder how Cop Pizzle's reacting right now.
I know he's reacting the same way I was reacting, but I'm like, I get pissed off. I get so pissed off, I just don't care no more. I'm like,
oh boy, what a terrible day.
I'll watch his reaction later on tonight.
yeah, I am.
Who's that?
I am.
Cop Pizzle.
Cop Pizzle.
At some point, you just can't. I mean, why even get mad anymore?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, huh?
Which one? What's next?
Draft position
Broncos.
now.
Broncos, TD.
What's next?
Be quite honest, what we actually the thing about this, I know it's going to sound crazy, but you want the Cowboys to be bad, if for no other reason that it forces change from the Joneses. You know, if we had been, let's say we had gone 10-7 and we just missed the playoffs, they'd say, well, we were right there, we were close, we did better than last year, right? And just stick with the status quo. But to see this defense constantly getting beat, and we'll see this, let Josh Johnson come through here and mollywop us on Christmas. That's the lump of coal that we need for Jerry Jones to say, fuck everything. I'm being serious.
I want to get you a gift. Are you gonna like that? Are you gonna like it? Are you gonna like it? Are you gonna like it?
Mark, that's if what you said happened,
What's
Josh
that?
Johnson have a career day against us Thursday. That should be enough.
Do you not think that he won't?
Yeah, that should be enough.
Jacoby
to say,
Brissett did. Russell Wilson, have you even heard Russell Wilson's name called again?
Yeah, I've heard Russell Wilson's name being called since that Sunday night game against Kansas City.
Already down one quarterback, the Washington Commanders might lose another with 2 games remaining in the season. Marcus Mariota suffered a hand injury, which required stitches, and also injured a quad during the Commanders' 29-18 loss in Philadelphia on Saturday. Coach Dan Quinn said Mariota is considered day-to-day in his recovery, but the team has a quick turnaround before hosting the Cowboys on Christmas Day, leaving little time for recovery and to determine a contingency plan if needed. Quinn said he planned to discuss the team's option at quarterback with general manager Adam Peters Sunday. Josh Johnson, who spelled Mariota after he went down on the pass play early in the third quarter, is the only other available quarterback on the active roster. The team decided last week to shut down Jalen Daniels for the rest of the season, and Sam Hartman is on the practice squad and has not played a regular season offensive snap since entering the league in 24. Quinn said the Commanders will consider turning to Daniels if Mariota is unable to go on Thursday or in the season finale at Philadelphia on January 4th. Their options are to start Johnson and elevate or sign Hartman from the practice squad to be the backup, or sign an outside quarterback to be on the active at the moment's notice. Such instances are occurred across the league, even in Washington. Garrett Gilbert was plucked off the New England practice squad days before the Commanders played the Eagles in Philadelphia in Week 15 of the 21 season after Taylor Heineke, eyebrows, and Kyle Allen both tested positive for corona. But Washington's personal issues didn't stop at quarterback. Left tackle Laramie Tunsil, who strained his oblique muscle in Washington's Week 15 win over the Giants, is also considered day-to-day. His backup, Brandon Coleman, suffered a shin injury against the Eagles, but Quinn is hopeful he'll be available against the Cowboys. Right guard Sam Cosmi suffered a concussion in the final minutes of the Washington loss and now is in protocol. Damn. Receiver returner Jalen Lane, who suffered an ankle injury in the first game on Saturday, first quarter, is unlikely to be healthy in time for Thursday game, Quinn said. If Lane needs to sit out, he will be 6th on the Washington receivers and miss time this season because of an injury. Damn. Wow.
They still going to put up 40, I guess.
You know, yeah, right. All right, so one season goal has been met. CeeDee Lamb has hit 1,000 yards for the 5th straight season and joins Michael Irvin. So that streak's still intact. And Dak is 7 TDs away from tying the record.
I just don't see them playing him for the last couple of games of the season.
What, CD or Dak?
Both. Yeah, I understand Dak because the record, but I don't know, man. That's kind of risking it a little bit.
If you're trying to get Dak the record, you're going to put CD out there. I mean,
you're right.
You don't play one without the other.
But I say, look, Mark, since the way this season's been going with these players getting injuries like that, weird injuries.
I agree. I told you I would have shut him down this week.
Yep.
Oh, I'm wrong. I thought he actually had 1,000 yard his rookie year. He only had 935.
But
It's incredible that you got CeeDee Lamb with 1,027 yards, George Pickens with 1,342. That's freaking insane. 9 TDs for George Pickens. CeeDee Lamb only has 3.
Well, the same for next year. Hope springs eternal.
Yeah, we are always waiting for next year here as a Cowboy fan.
Well, lately, you're not the only one here, buddy. What's the score anyway?
Of which game?
Uh,
We've got 17-17 Jaguars in Denver. We've got 16-16 Falcons and Cardinals. And the Steelers are tied at 10-10. What's the night game is what, San Francisco, or is that tomorrow?
No, New England and Baltimore.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to make it that late tonight.
Baltimore lose tonight, they're eliminated from the playoffs.
Between the homeless man out front today, who was drunk, the house being burglarized, people breaking into my house, damn it. Okay. Last night, Cowboys looking like ass, and Jerry Jones being a jackass. I think I'm going to take it easy tonight. How y'all feel about that?
What's that?
Not doing the night game.
Okay.
Oh, we need to put the trash can out for tomorrow, holiday week.
Glad you said it, cause I gotta take my trash out tomorrow. Cause I usually take my trash out right before our Monday night Zoom meeting when we do Monday Night Football.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they show up about like 6:10 in the morning. No, because the holiday week they're going to get out early.
Yeah, because I think here they're gonna do everything. I think they're gonna do everything a day early, since
Right.
Christmas Eve. Today is Wednesday and Thursday. Oh, that's interference. And they didn't call it.
All right. At least they're close games this evening, unlike the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Did you take your plate already downstairs?
Oh. Whoa! 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 They got
You talking about
Trevor
Jacksonville?
Lawrence first down on Denver.
Yep.
I think Tom Gross is finna melt down on the game from the game last night. I just got a notification from him. I think he getting ready to melt down.
DK Metcalf, I'm sure. I can't. I honestly can't believe that somebody hasn't pulled him out of the game.
Yeah. Or the Detroit police haven't came to the bench and
the NFL called down and said, "Get that mother humper out."
Yeah. Yeah, I already know something's going to eventually happen anyway, but it's going to come out for his and the fan safety.
He's coming out the tunnel. I love this. If you punch a player, you're ejected. If you punch a ref, you're ejected. If you punch a fan, you stay in the game. Makes no sense, NFL. That's true. I don't even know what you're thinking. I'm just watching this thing over and over again. What are you literally that stupid? I mean, seriously. You know there are cameras everywhere watching every damn thing. This is like being in Vegas, man. You know, you can't get away with nothing in Vegas. There's a camera every freaking where. I mean, what do you think? Okay, I got it. And this is a case. I'm sorry. This is my 60-year-old coming out on him. All these mother humpers that are out here, you know, doing stupid shit, right? You know, road raging and stuff. I'm going to shoot that mother humper. What does it solve? What does it solve? Okay, so you shot somebody and killed them. Now your ass is locked up. Your kid's got no parents and everything else. Your life's on. But I got payback. What the fuck are you doing? Walk away. Walk away, dude.
What are
you are look, you worth $150 million contract, and you gonna let some jackass wearing a $6 wig get under your skin? I would say, hey man, kiss me and all my money's ass. I'd walk away. Well, what do you think? Did you think that you hitting that guy makes you tough, fix the problem? No, you just opened up a bigger bag of worms. Stupid. That's like freaking Shannon Sharp out here with the damn 23-year-old Instagram models. Dude, what do you think? You think she's in love with you? She in love with your fame and your money, jackass. That's what she in love with. She don't want no old balls. She want the money. And you are too dumb to recognize this shit. People, stop being fucking stupid. And while you're at it, if you ain't got no credit and you're living in your mama's basement, don't think you're supposed to be driving a damn Audi, BMW, or a Hellcat.
Ooh. Oh, Michelle. Oh,
so shit. Getting some damn 28% interest, paying $1,500 a month for a damn vehicle, and you're upside down and get it repoed. Choices y'all make, man. Fuck up your life. Stop fucking up your life, people. Shit. Take it from an old dude. I ain't fucked up my life like that. I ain't messing around with them little hoes, man. They're just trying to take everything you got. I ain't wasting my money on a damn car to try and show people that I got something and I'm sitting there living in my mama's basement and shit. Stop being stupid.
Yeah, they make $2,000 a month and spend $1,500 on the car.
That's before the insurance money. That's just stupid. I'm sorry. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
Derrick J is going to lead us in closing prayers and try to say.
My prayer gonna be Chat GPT. Can you just?
No, but see people out here, man. It's hard out here, man. I ain't got no. You ain't got money because you're making stupid ass mistakes. Stop buying fucking Starbucks coffee every day and spending $10 for a fucking latte and shit. Stop putting 24-inch rims on your vehicle and shit. That shit ain't gonna be worth anything in 2-3 years. Stop doing stupid shit, people.
Pastor Holmes, that was a strong message.
Damn.
Strong message.
Yeah. I try to preach that message every day.
No, seriously.
The pure gospel. He's speaking of pure gospel, baby.
But people with money that have had money, they ain't trying to let you know that they got money. Why? Because you're gonna try and get their money. They don't keep their money by go ahead and say, I'm rich, bitch. Yeah. No. Hey, man. They ain't trying to buy, the fancy car just so it can make you jealous. To try and it's kind of like Eagle fans. Eagle fans come in here, to try and tell us how great they are so that we'll go ahead and say, oh my God, you're so great. But it's like, dude, you ain't that great. You're not impressing us. So stop trying. And that's what all this shit is. People trying to impress others to make them think that I got it going on, my life's perfect, and your life is really ass. And it's because you are doing that shit to yourself. Stop doing that. Stop fucking your shit up. So before you get that, before you do that side chick on the side here and hit that thing, that 2 minutes of pleasure that you got might be a whole lifetime of pain, bro.
A side chick on the side is giving one person ultimate power over you.
It is.
Yep.
She can destroy you in a second.
Look, that dude, that one dude who whatever he said to him now is going to get paid. And now that's going to hurt your livelihood. Shannon Sharp, That young girl, ooh, you in the storm.
Oh, Michelle.
Oh, Michelle. Oh, Michelle. Yeah, Michelle just lost you a $150 million contract. I don't know what it is when people get money and stuff. They think they got to be a nasty motherfucking freak and they got to do crazy, kinky shit and all that. And that shit brings them always down. You notice that? That's some crazy shit, man. Stop being fucking crazy. Dude had generational wealth sitting right there. And for a piece of ass.
For a piece of ass.
For a piece of ass, fucked it all up. What is wrong with you people?
For money spent on that, could have gotten little Japanese dolls.
That ain't even good butt, man. That's fast.
I'm a Seahawk fan now, Brian.
That's $4.99.
I'm so glad my wife didn't care about the size. She likes the way I roll my tongue. Damn dirty. Hey, dirty. Whatever it takes, bro. I'm with you. Whatever it takes, man. You got to do whatever you got to, because if I don't know, you got big hands, little hand, whatever. Whatever it takes to get it done, just get it done, dog. I ain't mad at you, as long as she ain't mad at you.
Get the mission accomplished.
Des 215 said, "How do we get into this?"
There's more ways to skin a cat.
It was Rhonda's fault there because she was talking about blowing and making
Derek,
it bigger.
There's more one way to skin a pootie.
split.
Oh man, it's Rhonda's fault. I'm telling you, it's Rhonda's fault.
Actually, it is Rhonda's fault. How dare you, Rhonda?
That's right, getting us all worked up, hot and heavy in here.
Yeah.
Oh Lordy,
Pittsburgh.
Typist. Watching the Pittsburgh Lions.
Pittsburgh, he's running, bumbling, stumbling down to the 11-yard line. Dirty as a dog.
Oh God, jeez, dirty.
Damn, Jacksonville scored that touchdown.
Incognito, hey brother, can you even spell Dow Jones?
Pittsburgh running all over.
Thomas, how the hell Jacksonville get this good?
For Mark Holmes Sermon. Right.
I was in there. Okay, there's a guy with something cafe in Miami. He's a car dealer. His name's Yusuf, and I love watching his videos because it's it's like a used car salesman, but it's like upper echelon cars. And some of these people are about as dumb as can be. They're coming in, they're getting their mama to co-sign for a car. The car that they have, they're like $20,000 and $30,000 underwater on it. Their credit scores are like 400 and things, and they're looking at like 28% interest to buy a vehicle. This one woman said that she got an insurance settlement of $150,000, and she wanted this Mercedes Benz that was like $198,000. And he was like, "You might want to just pay cash for like a regular car and hold on to the money and things." And she had no job. So, well, I need the car so that way I can get me another job. I'm like, are y'all really that stupid?
Makes sense.
And these dudes, look, somebody had like a Hellcat that had like 90,000 miles on it, a couple of wrecks and stuff. They $50,000 in the hole. And then they want to turn around and get a 2017 something or other. And I was like, something that's 2017? It's already 8 years old, and are y'all stupid?
Oh, bumble.
Here we go. 3rd and 2. Steelers, ball on the 4-yard line. Timeout.
That's a fumble. That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
Dang.
That's a fumble.
Somebody throw the flag. Throw the flag.
Yeah, Detroit threw the flag. Yeah, he fumbled.
Yeah, it was like a fumble.
I hate that. You can't rush like you used to.
It was
the referee in the
loose.
way.
It might have been loose. I don't know. I can't tell if it was moving yet before he hit the ground. He still has control of it right there. It doesn't really start moving until after his butt bounces.
People are doing 50-year mortgages now.
Well, no, they don't have them yet, but that was the thought. Okay, let me explain something to you guys, okay? All right, what you have to understand is when you get a loan, the bank's going to get paid. Mm-hmm. The longer the loan is, the more interest you pay. So when you buy a house, that first payment, you're going to pay more interest than any other month ever. Then the next month it might drop down by like $2 or something like that. And so then you'll end up paying more in principal. Like, let's say you got a $2,000 a month mortgage, right? You're going to spend about $1,600 paying the bank interest. You're going to pay about $250 in escrow, which is for your taxes and insurance. And then you're going to pay like $50 on the actual money that you borrowed. Now, by the time you get towards the end of the loan, you're going to be paying very little interest and more principal. So it behooves you to do a loan that's shorter. So that's why I always say pay an extra mortgage payment each year. Instead of it being a 30-year loan, it'll work out to about 17 and a half years. Because you're actually paying a lot more principal. If you are buying a car and you finance it for 6 or 7 years, those first 3 years is basically just paying the interest. The money that you bought the car for, let's say it's a $50,000 car, in 3 years, you're still going to owe probably $50,000. You'll have only paid the bank interest. The problem is, the first 3 years, you're going to rag the car out. By the time you actually pay that car off, if you do, it's worthless. Or if you say after 4 years, I want to get me a new car, you still owe a boatload of money on that car. What they'll do is they'll tell you, no problem. We'll give you a trade-in. They're going to up the price of the other car. Instead of it being a $50,000 car, we'll charge you $70,000 for the car, and we'll buy, because we're going to go ahead and pay off your note. You didn't pay it off. You just put it in on this one. So now this $50,000 car, you owe $70,000, and because your credit's bad, you're paying a boatload of interest for the next 8 years on it. You're just getting deeper and deeper in the hole.
That's why a lot of people go. That's why a lot of people do leasing.
No, you don't need a new car every year. Sorry, the car gets you from point A to point B. I drive my trucks until they look. My truck out there, I bought it for had 48,000 miles on it. Okay, in 21, it's got 168 on it right now, and it's on a wing and a prayer. And I'm going to take it till it literally dies on the road before I think about buying another one. No, I'm not trying to have another car payment anytime soon.
Hey, Mark, I can tell you right now. Back in the day, when I lived in Puerto Rico, when Fast and Furious shit started happening around, the guys racing their cars.
Yeah.
These guys, I'm telling you, because I was basically involved in the fucking Fast and the Furious shit, because I had a hot dog stand at night, and the guys would pull over,
get a hot dog,
and show their cars off.
Yeah.
Get a hot dog.
Jesse, you selling glizzes?
Yeah.
Hey, those glizzies, I was selling those hot dogs.
He wants to retire and get a glizzy stand again, right?
When I retire, I'm going back to selling the hot dogs on the beach, watching the bikinis go by. Retired.
Shit, there's a woman out there that has a channel that she's got a hot dog stand and stuff, man. She's making all kind of money off that shit.
I used to make, seriously, that was in 96, about 95, 96. And I would make a killing because I would supply it would take, I make about $3,400 a night and made $50 to replenish. But it was killing. Well, get back to what I was saying. The guys were in brand new cars, Mark. Brand new cars.
Yeah.
And these fools would put nitrous oxide in these brand new cars.
Oh, shit.
And these guys would just go down the street and the car would take off. And they're still making payments in the car. One guy took for a race. Brand new car. It was an Eclipse. Brand new car. And guess what he did? He left the tanks open. Blew that engine out. He still had to make payments in the car. Dumbass.
Yep. They still gonna get their money. You wreck that car. They get the money.
He told me, I left the fucking nitrous oxide in the car. Motor shot. Like, you idiot. How you?
Steelers got a safety.
But to my point here, we bought the house I'm working on, financed it originally for $136,000 in 2009. We still owe about $88,000 on it. So we've been paying all these. Now, granted, it's a rental property, so somebody else has actually been paying the mortgage on it. But you have to understand how this interest and stuff works and finance works. and especially saving for retirement. If you're young, you save $50 a week. If you're 25, shit, by the time you retire, you got about $1 million just in the interest of making off that shit.
Pretty much. That's why it's good to have somebody that knows what they're doing with their money, you know. Not necessarily family.
Here's what Jay Leno said, and this is so true. He said you got to have 2 gigs. One gig that pays your bills and the other gig that you use for investing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you really get ahead. I met this guy who actually lives right next door to the house we're working on. And he works at Home Depot. He's like, man, he said, I work 7 days a week. He said, I also work at the Boys and Girls Club. He's also a soccer coach, and he works at Home Depot. So he's like, Home Depot's got my health insurance. It pays my bills. He said that I make my other money, my extra money and stuff from working at the YMCA. Boys and Girls Club and so on. So it's like, yeah, that's the way to do it. And you're not spending a fortune. Hey, I got to have me, a Hellcat that's costing me $1,300 a month.
I wouldn't do that. I would never do something like that.
A car payment are you kidding me? I got a house payment that's less than that.
Yeah. Even people who signed up for these car giveaways where they win a brand new 2026. Congratulations. Now you have this big insurance payment to make every month for
and
2026
personal property tax.
How about the ones in California? Hey, here's a perfect example, Derek. When the Price is Right, when they win the double showcases and shit, half the shit they have to give it back because they got to pay taxes on it.
Yeah.
Once the property gets equity, right, exactly. Rico, you're 100% right. And see, that's where I've always gotten houses that were pieces of crap, mainly because those are the ones I could afford. But I look at it, the worse the house is and the better the neighborhood, the more you can make it worth more. If you buy a house that's perfect, that's brand new, you're waiting for the market to increase to be able for that price to go up. If you got a house that's a fixer-upper, that's half the price of the neighborhood, and you fix it up, now you've created some equity.
My mom bought that house she had in Puerto Rico. She bought it for $75,000. Nice looking house. But as soon as the East Coast, that was in the East Coast for Fajardo. As soon as the hotels, they did the major hotel resort over there, and then they put a Walmart, fixed the cities as a major highways. That thing went up from from 55 to 250,000.
Mm-hmm. All right. The thing about real estate is it's time. It's time.
17.
I said he dropped it. I said about 20 years ago in D.C., New York Avenue, I was like, if I had a bunch of money, I would be buying up some of these row houses and stuff. Because they were all like about, anywhere from like 85 to about 125,000. Just abandoned spots.
Yes, the spots like this here.
If you go, if you try and buy one of those now in D.C., shit, $1.5 million.
There's plenty of those around here right now, Mark. They're knocking down the old abandoned houses and just the plot itself. Shoot, get that bad boy, go to the city, look it up and buy it.
Yeah.
You fix it up. Whoop.
See, here in Waynesboro, which is, it's in the middle of the valley. It's a small, sleepy town. It's between Stanton and Charlottesville. And they're building a chip plant north of Grumman. It's going to be open next year. 300 jobs, about 95,000 and up, which down here in the country is a lot of money. There's Hershey has a plant that's in the next exit down in Fishersville. There's a big chicken place that's here. And so you've got Merck Pharmaceuticals, you got a Coors distillery bottling plant that's, between here and Harrisonburg. So you've got all these big industries that are now coming to this area, and Charlottesville is getting so expensive that this is becoming the suburbs. And so now all of a sudden, this place is taking the fuck off.
Hey, I got one for you, Mark. I got one for you right here. This is a little insider. Puerto Rico, we used to have a Navy base where I was at in East Coast, Florida, in Saba.
Yeah.
They shut it down because of protesting, all that shit, Vieques and all that back in the day.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to reopen it, Mark.
In Puerto
if
Rico?
you buy property around there, it's gonna go. Because think about it, you get those properties up. The army bases go, and whoever goes on there, the
All the
soldiers,
supporting, you
whatever.
need all the supporting stuff there.
You'll get all that, and then to top things off, when people get military deals with people, civilians outside, and will pay them money to rent their houses for some troops. So
Jaguars
that's
are
government
kicking
money
ass right now.
And now you're
Jaguars
marketing
31-17.
And then plus Charlottesville, things will go up in Charlottesville because that's a college town anyway because UVA is there.
There in the UVA hospital, it's there. All that in there is just growing like crazy.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, well, down there, once they get that stuff, I'm headed over there, brother.
Well,
the Raiders are
the
beating
other
the
thing
Texans.
that's also happening too is with everything that's going on in Florida, it's not the safe haven for old people anymore. There's a lot of elderly people that are now retiring and moving to the Shenandoah Valley and on the mountains and stuff because the price of land is a whole lot cheaper than Florida. The climate is it's cold in the winter, but not too hot in the summertime. And so you've got that. And when COVID happened, a lot of people moved out of the city and started telecommuting from, Central Virginia and things. So it's all growing like crazy.
Yeah, my
Jaguars
sister
are
lives.
kicking
My
ass
sister
right
lives
now.
in Lakeland, in Florida, in Lakeland. All that old folks over there. The major cities in there, like Orlando and Miami. Not so much in Orlando, but Miami. You got to have money to live there.
Oh yeah.
Or you're going to be hood.
Yep.
Jesse, I don't know what I'm about ready to tell you, but rumor had the Giants are going after Marcus Freeman as your next head coach.
I heard that one. I've heard of that one. I'm not too sure. I have to look up his shit. I don't know really much about him. But like I said, I want damn Kubiak from Seattle. I like him in there.
But your GM has been terrible. Y'all, we talk about how bad
that's why I want to lose,
Mozzie
Mark.
has
This
been.
is why I want.
Y'all have had
Dude,
some
Mark, this is
terrible.
why I want to lose. I want to lose. I want to lose for this lose to get rid of him. You're gonna have no choice.
Yeah, because I know you've been saying you've been telling me that you want either the OC from Seattle or the OC from Los Angeles.
Yeah, I like him too. He's got a good defensive coach, or the OC defensive coach from over there. Oof.
Don Shula's grandson.
Yep, little Chris Shula. But I don't know if with that fucking GM there, I don't know if it'll pick something new or if it's gonna bring another old bastard in there. No, it looks what's his face in Pittsburgh staying there. Tomlin staying there.
It's funny. I'm sitting here watching on the Steelers game. DK is at the top on the last run play, third down, and exactly what they were talking about. Well, CeeDee Lamb is kind of checked out, and he's not trying to sell the play. That's exactly what DK was doing right there on that run.
Wow.
Oh man, Jacksonville's going to close. Look like they're ready to close this game out here in Denver. They went at 31-17 and get ready to score again. They had to 5.
Oh my God. What's up, Loyal?
What's happening?
Not much. Yes. What can I say is one thing, Loyal. Score. Take that L. Yay!
I ain't mad.
I'm not. I'm done. I've been done.
And
just sitting here enjoying this warm weather, getting away from the cold for a break. So I'm happy.
I know you're loving it,
right
brother.
there. Okay, so I'm watching DK. I'm watching DK actually become George Pickens right now.
Check it out, Jesse.
That run was right there on his side. He kind of half-assed stood in front of him.
I hate you. I really hate you, Loyal.
Take a break from that cold shit.
I know. It's cold shit here.
It was like 20 degrees when I left yesterday morning.
No, it's not. You haven't missed much. You haven't missed much in the East Coast.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I live in the Midwest, so yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey Rico, and I'm going to chat. Hey Rico, yeah, you're right. Well, like I say, we're moving over to the beach area. It's right near my mom lives, so I'll be there. I'll be making a killing again.
I tell you who will be a perfect coach y'all could bring in. Not as a head coach, but probably an offensive coordinator, quarterbacks coach. Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
Brian Kelly?
Yep.
No, I don't want Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly, he bails as soon as the team starts losing. Can't respect nobody like that.
No, not the head coach. Not as a head coach. Talking about as offensive coordinator or quarterbacks coach. Yeah,
I can see him as a quarterback. I can see him as a quarterback coach.
LSU, right?
I don't want him.
Yeah, Jesse told me who he wanted as the Giants' next head coach.
Either Kubiak or what's his face? Chris Shula.
Shit, Brian Kelly. He's a quarterback whisperer.
That's what I mean. I take him into consideration because Kafka ain't doing it, obviously.
You know, he's coached a few quarterbacks in the NFL. He's coached a Heisman Trophy winner in Jaden Daniels.
He's got pedigree there. I can give him that.
Got a nice resume.
Yeah, he does. No, I like the Penn State coach too.
Well, this is interesting. Packers defense in the first half without Micah Parsons, 126 total yards, 105 on third and fourth down drives, and 0 points.
Ooh. What does that tell you? Coincidence? I think not. I know, Rico. I know Kubiak get a job. I just want him over here.
Ooh.
Ow. Anybody hear from Hallie?
Yeah, I talked. Well, she was on. Yeah,
she was on earlier.
Horny Pierce. She's been in here.
The last time I heard from Momo Mark, he's about to enjoy his adventure.
Yeah.
Momo is somewhere out of the country.
He would want to be with the Cowboys coming to town.
He said, "He got the fuck out of Dodge." Oh no, you ain't catching me. I'm out. He pulled his pants up and ran.
Touchdown, DK.
Like that's gonna make everybody forget.
Offensive pass interference.
Oh, never mind. Isn't that just justice, divine justice there, Mark?
Yeah.
All Mike Tomlin can do is just drop his head.
Come on, Mike. Come on home, Mike. Come on over here.
You take Mike Tomlin?
What we got right now, Loyal?
Oh my gosh! Wow.
So look at. I put it like this, Loyal. Reed did it, and look what he ended up doing.
Oh, that's two different people, though. Reed had a Super Bowl pedigree before he went to Kansas City.
Yeah, he had a ring.
The only reason he got Super Bowl was because of what's his name's guys. Shit.
He was on San Francisco staff when he first started.
Yeah. What's the Steelers coach
Chucky,
before,
all in the
yeah.
coaches.
Damn, I
He was in that one tree. What the hell was that one tree? Who's part of
the 49er tree. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
Mark, am I running the Brian Pumper account? What is Brian Pumper?
The Seifert tree.
What is
the guy
Brian
before
Pumper
him.
account?
Yeah, that's it. That's a good job, Chris.
Brian Seifert's the coach before him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys, this is a wrap. Glad the season's just about over. Yeah, it's been painful.
Yeah, another one.
Horrendous.
Jesus.
Well, look at I'll give you a perfect example, Chris. Laurel. How about the fucking Parcell tree? Look how many folks came out of there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quite a bit. Top one. Who was Belichick?
Belichick is
out of that.
Confluence, another one. It's a bunch of them.
The Texans took the lead now. Well, the Texans are leading now.
Sean Payton.
16-14.
Yep, Sean Payton's on from the tree.
To the Raiders.
Parcells has two former players that are coaches right now. Dan Campbell and the dude from the Jets.
He's got a ton, and he's got a ton of he's got a ton of players that are in the fucking Hall of Fame. Damn.
Yep, he got a shitload of players in the Hall of Fame. Taylor, Harry Carson.
Yep.
Taylor, Carson.
If I laugh, Mark Sanchez becomes the head coach of the New York Jets. Damn. Jay Marks.
Dennis Martin with the Jets.
Yep. This, I guess he's talking about
Remember why?
Brian Pumper be in Philly's chat all the time.
He sounds like a porn star there.
It is a porn star name. It is. It is.
Brian Pumper.
It is. Pump it up.
Pump it up.
He was forced.
Pump up the pumper.
Hey. The cornerback. Damn.
Wow. Mark, check out Rhonda.
Rhonda, what'd she do?
Come on, bro.
Brian Humper, he was accused of forging STD tests, which led to him being blacklisted in the adult industry. Damn.
Yeah. He was passing around that package.
Damn.
That extra luggage that you never get rid of.
Yeah, see, what was the name? Cornerback.
What Jarrell Reeves, wasn't it?
No.
Cornerback for the Jets back in the day.
Oh, let's see. Was that the time of the sack exchange?
No, he had the nickname Revis.
Darrell Revis. Hard to look forward to football season. Oh, I will.
That was a Rex
Is
Ryan
he still alive? I don't know.
Yeah. I remember the sack exchange.
It was somebody said, "Am I running the Brian Pumper account?"
Is he still alive? Yeah, he'd be in
Lewis and all those guys.
Philly's chat all the time because Philly called out
According to
that
Dead
name.
and Kicking, he's alive and 43 years old.
Tell you, DeMarcus Ware.
You know, I think you guys should get Jesse. Let's get that head coach from Georgia.
I mean, if you get ostracized from that industry, what do you do next?
Head coach from Georgia. What do you think about him?
Oh yeah,
Harper College.
What's the next choice in life?
Well, will he leave? That's the problem. Or will he leave? They're playing really good.
If you can no longer do X-rated films, what's your next venture?
Overseas.
Maybe I want to go be an accountant now. No.
He's gonna go overseas and do Ukrainian films and shit.
Did they release Mark Sanchez yet? What's going on?
I think he's still locked up.
I don't know. It's like he disappeared.
He's out on bail. He's just waiting for the lawsuit, the court to go to court, but he's out.
That's another.
He's done. Okay.
It's like
that's what I remembered. I knew I remembered something. It was Mark Sanchez.
He's unemployed.
It's a conspiracy theory that Mark is person. What does he do on there? I don't. I've never heard of Brian Pumper. Who the hell is Brian Pumper? I've never heard of Brian Pumper.
Well, Brian Pumper right now, Mark. Brian Pumper is living in your head for free. Pause.
Brian Pumper's trying to be a rapper now. What are you gonna rap?
You gotta say the last part slower.
What? What Brian Pumper gonna rap about? I mean, him and Dirty Sanchez could make a track together.
Oh lordy!
You can rap about condoms. Wrap it up.
God.
Be like this. Wrap it up. Strap it up.
Well, it says 2 weeks ago, Mark Sanchez shares holiday post about being grateful.
Okay. Grateful I'm out right now.
Oh God, Dirty Sanchez.
Field goal.
So, Mark, I forgot to ask you. Do you think we should just lose out now? Get a higher draft pick?
I mean,
no. Keep winning.
I mean, it just doesn't matter. Well, I think you need
all our players.
You don't need the what you call it wins. The I mean the bullshit wins. I mean,
Green Bay.
Well, you draft picks you need, but you need to make sure that Jerry Jones wakes the F up. You know, if you end up, finish the season with 2 wins and you look great, then he starts singing, well, we finished on a strong note. We didn't have a losing season. We went 8-8-1. We just do a little bit here, we'll be better. No. You need him to go ahead and wake up and say, man, we just suck, and do something drastic.
Pretty much, man.
I say working all our players because at this point, man, we don't want anybody else to get injured.
That's the part that scares me.
Pumps the jam.
When I saw Cooper Beebe down, I was like, oh shit, please tell me no ACL.
Yeah, we need to go ahead and just bag it up because we ain't got nothing else to prove anymore. I mean, we're already eliminated. Yeah, pride, but at this point, we got an opportunity to get 2 first-round picks. So
that could be in the top
to
20.
me, I think the better the picks, the better we get.
Mm-hmm.
It's just when you're not playing to win, that's when injuries happen.
Yeah.
When the other team is going full speed and you're half-assing it.
We play, no offense, we play the Giants and the Commanders, who are also playing for nothing.
You will take that win and love it. I don't want to hear it. You will take that win and like it.
Yeah,
we're playing on the road those 2 games.
We got the Giants trying to get the number 1 pick, so they're not going to be. They've got their golf clubs in the car.
Royals, the one.
We can just play Milton, Flournoy, let Lamb and Pickett sit out.
That's it. That's it.
Mingo, play Jonathan Mingo.
Yeah, Mingo.
I have to admit the Flournoy that was a good pickup, actually.
I searched up.
He's been playing some good ball as of late.
Yeah. I searched up Brian Pumper on YouTube, and the first video is dudes out in the street throwing eggs at him. This is crazy.
Anybody get any headshots in on that one?
Oh.
See,
what would you do, defensive coordinator, Mark?
Let us either win both of these final 2 games or go 1-1. Jerry gonna use that. Well, Eberflus, he coached a good job in these last 2 games, and we think about.
Let's go Cowboys.
No, we can lose these 2 games and get rid of a Spider, Eberflus, and.
Oh no! Just win those 2 games and right into the sunset.
Your contract morons that don't do nothing, like Kenneth Murray, sit there like oh, I'm supposed to hit that gap and tackle. Sorry, it's just me though. So it's ass. Gary knows it. Time to fix it.
Especially against that play against the Lions and was it the Lions?
Yeah.
Kenneth Murray.
Oh my God!
Gave
Guys,
the guy
stop asking Brian Pumpers on YouTube. My God. Derek, you created a monster. Maybe some no name in YouTube world and living in the basement, his mom's basement. They also can get all kinds of hits now.
Man, if Las Vegas beat Houston today,
Mm.
Because I think
They won?
No, I said if they do. Houston is winning.
But why do they want to win, though, man? At this
They
point,
won. Oh no, they need to win, Law. They need to win.
I mean, if I was them, I'd be trying to go after Mendoza. If I was the Raiders.
No. They need to get this win. I want them to get this win. I'm rooting for them.
Well, you guys are just going to end up trading back. You're not going to draft Mendoza.
It doesn't matter. We take that carrot and get more picks.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more picks. Shit, I even throw Thibodeau in there.
Y'all better. All I'm saying, Jesse, y'all better not get my guy Arbel Reese. That's for us.
I already have him. I already have it in my whiteboard.
Better not get him.
Oh, wait, Lord. We get him a shangle like a nice shiny new toy. I liked him and the safety. That safety kid did pretty good too.
Yep.
Oh, I was looking at his and the woof.
Oh, you can't forget about Tate either. Tate, he's a bigger. A lot of people don't realize how big Tate is. He's not a little receiver, man. He's a big guy.
I like that old line, that old offensive line guy down in is it Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, that Pittsburgh defense is strapping.
17,000 is what?
Oh, almost picked. What were you ready to say, Mark?
Car.
Did the Titans get there or did they lose?
The Titans?
Yeah.
I think they lost, didn't they?
Oh, they lost? I figured the Chiefs would try to lose out to get a higher pick now, but
let them win.
I just beat the hell out of Kansas City today.
No, Titans won 26-9.
Oh, they did win.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think the Chiefs are tanking for a higher draft pick too.
Yeah,
Damn.
20 Pollard. He went over 100 yards, went over the 1,000-yard mark today.
Damn.
Yep.
Lions, what are we doing, Lions?
I
I have no idea what Jared Goff was throwing that ball at.
That's what we're trying to think about, man. Derek, the whole game. What the hell are you doing?
We always get teams' best games, no matter who it is.
Our defense got Jared Goff punked out. That's the reason why the Rams got rid of his ass.
So if the season were to end today, the Eagles will play the 49ers, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they end up playing in the playoffs right now.
So far, it looks like
at home.
That'll be good. We get rid of one of them.
And the
Out
Bears
of
and
this
the
chat.
Packers will play each
For
other.
sure. after the first round.
It's
One
a
of those
win-win
group
for
of
you.
fans will be out of here.
It's a win-win situation for you. But I'd rather see the Eagles lose so I can have a good time the rest of the summer.
I don't know. San Fran ain't no pushover. They find ways to win, even
They're
with
beat up,
as
though.
bad as their defense has been. I mean, with losing Warner and all that, they still find ways. I know they had an easier schedule, but they did beat the Rams one time this year. So in LA. So.
Bang bang.
Hello.
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 How are you? Texans 16-14. That's it. Over the Raiders.
The Raiders.
That's like a loss.
That's the reason why I was.
You only beat the Raiders by 2 points. That's really a loss.
That's selling loyal cowboy. I got to credit that the Raiders is going to beat Houston today.
Mm-hmm. Mark, if Dallas gets everything's best game, I know Philly ain't shit. Well, Philly's not shit. Daniel Sand says, it sounds like you know him on a personal level. Who are we talking about?
Thomas. I'm drinking some Tennessee whiskey cider right now. It's good, man.
Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee whiskey cider. Oh man, it's good.
Are you on that
Watch
Tennessee?
it. Watch it, though. I sneak up on you. That sugar.
Man, it's good.
Is it Jack Daniels?
I don't know what it is. It's that Tennessee whiskey cider on it. Man.
Oh, no,
It's
I'm not on
JD.
TV.
That's JD.
I really do like the draft picks the Dallas Cowboys have for next year's draft. I think they're one draft pick away from the other, making playoffs or maybe a Super Bowl contender. Well, here's the thing. We got those 2 in the first round. Now, maybe we trade back and create some more picks, but we don't have a second or a third round pick, though.
I think our players will be impactful, though, to our team.
They better.
They'll make it impact. I believe they'll be day one starters.
They
So
have
Mark,
to be.
you really want a second round pick? With
Oh,
their
I
track
know.
record?
Second round picks have been bad. Although Donovan
Or,
Easy's
you know,
been
Mark,
pretty good this year.
We got leverage, too, because we could trade back.
Yeah.
And get more picks. So we got some leverage. Or Jerry could trade up if he wanted to trade up. You got leverage now. That's what I like about this draft. Right, Chris?
I don't see
Chris is
trading up. Look, we don't have enough draft capital to trade up. You don't have a second or a third. What else are you
trade
going
some of those picks for lower picks? maybe
Right. You
players
need to
that you
trade
get in
back,
now.
if anything.
That's what I'm doing.
We need to do better in free agency this year.
Yeah.
I like to trade, like I said, I like to trade with the Jets and get dropped down to 5. Oof, you know who I'm picking.
I'd like to get Tyron Smith back for like 1 year as a swing if we could.
He ain't coming out of retirement, man. You've seen the interview. When we went to Vegas, we interviewed him. He's all about his kids right now. He ain't coming out of retirement.
Yeah.
He's all about his.
Yeah, he can still freaking play though. You can tell.
Oh yeah, he's still phenomenal shape. He just ain't coming out of retirement though.
Oh, he's all about his kids and getting ready to do his Hall of Fame speech. He ain't thinking about that.
And there goes the Steelers running, bumbling, stumbling for a touchdown. Man, Lions just suck ass.
Who scored, the Steelers or Lions?
Steelers, big run.
Oh, wow.
They're at 21-10 with 12.
Was
33
DK
left.
still in the game, or did they take him out?
He's still out there.
Oh, he was
hasn't been
untouched.
playing well.
You're gonna get a hefty fine and a
You ain't
loss.
lying
And that
about
player,
that.
that player's gonna
He's going to
paid.
get low. I think he's getting suspended.
Oh yeah, and you know the player. You know that fan's going to sue him. You know I would.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Oh, yeah. Wait till
He
he was
about to
jumping
get
up and down
paid.
happy. He's jumping up and down happy as shit.
Who wouldn't want to quit their day job for a nice lawsuit?
DK has 2 receptions for 23 yards. I'm sorry, 3 receptions for 22 yards.
And he got that one.
And we got
he
people that
that
are saying we shouldn't sign George Pickens, who had 7 catches for 136.
No, we need to bring Pickens back.
Yeah.
We do need to.
So the 3 free agents I seen we have are Aubrey, Pickens, and Williams.
All of them will be re-signed.
We need to re-sign all 3 of them.
You think they'll resign Williams?
I would.
Picked up.
I mean, who you gonna get running back in the draft, Jesse? I mean, we could elevate Maffa because we haven't really seen Maffa.
There
play
you
yet.
go. That's what I'm saying. You can throw him off in there, see what he got. I mean, you got him, so use him. Obviously, Blue's not. It's obvious Blue's not going nowhere.
Hey, you talk about you want to play power football. There you go,
Maffa reminds you a lot of
we need a couple
Scatterboo.
tight ends that are better at blocking.
No, we need to get rid
A
of
tight end. Actually, we'll get rid of him and bring somebody else in.
And then you got Malik Davis if you want to mix it up a little bit.
But see, that's why I was talking about Aronde Gagston. If you watch this game today where they're playing us, man, that guy was making some good blocks for the running game. Oh, the Chargers tight end.
What about Aronde Gadsden?
I like the guy, man. We should have got him.
That ship done shit. That ship done sailed.
It sailed when he got drafted. I know.
What?
I remember his daddy played with Miami back in the day.
Yeah, I used to play with those too.
I remember we played at Syracuse. And around this thing, he played at Alabama.
Damn, that was ugly by the Falcons.
Maffa played. Hey, Maffa played today.
3 guys ran into each other and fumbled the ball.
Oh God! Did Maffa play today?
No.
How many more years has Steele got on his contract?
He can be cut. He can be cut this season and save $14 million.
He first cut anyway. He's a casualty.
I have protections on my computer, but I get booted out by hackers. Wait a minute. Hold on. Highly favored 3D. Your mom has a photo of you and her at Dallas Stadium when it first opened. I knew I recognized you. Oh, what was that? Wait. What was I doing with your mama? At the stadium. Look, don't be. No, I'm not the father. Dad, I recognize you. What? Wasn't me.
Mark, you may be the father.
Highly favored. Let's see. So wait a minute, hold on. When the stadium first opened, that was what, 2008? No, 2009. How old are you? Don't tell me 16. Don't tell me you're 16. Okay.
Here comes a rolling pin.
Look, he said, no, you're not. Okay. I was going to say, I was going to have a conversation with Tracy. Tracy, he said, I know my dad. Okay.
Trace, can I say something? Trace, can I say something?
So, what's the picture that she has? Is it with me and Joe Boo?
Well, maybe Joe Boo's the father.
There we go. She went there with her fiance. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, you survived, Mark.
So, wait a minute. She went there with her fiance, then why she got a picture of me?
Freaking nigga, the freak on. Get your freak on.
You live in Sterling, Virginia? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know who your mama might be.
Ooh.
Are we related? And was it in the locker room?
So what, Jesse?
Hey, Thomas, this is getting interesting with Mark here.
Damn. Mark, you may want to calm down a little bit, dude.
I was doing all that talking about keep your shit in your pants.
Yep, they popped up.
No,
somewhere.
Trust me.
Somewhere listening, and she'd be like, baby, is that something we need to talk about?
Test him. The pick.
Back in them days, he had wild oats. Now he's got shredded wheat.
No, I was married to Miss Tracy. When Texas Stadium closed.
I didn't hear that.
AT&T, we were married.
Oh boy, guy got that from Sanford and Son.
This is trying to get you hemmed up, dude.
I ain't do nothing.
Joe Boo paternity test.
Chris, go get your man.
Oh Lordy, everybody's like, test him. Okay, trust me.
Oh.
This is trying to get you hemmed up, dude.
Y'all are funny. You know the football season's over when we're talking about you are the father.
You are the father.
I am your father.
God. I didn't believe my season would end like this.
It's a setup. I seen this on the episode of Sanford and Son. It's on the episode of
Sanford and Son
show. It was on the episode of Wayne's Brothers. This has been repeated. There's somebody show up and I think you're my dad. It's been repeated on a bunch of black shows.
Any other time, we'll be talking about playoff scenarios. who we're gonna be playing in the first round.
Yeah.
The
We
seed.
talking about if Mark's got an illegitimate son.
That's horrible. It's horrible. Thomas, how you saw how I was at the beginning of the season? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And I'm like, this
I
is
hear
talking
the
about-
Dallas Star is being removed from the field, and in its place will be a painting of a comfortable couch.
Don't worry, he'll be down here with the rest of us.
Wow.
I got plenty of food down here. Momo's down here with me.
He said, "Nah, I know my dad. It's all good." Well, damn. Highly favored. I wouldn't mind you being my son. I like kids. Pause.
You got lucky, buddy.
All right. Well, it's slow right now. Let's take care of my good buddies with Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBU. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Make sure you call your shot on Sleeper and get that $20 sign-up bonus. Use the promo code JOBU. And the Lions trying to drive now with 11 minutes left to go in the game. Who is your father, Uncle Mark? That was funny.
Another one for the sniper.
Mark Diddy. No. Oh, no. I'm not that kind of freak.
He's beyond freak. I heard that,
We got
Chris.
Atlanta up 26-19. We got the Jaguars up 34-20 with 3:27 left to go. And we got the Texans up 23-14 over the Raiders.
Okay, they must have heard.
Yeah, they must have heard me and scored. The Texans.
They must have heard me when I said the Raiders may win today.
What's the score?
Which game?
42-10.
The Raiders.
Raiders game is 23. Texans. Raiders 14.
Come on, Texas. Come on, Raiders. Damn it.
You can do it. You can score one more time.
All night long.
Hubby's laughing.
She just want that first round bad choice.
I ain't say nothing. Hey, Rhonda, let the hubby know. The run for #1 continues.
The run for #1 continues.
Race second. I hope Sunday
I'm gonna get a T-shirt made.
Baltimore Ravens in New England. And we got Walker Wade coming back. Guess who's back?
Oh, no.
Back again. Wade is back. So tell a friend. Wade is back. Wade is back. Wade is back. Da da da.
Yes, I am.
What's up, Walker Wade? All hell breaking loose in Dallas yet?
Huh?
Is all hell breaking loose in Dallas yet?
No, not much is going on over here. I think we all knew the die was cast. We just need to see what's going to happen here at the end of the year.
No, Rhonda.
I don't think I'm waiting till the end of the year, man. You need to start the process now and say, get the fuck out, Matt Everfuss, and take Trayvon.
I told you, Mark. I'll loan you my guillotine.
Someone brought up a good point about Rex Ryan. Schottenheimer and Rex Ryan got a good relationship. They were on those Jets teams together in those 2 AFC championships.
Yep, they were.
I prefer Rex Ryan over Eberflus any day of the week. I need a more I need a more aggressive defense coordinator. Let's just put it like that.
More passionate guy.
I'd prefer a potted meat sandwich over Matt Everfuss.
Yeah,
potted meat sandwich.
Oh, you fumbled it. Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
I think Diggs will be gone. I mean, there are a lot of players going to be gone. Like I said, 50% of the defense will be different next year. So
Jared Goff did something, pulled something, strained something. He hopping up and down after that throw.
Kenneth Murray, I'd be like, I packed your bags. Where do you want to fly to? Because you ain't coming back here.
Yeah, if you want to go to Australia, we can accommodate you. You gotta get the hell up out of here.
Sam Williams, bye.
Yeah, Sam Smith, for the most part.
Half my secondary, bye. All my safeties, bye. I'm not. I just, Steele, bye.
Damn, Dirty.
Dirty, what did Dirty do now? Lions touchdown.
Oh boy.
I would prefer a new STD over Matt Everfuss. Damn. He said a new one. What, you got a bunch of old ones already?
What is it called?
He has them in his collection. He has them in his collection.
Look, highly favored at Christina. I'm already checked out. I don't even care. On to basketball for me. Christina Johnson. Miss Johnson.
Lions touchdown.
Cowboys have an STD. And unfortunately, it's Matt Eberflus.
Still got a chance, Detroit.
The Raiders aren't dead yet. They just scored a touchdown. We're talking it's 23-21.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
We got a game here.
What is the Texans defense doing right now?
Lions fans are so depressed.
You be stopping these good teams, and now what is going on? I think Genty is over there having a day, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
What is?
Now the Jaguars got the ball on downs. They're winning 34-20.
But I can't believe that the Bears came back and won that game last night because they looked like they were dead in the water. It was 13-3 when I said, I'm calling it, man. This Bears ain't doing shit. And I looked back and said, they won in overtime. I was like, what? 22-16? I was like, damn.
Marcus Spencer in overtime. I said, damn. It's every time when Mark called it a night, that's when these games start getting interesting.
So what you're saying is I just need to call it a night and the games will get interesting.
What's Jerry been saying?
Oh, fuck Jerry.
Genty has 24 rushes, 128 yards, and one catch for 60 yards.
The hell Stephen Jones saying?
On the Texans.
What is he doing on that, Derek? What is he doing on that team?
Do you actually care?
Against the Texans, that's crazy.
It said Texas highly defense. He's up 100 yards and got.
Yeah, that's crazy. He having
what is he doing on that team?
So wait a minute. I'm going to play this because this says Jerry Jones says the Cowboys underachieved. Okay.
What is after the game today?
Yeah.
You also hear
no crap, we underachieved, Jerry. Y'all put the roster together.
He was asked if the Cowboys underachieved this year. He said, "quote Yes, absolutely. We're all underachieved.
Yeah,
we all."
And that's the owner, president, general manager. And as the old saying goes, the buck stops there. He needs to look in the mirror.
I mean, what else is he going to say? Oh, no, we knew we were going to be just suck ass, and that we're right where we thought we were. Then why didn't you do something about it, sir? Oh, well, that's a different story.
Goals they're trying to obtain, but he needs to look at himself in the mirror and think about, okay, what do I need to do differently? Do I need to? I don't want to particularly me personally. I don't think he needs to go bottom fishing for free agency.
I think he needs to be as aggressive as possible.
Yes.
I think signing your own is good, but you need to supplement signing your own. You need to give yourself some flexibility to be able to, when the draft rolls around, and you and I are working on it on 105.3 The Fan and with the DallasCowboys.com, network, that we're sitting there talking about an open idea of players, like you keep an open mind who to use those picks on, and saying, instead of saying, well, gosh, it's got to be defensive players.
Yeah.
But the underachieving starts with him as a general manager.
Yep, and it's been that way for.
But
a
he'll
long,
accept
long
that.
time. No,
he'll
does.
accept that.
He does.
He will accept that, and that there's no other blame when you want the credit. You have to be willing to take the arrows too. And when he was 1 year, he was executive of the year. Probably the happiest I've ever seen him with his peers voting him that way as executive of the year. Meant a lot to him. But when you've underachieved and you've had a team that is not in the playoffs, that doesn't look as good on defense, he had a hand in the hiring of these coaches. And, and there's some thoughts about how this is all going to play out when this is all said and done. So, as a general manager, the underachieving starts with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. The underachieving starts with Jerry.
I would hope.
The underachieving starts with Jerry.
Keep it going, Mark. Keep it going. I got to keep hearing what they're saying.
30-year sample size would justify. You know what? I think it needs to be done and actually bring in a general manager. But
okay, well now we're
that's what needs to happen, or else nothing's going to change.
You need to bring in a general manager.
That's the fact of the matter. You can't go 30 years in no other job with that person still have that position.
I see exactly,
which is unfortunate.
No, I see exactly what you're talking about. But what you also have to look at is, okay, as the general manager, though, maybe there's some things he can do differently. Yeah. The problem that they run into in this organization, and I spent a good chunk of my life working for it. You've got to be mindful of who's all involved in the decision making. You've got to be very mindful of coaches, scouts. You've got to be mindful front office. You've got to be mindful of all the people that are involved, the owner, the scouts, and the coaches.
Right.
All these things that involve with that makes it difficult at times to put together, I think, the right team. And would a new general manager make that differently?
Too many hands in a cookie jar.
Mm-hmm. That's the question you have to ask yourself. Because the general manager is going to say, all right, coaches, all right, scouts, all right, Joneses. That's kind of how I see this thing playing out. If the one thing about him being the general manager, it does eliminate
BK with a big catch.
Something
and he acknowledges that, and he stressed the continuity this week. On his.
But I don't think you're wrong. I think if you said, go get a new general manager, that new general manager would probably have the same problems of having to deal with coaches,
Jerry,
scouts, and the Jones family.
Well, and
I say that respectfully.
No, and you very well could be right. It's not an easy job, and it's not easy to win. But it is the one constant that has not been changed. So it's something that I think all the fans that are listening or watch and care about this team know that is ultimately what needs to be done for there to be any semblance of hope of change for the future. But you're right.
Okay, I think it's over now.
Touchdown
Steelers.
Because from the outside looking in,
maybe say, okay, coaches.
We're not going to be listening
to
all these voices. There's too many chefs in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be me. It's going to be Steven. It's going to be Will. And hey, you can say, hey, I like this guy, I like that guy, I want this person, I want that person. We'll take it under consideration, but ultimately, we're not having everybody in the room anymore. All right, we're on the same. The three of us, we're on the page. We're on the same page here. We're the team that's making this decision.
Right.
Yeah, I totally agree with. But the change in the general manager part, the thing that needs to change is how many voices are in the room. That would need to change.
All right, we got our buddy Fred Davis, who was just in the locker room. And Freddie D, what you got for us?
Well, I tell you what, a little more, I'm not going to say upbeat. I mean, there was a little more emotion this week than there was last week. But we caught up with Trayvon Diggs. He seems upbeat. He says he wants to be here. He said all the right things. I asked him about the Ladd McConkey play. He said it was a cover cover two, and he had the running back, and
I thought it looked like he was kind of drifting to the running back.
And so I asked him about that. He said his body feels good, and he plans to play the next 2 weeks.
Okay.
So, and then I don't know if you guys will play the Chavone Revel.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let y'all hear it from him, but an interesting comment from a rookie about what has changed from the first 3 games. Of course, he came back after the bye, right? So with the Raiders,
yeah.
Eagles, and Chiefs, and I said, what changed from that Chiefs game to the Detroit Lions game? Interesting, maybe, from a rookie standpoint, not knowing what he doesn't know what he doesn't know. Quite candid, so we'll let the folks at home listen. But again, I think guys are kind of glad that this thing's nearing a conclusion.
Well, thank you, and of course to Blake Elliott. You guys have been awesome this year, getting the audio
best dressed guy in the locker room
from the locker room.
Yeah.
Really, really
Thank
appreciate
you,
it. Thank you so much,
boys.
Fred.
Thank you so much. Okay, there you have it.
Too many hands in the cookie jar.
Mark,
All right,
seeing all that, and what's going on, I don't think any other coaches want to go to Dallas because of Jerry.
Oh, of course not. You're hamstrung.
A lot of people don't understand in the comments, Eagles fans, everyone, look, Brian Broaddus was a part of the organization. He already said it. Jerry's not even the bigger issue. There's too many people and got too many opinions on roster building and decision making. It's stupid. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Too many cooks, man.
All right,
Time to make
so
the
wait,
pie.
let me ask a question here, okay? Now, God, Mike Fisher sent me a text message and said, what would your gift be to the Dallas Cowboys organization? Okay, as in he's going to present all these as gifts to him. I'm thinking a GM and a capologist. Anybody have something better they'd like to give the Cowboys? A lump of coal? I don't know. Some balls?
Their defensive coordinator and a pear tree.
A defensive coordinator? Okay. Patrick, yes, I'm going to go on Sills this week. What, you think I'm scared now? Seriously?
What?
I done been on there after you guys won the Super Bowl. I mean, yeah, I don't know why people act like I run and hide. Now, see, you Eagle fans, some of y'all disappeared when you lost, and I guarantee you, when you lose in the first round of the playoffs to San Francisco, you're going to be missing in action for a while, too. A woman's coach? A woman coach, okay. A new defensive coordinator.
Would be fun and done.
Howie Roseman. So we give him Howie Roseman. I don't think you were scared. Relax. A glory hole room for Jerry so he can have the difference between what he meant and what it is. I've been supporting you for years. Relax. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was forgive me. I get Eagle fans like, oh, you're going to be too scared to go. It's like, what, are you kidding me? I show up. That'd be crazy. What?
That may be the hit of the year.
What is? Did I miss it?
Denver and Jacksonville. That may be the hit of the year, dude.
Somebody's laying out.
Yeah. He took
no
shot. That may be the hit of the year.
Falcons win.
Ooh. Oh, that hurt some Eagles.
Oh. They called it a regular hit. They didn't penalize him. Here it is. Play, Mark.
Shout out to Nico, who is an Eagle fan, saying that, actually calling out some of the Eagle fans. Damn.
No, that's a clean shot. He came with arm and shoulder first. Incomplete.
Just too many hands in a cookie jar here in Dallas, and it's just.
Man, clusterfuck what you got, Wade.
There should be only three, like Brian was saying, there needs to be three people making the decisions. Everyone else will take your opinion, we'll think about it, but, thank you. Jerry, Stephen, and Will McClay. They should be building this roster, but mainly just Will McClay, because obviously Jerry and Steven don't know shit about,
Well, Jerry's out there scouting
or
players and talking about the ding-dongs.
Yeah.
The 8-inch balls.
He's got the 8.5-inch dick.
Inches balls.
The old dick.
Are you looking at cattle? I mean, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You like them big bulls there, Mark.
He's a bully.
He's a bull. You like them Brahmas. You like them big old Brahmas.
Yeah.
This Rudy pretty ass likes the Brahma Bulls.
The Brahma Bulls. The Rock says. The Rocks. Oh, excuse me. Wrong Brahma.
All right, so
we know it needs to
Well, it
happen,
sounds like
Mark.
Charlie
Brian
Brown.
Morris already said it. First wave free agency. I'm going to find out all I need to know if this team is going to change the first day or two of free agency. If they do not go into the first wave of free agency, I'm sorry, it's over. They're going to rely on the draft again, and we're going to do the same bullshit all over again.
Fucking Jags, man.
We got way too many holes not to fill, and you got to do a free agency. Ain't gonna be able to draft, I'll tell you that. You may get a couple good players, but man, we need more than a couple of good players.
Right.
Hey, Mark, isn't that Jaguars? Isn't that only one that spilt some drinks on some fans?
No, that was Carolina's, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought it was Jacksonville.
No, I don't think it was Jacksonville's. I think it was Carolina's, but I could be wrong.
You know, the Jaguars owner, his son owned AEW.
I know. That's why it's doing so well. Wild cards. What? Texans have impressed me. I'm gonna tell you what.
Yep. It's crazy how the NFL constantly turns over where bad teams become good and good teams become bad, yet the Dallas Cowboys are always stuck in the middle and the Raiders are always
pretty much
bad. You notice that, right? You see Jacksonville and the Bears playing well right now. For a while there, you were seeing the
Texans.
Colts, the Texans, right? And you still
That surprised the shit out of me.
Oh, Mark, damn, I don't want to see this, dude.
What they said I heard the stat on it, last 16 seasons, Cowboys only been in the playoffs 6 times.
Yeah.
That's not good. It's not cutting it. It's not cutting it.
They got him on the sled.
When, in the 70s, where we were going to the playoffs like every damn year for like 2 decades.
Lions ain't done yet.
4 minutes left.
Who's that?
29-24.
Lions still alive.
Yeah, they got him on the backboard.
Yeah, they got him on the sled.
Oh, that's good.
That's horrible. That's not good. Mark, they got to do something about this shit, about this practice shit. Man, this is getting ridiculous. It's beyond ridiculous.
Jaguars 34-20. And you've got 4 minutes, 11 seconds left with the Lions down 29-24.
Oh, and $4.11. Oh, and this thing was over. They don't even want to play now.
I'm with you, not hurt season, that they practice less and get hurt more. Oh boy.
Gonna be
Aaron
a long-
Rodgers, 26 of 39, 253
Be a
yards, and a
long off.
All right, we've got the Lions and Pittsburgh's only game left. A few first downs, this game's over for Pittsburgh. They got one right there.
Hey, Mark, I just looked it up. There's about 30 torn ACLs this so far in the season. Like,
That's all.
That's what they say. I looked it up there. I'm like, and counting.
Where was the pressure against Justin Herbert? There wasn't any. We can't get anything outside. No more free lives. Derek J, what is that? No more free lives.
That means in a video game.
Oh, okay.
No more one-ups.
Trying to be funny.
So I said my president of the Dallas Cowboys ownership is a trip around the world after we give them a GM with balls. Mike Fisher cracks up. Oh my God. Okay, thanks. I hope he gives that to him and says, Cowboy Joe Boo just gave you a trip around the world with a new GM.
Well, looks like the Lions are done.
Yep, looks like they are done.
Have a seat, Lions. Yeah, Itchy Cage, you're bad.
You know, see Baltimore's in that position like we are with Philly, kind of like. You think about it, or were. It's like Baltimore's like 7-7, and then you got Pittsburgh losing right now. There's still a chance.
I don't think Baltimore. I just don't see Baltimore going anywhere.
No, they're eliminated.
Are they?
Yeah.
No, they're not eliminated.
Yeah.
Well,
no, they're still in it.
They're still chasing the Steelers.
Yeah. Just
I was thinking division. Yeah.
Well, divisional wise, they still have a chance.
Chance.
They got a chance to win that division.
Yeah, Lamar's not playing the same though.
Mm-hmm. If somebody's asking, Cammy's asking, Mark, who got hurt in the Denver game?
I'm not sure who it was.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah,
I think it was Cam Sutton.
Cam Sutton.
The wide receiver.
You mean Cortland Sutton?
Yeah, Cortland is.
Yeah, you said Cam Sutton. Who the hell is that?
I was like, Cam Sutton.
It was a cornerback.
So today, I went back over to the scene of the crime to reassess because there were some things I wasn't sure. You know, it all happened last night, and we don't have all the light fixtures and stuff in it. So then I was kind of like, okay, let me go back and get a complete list. Touchdown, Steelers. A complete list of what was stolen, and they had brought in like a tote that had wheels on it, and they had already taken out my DeWalt 60-volt table saw, my circular saw, 3 drills, a multi-tool, and stuff, right? And what they left was that tote, and it still had my framing nail gun, my finished nail gun in it, and I took those things and we put them on the truck last night to make sure we didn't leave it there. And today I looked over, and here's what's this is when it must have been crackheads. They took a half roll of toilet tissue.
Hey, they were shitting when they doing it.
They had all of the, like I had a pack of screws that had 3 screws in it. There's 3 screws in the package. They had that in there. Hey. They had my utility knives. I mean, they were literally scrambling to just kind of throw everything in there together. And what's crazy is we helped the woman who lived there. I think I know where the stuff is going to go. The woman who lived there and her possibly mother-in-law who was helping her move, she said her husband had a DeWalt light kit that was in there that was stolen 2 weeks ago. And as I was driving back through, because I was going through and talking to different pawn shops and stuff, right? To go ahead and say, hey, if you see it, it's definitely hot, because not too many people have 60-volt DeWalt tools. Those are like the pro grade, and the average person will never need that. But if you end up having a whole series of them coming in together for a guy that wants, $50 for them each, it's stolen. And I was driving past this one thrift place, and I see out front this big DeWalt light thing. And it's $300 because she said it was $350 when she bought it. I didn't know. I was like, what light kit are you talking about? But this huge light, like light up the whole neighborhood thing. And I saw that there, and I asked the guy, I said, so how long you had this thing? He said, oh, we've had that for about a week. And it's like, yeah, that's that stolen one from that other woman. And I texted her, sent her a picture. I haven't checked my text to see if she's, if it's hers or not, but I bet you it is. And I bet you will start seeing my tools at one of these places.
I think you should inform your buddy police officer about that, so that if he's dealing with crackheads, then that guy's got to.
I was like, I said, but they couldn't have carried all this stuff. He said, bro, they had this one meth head who was carrying a generator across town.
Jesus.
I said, a generator? He said, yeah. He said you would be surprised the strength and the desire that they have when they're fixing that they have when they're going through there.
Mark, you see how many times I've seen here in Philadelphia shopping carts full of copper?
Yeah.
They go to factories, old abandoned factories, and they rip that shit out. Stacked up 10 foot tall. I don't know how the fuck they do these.
There's a shopping center that's on the other side of the cemetery, and it basically, Rhonda, here's what I can tell you right now. Unfortunately, the house had become like the flop house.
We missed it.
So there was a lot of people that were coming and going. When the police went in there on Thanksgiving, there was 15 people in there. So all of a sudden, and everybody saw us helping her move her stuff out and have seen us there working. I've had my table saw outside, and I'm cutting wood and everything else. We've been there sanding the floor. So they know that work is going on there. And probably one of those people who had been crashing there, is watching. He's probably crashed somewhere in the neighborhood and is like, I can watch them and they're gone. So let me jump in there and grab their shit.
That's what they do. I'm telling you, that's what they do. Remember, when you first told me, I said, yep, that's crackhead.
They'll take your copper piping out, everything.
The shopping center over here basically got sold as part of basically a tax write-off. And Cushman and Wakefield, they looked at it because they're a big company. It's like, we don't care about a shopping center out there. They just basically let it just kind of go. There's only a couple tenants in there. But they had people who went to the cemetery, jumped onto the roof. They cut a hole into one of the buildings, and they went in there and gutted out all the copper. They were going through with hot bus systems, and they said that there was an electrical fire. They said somebody got burnt there. They got out, and he said, but I can guarantee you they were in bad shape when they did, because there was burn marks on the floors and towels that were covered with blood and everything else.
I know down here, back in the day here, they used to have an old abandoned factory. and they were having. I mean, the police saw it, and if they were actually tracking them, they had had systems. They looked like ants, bro. They looked like ants going back and forth with shopping carts, going to the railroad tracks, grabbing stuff from the factory, going over the railroad tracks, back and forth, get the copper. Crazy.
Yeah, that meth might have superpowers.
Yeah, no, man, Derek, working at a hospital security, I remember, and I'm not a little guy. I'm like 300. Well, that time I was like a 315. Me and I was supervised, not me and my gorillas, because I'm like 5'11", almost 6 foot. These guys were like 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". We had a guy come in there high on wet, which is basically a dip. We call it dipper. It's like a Newport dipped in formaldehyde. They take whiff of that, they go super strong. This guy was 100 pounds, maybe soaking wet, and he was taking us and throwing us around. We literally got the bottle on top of him.
But now you have to put locks on the air conditioning units because they're huffing Freon.
Yeah,
I'm like, because when we were doing the house here, they're like, it's like you gotta have locks on the Freon lines. I said, what are you talking about, locks? He's like, yeah, to keep the drug addicts from huffing the Freon. I was like, that's really a thing?
They'll cut it and smoke it.
Yeah, I went to
inhale it.
That's some weird shit, man. Because I went to the store to get me some can of air to clean my, my electronic parts, like my computer and stuff. I'm always doing that.
Yeah,
and man, they're like ID, and I'm like, are you serious for what?
Oh yeah, at Home Depot now, if you buy like spray paint, you got to give an ID.
Yeah,
what are you talking
spray
about?
paint. You have an ID, spray paint, airbrush. The airbrush stuff they use for airbrush painting, you got to have an ID for that too.
Everything. Marvel Mystery Oil.
Then Mark, I would invest if you put an outside air conditioner like that. Put a cage around it because they're going to take the whole damn air conditioner. I'm guarantee you that. You got to put a fucking welder cage, get a welder or whatever, and weld a cage around the damn thing because I'm telling you, they're going to yank the whole unit out.
Just hope you never have one as a tenant. That's even
That's
worse.
what you got to watch.
Yeah, because, I worked at this apartment complex when I was younger, and we had some tenants that did that, and they had to, like, fumigate it, bring the fire department in and all that. Had to redo all the drywall, all of it, because they just destroyed it from what they were doing.
Yeah, they go in, especially a lot of the Section 8s. The Section 8s do that.
Oh, these were in Section 8, man. It's just, that stuff is just rampant. I mean, it's everywhere.
Yeah, and the police are telling me that they got their own special brew that's made here that is really powerful shit.
They were smelling at one time over here. They were smoking potpourri, and they were going nuts.
What was that? The haze stuff?
Yeah, no, just recent. They go to any gas station, get some potpourri and smoke it. They get high they go psycho high.
Well, that haze stuff.
Well, this is
the way it was made. It was created by a government guy, scientist. To this day, he wishes he never would have freaking done it. You can look it up.
This is the Lion's last stand.
What do you think that song from Jimi Hendrix, Purple Haze?
Ain't no like no purple haze I
review. I don't know. I think he might have. The question is, did he control it?
Here we go. What's a catch? I can't stand that, man.
He's got his hands on it.
Like he got his hand under it.
Yeah. I think he curled it up in there. I don't think it moved. I don't know. It might have moved.
Kiki, you still here?
That's okay.
Yes, I am. Just discussing with my daughter dinner.
Okay. Get the kind that you eat, Kiki.
That's a tough call, though.
Tough call. That's one of them calls that can go either way.
Oh,
that's a catch.
Oh.
But he had both hands on the ball, though.
Oh. Do I hear it doink?
Oh, it's completed pass.
4th and 2. Only thing I huff is Vicks inhaler. Make her cook. Use the ground to assist. I've lost on Jeopardy. Jeopardy, baby. The Lions had the ball 4th and 2. Because, we don't go we always go for it on 4th down. We don't back down because we're from Detroit. We've been knocked the fuck down.
The Motor City. Motor City.
Because we're from the Motor City.
They have no choice but to go for it.
And that's it.
Now.
Good night, Irene.
Oh,
there's the flag.
The flag.
There's the flags.
There,
oh,
shit. Tom Grossi, flag.
Damn.
You heard you, Mark.
They heard you.
It's a holding or something, right?
Damn, Gina. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
They got multiple flags.
Damn.
What do you say? Mustard on the left?
Yeah.
More
First down.
Kiki, more flags there than a damn you win.
One of my announcers, he announces for Texas Westland.
Now,
And he did
let me ask this. How was that different than the CD Lamb one where dude went right over his back the same way?
It's Lamb.
And we didn't get the call.
No. He said mustard on the lettuce. He calls the flags mustard on the lettuce. Like what? Oh yeah, he turned him all the way around.
He jumped on it. He jumped on his back, turned him around, and then got up and said, "What I do?
What I do?" That's too. That's funny.
I think that's
chance, Detroit.
There's a flag.
Tripping Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Oh.
The fix is in.
I'm getting sick and tired of this shit. Jerry takes blame. He's accepting blame. Hey, this should be blame all this. Oh, come on, 56. Do that. You could have tackled his ass. What were you thinking?
Another long off season.
Well, it'll be busy because there'll be a lot to talk about.
Man,
this is these last 2 years have been
they've aged me.
This has been like borderline Dave Campo shit for me.
Good thing he didn't throw it because he probably gotten it picked off.
Here they come. You better get out of the way. What an idiot.
All right,
Borderline.
2nd and 10, 1:14 left. Ball on the 36-yard line.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Oh, shit. They're down to the 10-yard line.
Ooh.
What a run.
The
Lions are going to turn around and this damn thing.
Lab, no, we are not winning. Leave me alone.
1:06 left.
Did the Tennessee Titans beat the Chiefs?
Yeah, they did.
Oh.
Do we want the Lions?
Well, that goes to show you what the Chiefs are without Patrick Mahomes.
Lions to win and the
26-10.
Packers to lose their games.
Yeah, you see how they are without Dak. It's all the same. Ooh.
Yeah, the Chiefs also lost Minshew in that game too. So.
Joe.
Bless you, Jesse.
It's too, Eric.
Thank you.
Oh shoot! King Will also forgot too.
Oh,
I thought this was Sunday night
First
game.
and goal
This
on
is-
the 1-yard line.
First,
Felt like a Sunday night game.
Wow. Clock is running 29, 28, 27. Wow. Touchdown, Lions. Told you you're going to mess around and win this thing.
Oh, Amara St. Brown.
Wow. Don't call it a comeback. Wow.
Yep. Their season was on the line too. There you go.
Oh, pass interference. Offensive pass interference.
Oh, shit. Okay. Wait a minute. It ain't over yet.
Oh, boy.
They took it back?
Yeah.
Bring that bitch back.
How long after the play did that
It's like El Kiki. It's like this. What you doing? Where you going? What you doing? Where you going?
Don't give Aaron Rodgers time if he gets the ball. Mr. Hail Clutch Mary.
Aaron friggin' Rodgers.
Oh, yeah, that at
22
the
seconds.
Pittsburgh
False start. They're going backwards.
Oh, boy.
They're shooting their own wad.
What the hell? Pause.
Yeah, they want Rodgers to win. It's his first season finally doing something.
Okay. 15, 14, 13.
Spike the ball.
Damn. Got a whole time.
They took their timeout.
No, number one failed. You know, he just up to the field. You didn't see that?
Oh, dog.
That's crazy.
No, he's up to the field thinking he can get an injury timeout. Up the clock.
Yep.
It's crazy how Mike Tomlin can just walk up and down the sideline and tiredly. Son, your seasons, your team has been crazy.
Picky call.
Welcome to the NFL.
He's like his job's line.
Nope, incomplete. Third and goal.
You got
11 seconds to go.
2 more shots.
You got to get it in the end zone. You can't. Or the sideline.
He ran. Why don't you know how to
Why don't you run that fucking ball, man?
But if you get tackled in bounds,
You know, but once he get tackled, they don't got no more timeouts. Once he got tackled, it'd have been hard to get back.
Oh, he dropped it. Had his hands on it.
Yep.
Oh, that was the game winner.
Oh well.
Second, fourth goal, fourth down.
This is it.
For all the marbles.
My sister's probably having a ball knowing that Pittsburgh is going to win.
I think it's to happen. I think Pittsburgh.
I know me, Metal Mike is fucking crazy right now.
They're jailbreaking on
This
this.
is it. You got to get a touchdown.
Or Stephen A.
Oh,
Smith.
there's a flag. There's flags all over the place.
Here we
With
go
1
again
second.
with the fucking flags.
And it was a fumble.
Uh-oh.
What's the call?
It got to be an automatic first down because it's pass interference. If it's pass interference, it's automatic first down, and Detroit play.
Run.
Damn.
They've been
6
calling
seconds.
a lot more
What in the
offensive pass
world
interference.
was all this?
What the fuck was all that about?
That was a lot.
What the? A lot happened in a couple seconds.
Uh-oh. What happened? It's
That was a lot.
That's all we're trying to figure out. What the hell happened?
What's the main flag?
What's the main flag? That's the fucked up thing. What's the main flag?
Well, you got to start with the flag. Nobody wants to say what happened. Would you throw the flag?
What's going on here? Well, how the hell you say what's the main flag? What game is this?
The flag. I mean, what did you throw the flag for?
These Geneva conventions, man, I don't like this shit.
Okay, so who did you pick to win? Who did you pick to win? Who did you pick to win? Okay, let's figure out how we can get there.
Oh no!
We'll say Detroit won, and then I'll give you $20.
Exactly. Right.
What the fuck is all this about?
Who got money on today?
Come on, boo. These Geneva 3 referees conversing, 2 referees conversing with Pittsburgh. Come on, man.
Geneva convention, I like that one, Thomas.
Rogers, they got your back.
This is the UN, sponsored by the UN here, huh, Thomas?
Yeah, Tomlin talking to Rogers. Man, I got you, man. I told him to let you in. I know.
I said, yeah, we got this, man. You owe me a case.
Did Phillip Rivers play yet?
Offensive pass interference, game over.
Oh, wow.
Coach play yet?
Why is it taking so long? Yeah, it's obvious that y'all don't want to give it to him, so just give it away.
Game is over. Offensive pass interference. Wow.
That's just crazy.
That is a bunch of bullshit right there.
Coach play them tomorrow. Walker.
Why
These refs are high on their own supply, man. I tell you.
I told you, keep hiring these Timu refs. Keep hiring these Timu refs.
Well,
At the game, that's crazy.
Rogers is happy. Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Baltimore.
Womp womp womp.
That's crazy.
Well, that's another highlight for next tomorrow.
Over there shitting his pants. He's like, "Oh my God, did we do it?"
Yep. Well,
that's crazy.
Well, it's been an interesting day. And
Yes, it has.
It's more interesting with Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBRO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Make sure you call your shot on Sleeper. Make sure you get that promo code JOBOO and sign up today for that $20 bonus. Well, it's been an interesting day. And
They literally never call that mess.
Ramsey being a LeBron right there with that flop.
They never call that mess like that.
Why does Aaron Rodgers look like a drunk?
He is a drunk.
He looks like a drunk there. Hey, can you spare $5 for a beer?
He's probably, Bill Mark, he might be the one that stole the tools from you.
I'm serious, man.
That's crazy.
Oh, man.
Got to get referees to help win. My God.
All right, good people. It's been a rough day. The Cowboys sucked the place up. Jerry Jones is a jackass. And Matt Everfuss is still our defensive coordinator. And Eagle fans are running amok. Just another day on Cowboys neighborhood. So, with that being said, we're going to roll on out of here because I got to get out of here.
I can't stand it anymore. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here. Calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
Stewardess, please let me handle this.
I've got to get
Calm down. Now get back to your seat. I'll take care of this. Calm down. Calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
Doctor, you're wanted on the phone. Everything's going to be all right. Please.
Sister, please, I'll handle this.
Yourself.